Go for the bluff and a snap fold by Loon. Wow.
What's up, guys? Welcome to Home Game Poker, a shot clock cash game. So today my guest today is a player. I consider him as one of the top 2 players in our group. Off the table, he puts in a lot of time and effort in starting the game. He cashed over 40k in live tournaments. He is none other than my friend, Mr. Benny Chua.
Yo, yo, yo. Thank you.
Welcome, Benny.
To be here. Nice to be here.
So, as usual, we'll go ahead with the player's introduction. So on seat 1, we have JX. He's a regular cash game player, and players in our group consider him as one of the toughest players to play with. So let's find out today on stream how tough he's gonna be. On seat 2, we have BJ. He's late for briefing, but in time for first hand, so we'll skip his intro. In seat 3, we have Rick. He's a businessman who runs probably one of the leading interior design firm in Singapore. So it's interesting to see what he can bring onto the table. On seat 4, we have James. He's my brother and a childhood friend. He's not really into poker but came to play just for supporting me and the stream. So let's find out his gameplay today on stream. On seat 5, we have BT. He's one of the players that I respect him for his gameplay, and he has over 50k live cashes in live tournaments. So it's good to have him on stream. On seat 6, we have TT. He's also one of the top 2 players in the group for me, and he's an in-depth thinking player. The highest stake he played once is at 2550, so it will be interesting to watch him play on stream. On seat 7, we have Van, our regular stream player who played various stakes. So far, she hasn't booked any winning session yet, so let's see whether she can book a win tonight. On seat 8, we have JUAN. As proven last stream, he's a creative and a hyper-aggressive player, and let's see what he can bring onto the table tonight. And on seat 9, this man needs no further introduction. He's none other than the former Singapore Poker Championship main event champion, GX.
Legendary Luck Box X.
So blinds today is at 5-5. Everyone starts with 500, which is 100 big blind deep, and it's a shot clock cash game event. Yep. So the pink and the blue plaques are the time banks, each worth 25 seconds each.
So everyone got how many time bank?
5, starting with 5.
What if time bank finish?
So it will auto consider dead. The hand will be considered dead once the clock hits 0.
The clock finish.
Yeah.
Okay, we see a raise from TT under the gun, flat by Van, pretty loose call 5-6 suited, and huge 3-bet by JUAN, pocket 9s. Usually this spot is a bit tricky because if you 3-bet large size here and you get jammed, it's actually quite uncomfortable to call. And most likely in this position, usually I like flatting more to take a flop. Let's see what TT will do. I think he only got one option. That's to shove.
That's all in.
It's so awkward to fall.
Yeah, he's all in.
Yeah, it's all in. Right very in the first hand. We got all in actions.
And JUAN call.
Yeah, snap call. He snap call as well. That's why you say he's a hyper aggressive player. No fear of putting money in. usually this kind of player they don't want the shot clock, you know.
They
will
don't need
give
the
up
time bank. They don't need
I
the time
ever
bank.
see one tournament like they reach certain stage like the last 16, then they get additional time bank.
Okay.
And the uncle like he want to play fast, so he throw back on his time bank. He said I don't want any. I don't want to force myself to play slow. Oh, you can see we hit the ace.
Right
I think
through.
they just run it once, is it?
Run it twice.
Twice,
Yeah.
okay.
Should be twice. I think so.
First dot goes to.
Oh, I think once.
team.
Once.
Oh,
Once.
once.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
sorry. Yeah, once.
Then the van will hit the
first hand of the night.
First hand of the night. It's $500 shipped to
Mr. TT.
I think he's not used to this kind of luck because he's like always complaining about his flipping luck along. Now he finally get the variance
having
on
a
his
good
way.
start lah. Good
Yeah.
start. Having a good start.
It's always nice to win the first hand.
Right. And someone is all in.
Yeah.
First hand double up. But so far, were you like flat with ace king, or you were just like jam?
Yeah, I was just jam. Lah.
Jam lah.
Depend on what kind of player. Like you say, he's a hyper aggressive player. I think
Right.
I'll just jam. If someone is like
More solid.
more passive and tight, right? Yeah, might consider just
Flatting.
but still no. I rather fold than flat, to be honest. Yeah, I rather like let him take this spot. Like I can choose another better spot
Right.
from other player. Oh, we got a big hand again here.
GX.
The luck box X.
Raised to 3-0 with pocket kings.
Rig is a 3-bet.
Oh.
Just
It's
a min
three
click back. Okay.
Interesting.
Actually, this kind of 3-bet is very tricky. Like sometimes you like mind fuck yourself. Like wow, this 3-bet is it like super strong?
Super strong.
Or just want to take a flop?
Yeah.
So I think GX is not letting me seeing the flop. It's going to pump it up.
4-bet. 160.
It's a bit of like
quick
the
call.
2004 poker. Yeah, all the small click here and there.
2, 4. So we have flop of 10, 10, 6. So I believe it will be a standard C bet from 3x.
Yeah. Let's see what size he choose. Probably go small, I think.
I think it's betting 150.
Half pot, I think.
About 150.
Yeah, half pot. Just targeting all the jacks, queens that can't fold. I mean, like.
But Rick call.
Yeah, Rick call. What? 2 overs. Why not? Now I feel maybe he doesn't care.
Just go all in.
I mean the SPR is too low.
Right.
He snap call?
Yeah, they call.
Let's go. I mean like Rick call here, like he just even like Jack is bluffing with ace queen and ace king, right? He's still behind.
Right.
So I think it's a very clear fold. I don't mind the float lah because he called.
He can still appeal some.
a jack or ace. I mean,
Right.
like, but it's okay. He's out to here to have fun.
I think they're running it twice. Yeah.
It's okay. Ace. Come on, ace one time. You know, everyone here love to see jacks like chopping up or losing a pot. Because you can hear it, right? Everyone want to chop it up. Because we see him like having a ridiculous bad beat to others, so we always like to have justice against him. But he always take it very chill lah.
Yeah.
I never see him like go on like angry or anything. Before.
chill, yeah.
Everyone just
If
keep
anyone says.
just disturbing him.
Oh, so anyway, shout out to Mr. K.L. Ang K.L for finishing third in Manila Super Series Super Stack event and second in Manila Super Series High Roller event.
Wow, that's very impressive result.
Total, I think he cashed about close to 20k.
Yeah, I mean like people that play tournaments right know the high variance. Like in a series right, you can get 1 cash is like super good.
Yeah.
Then you can get 2 cash and like top 3 2 times right. Wow, it's like to the moon. Yeah.
So Benny, like on this table, you have played with quite a few of them, right?
Yeah, almost
every one of them,
except for your
except for my
childhood
friend, James.
This guy Benson. I didn't play with him before.
Oh, you didn't play with him?
Yeah.
Oh,
no.
okay. Yeah.
And this Van, I actually like half the table I never played before. Okay, we can see
BJ with aces. And
Just
James
a
with king
flat
deuce.
James.
So like I said, like James is not really into poker.
Yeah.
So usually for newer players they like to call king
probably
X,
he saw one
ace
picture
X,
card. He say what? It's quite big.
can go.
Yeah. That's why this kind of player, right? New player, sometimes we will like let other players have headache because maybe they have king deuce here. Example, the flop come king eight, nine,
deuce, yeah.
something like that. Then Jing got aces.
Yeah.
Then he start to get raise. Then he thought his king is good. Then the guy with aces, I will thought, oh my god, he had got two pair. How come he play so aggressive? But actually, he overplaying his top pair.
Right.
So when you play with like very new player, you have to take note of this. Like they will over judge their own hand.
Well.
Yeah. I've seen it a lot of time. Wow.
And he calls, hitting the deuce pair.
I guess BJ is a bit worrying also. Like, wow, what he's calling with. Interesting.
So river is a 7. I think which is pretty okay for BJ to continue betting.
You still can value jam. You still can call a lot
It's
of
all
like,
in.
pocket 8s, A6, pocket 9s.
Right. All in.
I mean, like this kind of spot, like you got aces, you check. Like you won't fall to a jam as well,
Right.
So you jam, you get full value from 8899, which they might just check back the river. So it's always good to take the aggressive line to get your value rather than wait for them to shove.
Right.
So actually, in live poker or in general poker, in tournaments or live, right, I feel that river is a situation that people tends to under bluff. They actually should bluff a lot more, but people, because there's no more card coming, no.
Right.
Sometimes like turn you still got some draws, you dare to bluff.
Correct.
But until river, like nothing already. So you like nothing to do.
Tarik.
Yeah. So a lot of people under bluff river. So I tends to really overfold river a lot to like not that good player, because only very very great player will find the sick river bluff. Rarely you can see people find sick river bluff.
So Van raised
It's
to
a
50.
She's here to play. Oh, we can see JUAN actually reload 1005.
Reload to one.
Yeah. She's ready for the battle.
1-5.
Okay.
So we have James and Jen calling.
Three-way to the flop. Okay, this flop hit Van
so
hard,
that's,
but she just checked.
Oh, so you just check.
Yeah.
No c-bet, okay.
Yeah, I mean like usually you have a flush draw without a high card showdown values. You normally want to bet more.
Right.
I mean like to realize your equity or just to take down the pot.
And James going for the gut shot.
Okay, interesting. I mean like
Van call as well. So if Van having a standard c-bet there, I think she
I
can
mean
take
like
it down
as a
except
very
James,
beginner player at like James, right? Like aiming for the gut shot, right?
on a double flush board.
Yeah, but I feel it's a good thing. You know why? Because the more they do this kind of thing, right, the more they will realize. I mean, the next time they will look back, then they will know the mistake.
How minus EV is
Yeah,
this spot,
then they will like. That's how actually great player improve, because they play super badly until a point that they need to wake up. Like if you play like a bit good, a bit not not good.
Yeah.
Like you always
Here
hanging
and
around
there.
there, you're not
Yeah.
sure, not sure. You must
Right.
play until like you super pan, super bad, right? Then you will like realize, okay, now I'm really very bad. I need to change everything. This is the like a wake up call.
Right.
Usually it's like that. Like, I started playing poker like this, like super wild, super punty, like calling every draws. Then at one point, like just like wow, no meaning. Like time to wake up.
But it also depends on whether like how the player wants to approach the game. If let's say they want to take it seriously, then they will find some materials to to study.
I believe that it's really up to player individual. lah. I mean, like the
individual
advice
player.
is everywhere. You can see all over YouTube,
Right.
internet. Everyone got like super great advice from all the great players, but who really go and follow and apply is another thing.
So a lot of people, right? A lot of players. I talked to. Actually, I mentioned that JX Sid One. JX is one of the toughest opponent to play with. So far, you played with him before?
Yeah, I play him quite a lot
how
of
is
time. I
Is
mean,
he as tough as other player mentioned?
I think he's tough to others players because I don't know why. Like he always tends to overfold to me. I mean, like if you hear this or you really know him, I'm not sure lah. But I feel like he always try to avoid me lah. Because he know I might smell out his bluff or what lah. So he I mean that's also very smart. Like he know which player to target, which player to just hang on at the side a while first.
Right.
But I also feel the same way lah. If I buy in deep, right, he's the last player I want to clash with.
Right. Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, to be honest, his poker knowledge, I feel is he got his own knowledge and he know how to get information very well. I mean, poker is an information game,
Right.
so he knows every player information very well. So he tends to sometimes use different bet sizing, right, to get different information.
Correct.
Some board he go small sizing, he can get information. Some board he go hard big sizing to get information. So
Usually he
know-
go for big.
yeah. So he actually know when to shut down.
Right. True.
Yeah, I mean this also based on experience. I know he played quite a lot of places.
Right. He's our Genting crusher.
Genting, I
Yeah.
heard,
Always
about that,
win big at
always win
Genting.
big, right?
Always.
Yeah, I mean, if the table is full of passive players, right, then I mean he surely crash, right?
I mean, like when he just joined our group, right? He also like super aggressive playing against us.
Yeah, I
Only
think like
recently he
all
toned
got
down.
culture shock because we used to be like super friendly. Like everyone is like quite passive, just lim.
Right.
7 ways see a flop, 5 ways see a flop. Suddenly got this guy, 3 bet, 4 bet.
Correct.
Like for maybe the last 1 year before they joined, right, I haven't even see a single 4 bet unless aces against kings. Not a single 4 bet before.
Right.
But now the game involved lah.
Yeah. So now we're talking about 3 bet, 4 bet. Now
Okay.
JX 3 bet with ace queen. And Rick and James call.
Wow. Look at the
So
action.
flop come 10, deuce, 2 clubs. I think having a standard C bet. No? Oh.
Oh,
check.
check. He smells something wrong. Rick,
So-
lead out.
So that's what you say about the
100.
poker sense.
Yeah, poker sense. I mean, out of position is usually this kind of board, right? We want to check more with our good hand, also as our bad hand.
But James raised.
No.
James
Really? Then Rick fold?
Rick fold.
Wow.
Who say my friend don't know how to play?
Yeah. This is some
Who say my brother
gangster
don't know
street
how to
poker,
play
man.
poker, man?
I mean, like this kind of poker, right? You really very seldom see, right? I mean, like I don't care if you do it intentionally or not intentionally,
Right.
but you have to take the boss to do it, especially in multi ways in the 3 bet pot some more.
Correct.
Yeah. But I'm shocked that
Rick fold.
he caught the ace jack.
You call it ace 10.
No, just now mean the
Oh yeah.
ace
But I think because this is their first time playing, maybe.
Yeah, maybe
So give
he
him a credit.
unsure like, wow,
Right.
what can he beat? But wow, that's very impressive.
Hey, Rick.
So far, James have 100% VPIP now, as I've seen.
Yeah.
But he also have like okay hands to play.
Yeah, okay,
lah.
to go into.
Okay, we got aces here, raise to 50.
Jam.
Oh, it's all limp pot. Okay. Okay, praying for some action. Okay, look at BJ. BJ love action. Let's go.
The race. Oh, he called.
Yeah, actually, Jack King call here is pretty bad because you bring the whole village in, you know. Either you want to 3-bet, play heads up,
Right.
and you call, you are like the worst position playing king jack. You hit king, you hit jack, you also
Sometimes
unsure
you won't know
where
what to
are you.
do. Yeah. Right. Oh, TT flopping the top 2.
TT 5-6.
And Rick and Jen
Wow, TT is out to
having
play
overs.
offsuit hand.
But Rick decide to
TT
lead out 1-2-5.
1-2-5. I mean, like pretty standard, I feel, because this is very wet board.
Right.
And
Now,
wow,
what will TT do? Raise.
This might save Juan a bit of money if he
Yeah.
smells something out.
Right.
It's very weird that someone dong.
It's very short.
Yeah, ace.
How come got people dong band and there's a-
aces. My aces
then there's a
raise so
raise.
many corner now. I haven't even act. I already have 350 3-bet in front of me. What the hell?
It
Look
was
at his face.
I got aces. Right?
And he doesn't have the ace or spade.
Correct. He's not holding a heels.
Yeah. Doesn't have an ace or spade, actually tends to want to call more because like people tends to have more draws.
Like
Sick, Eric four.
Ben is shocked. Yeah. Ben is shocked.
Look at VJ. If he get the hand, he 直接去了. That's weird. Yeah, I mean like it's good for players to see like if you guys are learning poker, you see the cards up, right? Okay, you can see like sometimes it's not always people have hand.
Right.
It's like how the person approach and make move to make another person fold a better hand.
Correct.
Yeah, so you don't always think that someone bet, someone raise, okay, he have the nut, he have 7-8, you are straight. No. Where you have to like think more of
Right.
certain player, how they approach the game. So I mean, poker is really very complicated. But actually, poker started out very simple. But
correct.
along the way, right, along the years, right, it's human complicated it. Yeah. So if you want to play good fundamental poker, right, you just have to keep poker simple first. Yeah. Focus on yourself, then slowly figure out others.
Right.
Don't take everything as complicated line.
Correct. Especially, I think when you're up against like new players, you can
Yeah.
play like super basic ABC.
Correct.
poker.
Sometimes you tend to overthink.
Correct.
Like, he check raise river. Maybe he.
Sometimes you just need to fold a top pair to
Yeah. Sometimes
if
you just
overplay,
mind fuck yourself and call and over and over again. You feel like. Then sometimes like when poker god is against you, right?
Yeah.
Like, you call the 9 time, right? All wrong. The one time that he bluffed that you fold. That's the most tilting part.
Right.
Okay, we can see a lot of action now.
BJ
3-bet to 90.
and under the small blind.
This quite a loose call. I mean, he's closing the action, but he
on the button.
That's why I say he's a very different type of player. He rather play a bad hand in position than a good hand out of position. Like ace queen just now, he just give up, but now queen 9, he just call on a button.
Right.
You know, he got position. Position is like you can exploit others by them checking. Wow, we
Now
flopped
BJ.
the nuts plus the royal flush redraw.
Yeah.
Okay,
Bet 110. I think that's it.
I don't know.
Oh.
No,
JX call.
no, that's it. But this is very loose call. I mean, like he called here, right? He often doesn't want to have like draw to a club.
Right.
Because he got one club, so he call here is actually he's just floating. He's just floating. He don't care what the turn comes. Then when BJ check, right, then he can exploit to bet the turn and the river to take it out because he got one club. So unlikely BJ got club, so he can just pretend that he got 2 club. Yeah, I mean I feel that that's his intention because
Okay.
he won't be just drawing to a 9 club only. Okay,
Still
the
calls.
floater still goes. So he's now trying to cycle himself. He got queen 9 of club, queen 9 of club, queen 9 of club, queen 9 of club. Okay. So if once BJ check, right, GX definitely just snap jam one. But BJ now can feel that GX also looks very strong.
Correct.
It's
calling
like,
2 streets.
yeah, like
But
set.
actually the 2 streets, you can see the flop bet and turn back is like quite similar. 110, 120.
Yeah, like he want to milk
Yeah,
GX
right.
out. Then to GX he feel weak. That's why he call. Okay. Now it's snap fold.
Show off.
Easy. I mean, they too also have some like small history, right? They like to poke each other.
Right, like needle each other. Then so far on this table, who you think is the player that caught your attention?
So far, I think Rick.
Rick.
I'm very surprised because I played him quite a few times.
Right.
Like the first hand is very like him. The ace jack one.
Right.
Then behind pocket nine and the
Ace 10.
was so unlike him. Like that's why we were saying like why players overthink. This is also an example of overthink. If he plays his own style, right, like he always get in light, right? Then you have to have the consistency of getting in always light. Then you always fold and getting too light, then you fold a medium light hands. Then your play doesn't not consistent anymore. So basically I think he also not very sure what he wants because if you play certain style, like some people play loose, some people play tight.
Right.
So if you play tight, right, you have to consistent to play tight to see your result of the tight. If you want to play loose, you cannot like half a while you play loose, the way you play super tight, then it doesn't balance out. So end of the day you don't know which method works for you.
Right.
Yeah. Like you see GX, he play loose, right? He all the way loose. no such thing as tight one. That's why I feel that.
But sometimes he does have hands.
Yeah, correct.
See GX with queens on the ace deuce 8 board.
What was the pre-flop action?
Pre-flop GX raised to 30 and a call by a few callers.
Okay, so
supposed to be a 3-4 way 8 to the flop.
I think GX bet, then
GX call.
Yeah, now he bets small again.
And GX call.
That's what I tell you. He just want to exploit by any check. So actually, like you are facing a very aggressive calling station, right? You have good hands. You just sometimes have to just check more to them because they are waiting. You have to give them the opportunity. Oh no, he just checked back. He probably think the king high have some showdown value.
Showdown value.
Yeah. Okay, it's up to reload. Look at this happy guy. Always happy.
So far, is getting value from his kings and queens a lot.
Yeah, I don't know what's his rate of getting aces and kings, but his rate seems like always been higher than others.
For this stream, this stream.
Always get paid.
Now we have Carmen. Carmen is our dealer today. Yes.
Oh, she just cut her hair.
Yeah, looking fresh.
Cut the last session. She played in the
ladies poker night. Yes,
she won.
Yeah, she won. She's the biggest winner. Biggest winner.
Nice.
Yeah.
I always think she's very fundamental solid in poker. I don't know where she learned, but every time when I play with her, right, I can feel that she like really put logic into.
Correct.
Yeah, and she really take her time and understand the every player and how's the betting size, all this. I feel that like she and her husband like totally different.
Correct. So I believe she learned from her husband mistakes. Cause he said the husband always keep losing. So whatever the husband do, right, she just do opposite. That makes sense also. Okay, guys, this is also a great learning tool. If you see someone that keep losing, keep punting, that you feel is a very lousy player, right, you just do the opposite of what they do. Just don't follow. I haven't really seen Benson in action. BT in action. Right.
I mean, this is also another form of patience because sometimes in poker, like when you get bored, right, you just want to get in some hand. Yeah. Especially just now he have a ace-5 off. And sometimes you just feel boring, just want to squeeze there and 3-bet and play some flop.
Right.
But he's looking very patiently.
6 check.
Okay, this board doesn't connect to anyone, so everyone check. Let's see a turn.
Wow, everyone got a back door.
Yeah,
James got it. But it's a double pair board.
Let's see who got the boss to bet here. TT got the worst showdown. Actually, I prefer betting with 8-6 because you got no showdown at all. You just have to bet. So who
I think it's a bet
who
and
bet
full
who
forward,
win?
yeah.
Yeah. No. Hey, bro, you sure nah? You bring
Bring a new player.
sure nah? New player.
New player. Brick.
Okay. Okay.
I VJ was very surprised that he win with Queen High.
Right.
Song ah. Have you played with your friend before?
Used to, but few years didn't play with him. So
just super
but I think
casual.
From now until the stream, I think he's still playing with the same style. He seldom play poker as well.
Yeah,
he's
I
very,
mean,
very
like-
seldom play poker.
Poker been evolving throughout the years. Like if you stop for a month, right? I mean, in the competitive environment, lah.
Yeah.
When you go back after a month, right, you will feel like you don't know anything at all. Really. Like in like oldest days, right? If you limp, right, you are fish.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
If you 3-bet, you disrespect. You 4-bet, right? Wow. Super disrespect. But nowadays, right, like
It's like part of the
limping is
strategy.
pimping. Limping is a new strategy.
Right.
Everything changed already. Like last time, if you X2, right, fish. But you run X2. But now X2 standard. If you X3, wow, so big. You know?
yeah.
I mean, I'm talking about in tournaments.
Tournaments,
So
tournaments,
everything
yeah.
keep evolving. You never know next time maybe become X5.
Right.
The standard sizing, things keep changing.
5 minutes. 105. 6. Yeah, 8.
Okay.
BT,
We
three-bet,
see.
ace
That's
five.
what I was saying just now. He's waiting, but he choose a better position and also a better
Spot,
hand.
yeah.
Because in small blind, right, you squeeze this spot, right. Sometimes it's more convincing than because you're out position, and I mean, some people will perceive that you are in the button or cut or you 3-bet must be a bit light. So when you're in a small blind or big blind, you 3-bet, right, people tend to respect more.
Right.
Yeah, because you can choose to flat, why you don't flat?
Correct.
Why you 3-bet?
Right.
So people tend to feel that you might have a strong hand. So yeah, it's a very good check by Ben. I think
BT.
BT, this is just a check for unless you want to make a raise move.
But BJ only bets a very smallish bet of 50.
Yeah, it just have to fold because like this kind of board, like calling ranges, right? I mean 3-bet calling range for position, right, is very connected. Yeah, it's not favorable to the 3-better. For example, like if you open cut off, right? I 3-bet in a small blind.
Correct.
Then the board come Jack 10 8. Okay, then this board, right, is very favorable to you. It's not favorable to me. Yeah, because you have more another hand than me. So this kind of board usually you just
I would likely collect more on the board than you lah.
yeah, correct. So if like come ace king X, okay, my board.
Right.
Like lower board way, right, 9 10 Jack are your board. Yeah, this one. So
Correct.
it is very smart for him to just check for the spot because it's very hard for you to bluff without the diamond also. If you bet the flop, then the turn come, then you also don't want to. Then you have to bet the turn, then river, then you just like hang yourself there.
Right.
4 rings.
So if you want to play aggressive, like 3-betting out of position, but you also have the mentality to know when to give up, even just at the flop. It's
Correct.
okay.
You need to know when to pull your brakes.
Correct. Okay, you can see James raise to 30, red call in the hijack.
Check off.
Okay. It's very standard by him lah, so we don't need to explain too much. Okay,
For
open-ended.
open-ended.
Okay, that's it. I mean, I feel Rick, right? He called his hand, right? He don't want to hit jack or 8. He want to hit open-ended.
This kind of flop.
So he can draw. It's a bit like James style.
Yeah.
James also. He want 4-5 suited, 5-6 suited. He want the draw. He don't want to hit the nuts.
Right.
Okay, interesting. We see to James carry on here.
I think it would be a check maybe.
Actually, James, your brother, like look very trying to think of logic. You can see by his expression, right? He actually tried to think
Three check.
how he should play. It's not like blindly just bet. I guess sometimes he know he don't have the best hand, but he feel that he can bet his way away. That's what we call exploit in poker, lah. Like if you can feel your sense the weakness of your opponent, right? You can do heavy betting, exploit them to make them fold a better hand.
So it's a check.
Check, and
Ace high take
down. The best feeling usually is like you always bluffing to the river and you realize that you showdown and you won with ace high. That's the problem with people. Like I mean, in the normal poker player, like on the river, right? People really don't dare to bluff. Like by right, Rick should try to bluff the river or check raise the turn, then bluff the river. Then by right, your friend James, right, also have to bet the river because he don't have anything.
Right.
The king come, right, is actually very good for
him to wrap the king.
Yeah, right, the king.
Correct.
So actually,
Since
like people just never mind, just see. So like river is a very underrated bluff spot.
Shot 9.
Let's see GX UTG. No fold. Let's go.
3-4.
Very loose.
Oh,
queen, 7
BJ, tricky. Just flat in is king. Okay, James. Okay, like you see BT, the hand he choose to re-raise, right, is always the
he raised to 40.
I mean he always choose the connected hand to raise.
Turn on 2.
BJ trying to Hollywood a bit. Okay. This one, like in our poker term, we call the level 1 move. Limb raise. Limb raise is always the level 1 move. Because it's always ace king, aces, kings. Okay. I never see people do with 4-5 suited before. Like pocket 6 or ace 4.
Yeah.
I mean, like you want to play this strategy, it's actually great, but you have to mix in bad hands also. You have to mix in king queen off. You have to mix in 6-7 suited. Mix in 9-8 off. So people will get puzzle. Why you keep like if you always limb raise aces, ace king, kings, right? Like people just overfold, even overfold to you.
Right.
Yeah.
110.
Actually, this is also a very uncomfortable spot for BJ because he doesn't know what to do at the turn. He break. Wow. Just float. Wow, this is a bit far, the float. I mean, I think he's looking for backdoor flush draw and the backdoor.
If BJ check on the turn, he will just like go for it.
The best turn for him probably is like 6 of diamond.
6 of diamond.
Like open-ended flush draw.
Right. Any diamonds lah.
Yeah. This spot, right, I feel like as an aggressor you have to carry on. You have to, because you limb raise, you're wrapping aces, kings, ace.
Right, those big hands lah.
Very big hands. So you bet the flop, right? It doesn't mean that this guy got anything. He can have a ace 10, ace 7 that float you, all the pocket pairs. So you have to bet. So if you check, right, it's very uncomfortable for you to check call.
Right.
Even you check call the river, you cannot be like donking out. Right? So you have to carry on, even for small sizing, right, to make BT fold. Even you bet the turn, right, you bet $40, you probably fold as well. A lot of hand.
Okay.
Pocket 6, pocket 5 have to fold. So it's always, if you want to take the aggressive line, you have to carry on the story. So what you telling people, you check raise. I mean, you limb raise, you bet the flop. Then you check the turn. And he looked very miserable. I mean, it's so weird.
So I think there's nothing he can do lah.
Yeah.
Because like BT behind is only like 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
You see. So he bet the 275. He's like ready to prove. He's sending a message that he's ready to commit his whole stack.
Anytime. Yeah. This in like MPT poker, I also got this line called 3-bet non-all-in. Like especially in ICM stages.
Right.
Okay. So example like. Okay, final table bubble, 10 player left.
Right.
Okay, I got 15 big blinds.
Right.
Okay, so now, let's say I got 17 big blinds. So now the mid step, 35 big blind, you raise from cup off. Yeah, I'm big blind. I have ace deuce off.
Okay.
Okay. So this spot, right, is very sucks to call. Like if you hit ace also you don't know what to do.
Right.
You fold also like a bit wasted.
Right.
So there's a term called 3-bet non-all-in. You can actually raise to 5.5 big blind or 6 big blind. Leave with yourself back with 10 big blind. Which also like telling him that you're ready to commit. But
Correct,
actually you
correct.
have a very bad hand.
Yeah.
Then so it's like a psychology game lah. So the guy will feel like wow, raise to 6 left with 10 behind.
Right.
Then I flat also like not right.
Yeah.
So he
So
got
either
pocket
jam
8,
or
pocket
fold.
9. He also
Yeah.
very gao, you know.
Right.
So he just at this spot actually like very good to use in the Iceman stages. So just now the BT right, he do the bet sizing right. It's just to tell him that
It's all in or fold.
all in or fold. Yeah, no such thing as flat.
You see, TT punish the limpers.
Raise up to 45.
Rick sure call.
Let's go. Let's go. Oh, this time your brother folds.
Yep.
Wow, he's keep getting all the suited small connector back to
connectors,
back.
yeah,
Forcing him to play.
Ooh, 3-4.
Oh, we got an open-ended for BT and nothing much for TT, but he have a range advantage lah. Like because he raised this pre-flop, so he got all the kings, all the good kings lah. Yeah.
Bet 65.
So it's a good bet for him. He no need to go too big lah, because if eventually if they got no hands, they just have to fold. So nothing to worry about.
5 call.
BT just flat. It's considered a break.
Turn on 6.
Let's see what TT will do. Like I said just now, if you want to be like aggressor, right, you have to take 2 street.
Right.
Yeah, it's very hard to take like bet check, bet line. Like people doesn't believe you so much. Like why you never bet the king on the turn, river then you bet, then people will call you like 3 pair, 4 pair, then you like wow, 他 call with 这么 light but your story doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
你有 king 你
yeah.
put button 你 check then 你打 river.
Right.
That's so now you see TT, as you say, the top 2 player, like he knows what's going on. He know he got a advantage. Wow, a surprise by just folding.
Because it's quite a clean river, like if you hit it straight.
Yeah, so maybe he gives some credit to TT, like he knows who to mess with, who not to mess with. Well played, TT. Yeah, so poker actually always most of the trip like you are winning without showdown. Yeah, so this kind of pot actually is added up in the long run is very important. If you don't have bluff range, right, you only like count value to win poker, right? You can't beat the variance one. Correct. Yeah, because the variance is always going to be up down.
Yes.
So you have to take a lot of bluff line, right? Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't work, but you still have to take the bluff line to add up to your EV in the long run.
Just to balance lah.
Yeah, correct.
7 raise.
With Van.
Okay, we
Jack.
got some middle strong pair clashing.
3 bet to 80.
Turn on 2. 2 folds.
Okay, just a standard flat by TT. Let's take a flop.
Turn on 6.
They're both pretty quite deep. So actually at this stack size, right, it's 5-5, right? 300
300 lah. 200
Yeah.
300, yeah.
Yeah, still a flat lah, 9 out of position. Okay, I mean like both hit the flop. Hit the
Van
flop, but you still have to
continue.
see that, yeah.
7 bet 80.
The standard C-bet by Van. TT, if me, I just give up. Nothing.
Yeah, nothing much for him
Yeah,
to continue lah. Yeah.
The worst is right. You like people love to draw nice, then one
Right.
hit and two outer, right?
Right.
But
They
they
compare
don't
other
realize they
people
already realize they drawing
dead.
dead.
Yeah, drawing dead.
So don't chase too hard on all this set. I mean, like your motive is to hit a set. So if the set doesn't hit,
Yeah, then
move
just
on
leave
to the
it,
next
yeah.
set. Don't like get deeper and deeper. I mean, this is like a very great flop for you to just fold. If the flop come like deuce 3, right?
No, even-
or you
even
just
worse.
have to call
Yeah.
and river and have
Correct.
to think is this player capable to triple barrel bluff not? Yeah.
So like among on the table, who you think is like tough to play with? I mean the players you play with.
Toughest. Last time I would say is Dylan.
Dylan,
yeah.
No, on this table.
On this table,
Yeah, on this table.
The players that I played with,
Yeah.
I would say GX lah.
GX
I say GX because I think I have a lot of overthinking.
Against him.
Yeah, because sometimes I think he's good. Sometimes I think he's very bad. That's why I always got this concept.
The
lah.
balance is good and bad.
Yeah,
very well.
he sometimes he play really well, no?
Yeah.
Sometimes he play
Correct,
really well.
I agree.
He can make incredible folds sometimes. But
Correct.
sometimes he makes a stupid call. Stupid call, especially a lot of time against Ben. I don't know he purposely want to give Ben the money or not. Like Ben is really very tight, aggressive, very tight, solid one.
Right.
He still want to try, no?
Yeah.
He still want to try. I can remember a lot of time pre-flop all in 300-400. Then he called with Jack Queen. Then I remember the last stream where I played, it's not recorded one.
Right.
So the board is like 10-10x.
Yeah.
Then Ben bet, Jack raise.
Okay.
Then Ben call. Then Jack bet the turn. Then Ben call again.
Yeah.
Like in my opinion, it's very obvious, you know.
Yeah, very obvious.
Like,
Ben
confirm got
already
10, no.
got 10 there, yeah.
Hey, jam no. Then Ben call ace 10，等一下 king high，then my high，你不可能不懂嘛，这么明显，你硬来，他讲我懂呀，我就是哈。
Try.
Try. That's why he's very hard to play. Like you don't know. Sometimes he's trying to make a move to you, or he really got hand.
Got the goods, yeah.
Then sometimes when he bluff get through, alright, then he will say like, actually he very very nervous. But he always still like to take this kind of
Risk,
polarizing
line.
Either he got
Yeah.
super good or he got super bad hand. So I feel he's quite tough to read lah.
So
What about you? Which player you think give you the most problem lah?
Problem. Okay. Okay. I think the problem is hard.
Like give you
Okay, given me because I play with them like for quite some times already. We are playing with them for quite some times. So to me, right, I think like the toughest to play with should be team.
team. Okay,
Yeah,
because he know you the most.
Yeah, because it's like sometimes we tend to level used to
True.
level.
Yeah. Last time I saw Andy also.
Yeah.
Andy.
Correct.
Last time also like all this leveling
Yeah,
shit happening around.
So it's like you will try to avoid like leveling with this kind of
Because
player
sometimes in
lah.
poker, right, usually your biggest enemy, right, is the one that know you the most.
Correct,
your
correct.
closest friend. Yeah, I have this situation with Ben last time also. Like we know all this shit, we over level each other.
Right.
But as we grow up, we feel like
No need lah.
no need lah. Yeah, do for who? Do for
长大了。
自己做戏给自己看啊 Like for what? Because all these right actually will like indirectly hurt your poker mindset. Right?
Yeah.
Sometimes
True,
you just playing, but
Right.
in the long run, right, you become a habit. Like, you suddenly addicted to check raise, addicted to bluff. Then you tend to play more loser and loser. Then you slowly get out of your own zone already. That's why a lot of poker player very hard to manage the emotional. Like
Right.
win, right? Everyone know how to be happy.
Yes.
Everyone know how to smile. Everyone
Yes.
know how to go back, sleep,
Correct.
wake
How-
up, and
how to
feel
play
champion.
good, when you are winning.
But when you are losing, right?
That's a different story.
Yeah, like I always tell you, that's the moment that you learn the most.
Yeah.
Make you tougher.
Correct.
Yeah. Who can be a very good loser, right? Will become a very good poker player.
Right.
Yeah. Regardless win or lose, your poker strategy remain the same. Yeah.
Because another thing about TT is that he's quite a very deep thinking player lah. Yeah, so sometimes I when previously discussed like hand discussion with him, it's like, wow, you know, like this is how he thinks, this is how he function, this is how he plays.
When
you
you all
know.
start to leveraging each other.
Yeah. So we discuss hand, then you know, but he's very open minded about it, lah. To hand
I also
hands,
discuss and he also very open up to learn.
But just that sometimes I believe everyone have this spot that you tends to overthink also.
Yes.
Yeah, you
yes.
overthink, then
overthink.
You know, yeah.
Then sometimes some egos.
Yeah,
maybe you
probably
think back some
kicks in,
hands. Really, is he
yeah.
like against? Is it he trying to be against me?
Yeah, right,
or
right.
what? But usually it's not the case.
Yeah.
Usually you are just overthinking.
Correct.
Maybe somebody 3-bet you 2 in a row. You feel I like that. But it just happen to back have hand.
Correct.
Yeah, because we cannot control how the cards dealt. The dealer want to deal him queen 3 times in a row, ace 5 times in a row. You cannot deal.
Correct.
Then, just nice you are the one raising that he get 3-bet lah.
Over here we have
Wow.
a 1K pot.
Wow, we are talking. We got a big pot going on.
Pre-flop is a limp pot. Then a flop, BJ bet 20, James call. Turn, BJ bet 60, James call and river. BJ bet 250 and James raised to 500. Oh, with a nut straight lah. And it's a fold. Also, it's a gut shot on the turn.
Yeah. So BJ tried to bluff. I mean, like turn his lower pair into a bluff.
So he's still thinking though. He's
Yeah.
still thinking.
Sometimes-
and he's showing the time bank now.
That's what
overthinking.
That's what we're talking about. Overthinking. When you try to bluff and you get raised, now you want to catch bluff.
Yeah.
You're supposed to bluff. It happens a lot of time to me
Yeah.
before as well. Like last time, I used to like bluff my ace high. Then when I get raised, right, then
Right.
suddenly I got the blocker to the nuts of the flush or whatever. Then I feel like, should I change to bluff catching now?
Yeah.
But usually it won't work because I tell you the river spot right is over under bluffing one. Nobody dare to bluff river. Very rare.
Very rare lah. Very rare lah. Not that don't have, but very rare.
Very rare,
Yeah.
especially check raising. Like
He's coming.
yeah,
I think it's a min raise. Yeah, it's just a min raise.
yeah, just a click back.
Yeah. And call. Using time bank.
And you
then
look
a
look like a
call.
dumbass, you know. Really. Every time you try to make a hero call, and then sometimes you feel 可能有一点机会在啦。When they turn up the nuts, right? Then
You feel so stupid.
原来小丑是我。I got this feeling a lot of time, especially when I play with recognition player.
Yeah.
Like in live tournaments, right? Like tends to really overthink too much. Then when I call, right, then I really think I'm the clown.
That's why I think that sometimes your poker theory doesn't work on every player the same.
Correct.
You need to categorize like new player, intermediate player, advanced player.
Correct.
Yeah, so that your poker theory each works differently on them.
Correct.
Yeah.
Like for those listening, right, I also advise you guys to have like your own category of players that you
Label
want
them,
to
yeah.
label them
Yeah.
like the neat, okay, the loose aggressive, okay, the tight or the loose but smart aggressive.
Correct.
Because loose still got a lot of kind of loose.
Correct,
Some
correct.
just pun.
Yes.
But some know how smart like JX know how to
Yeah.
step the brake one.
Yes.
So you have to categorize them properly. You
Correct.
don't put all the loose player into one zone. Then you also get caught up one really. Because some just loose but pun, but some is smart one.
Yeah.
So you cannot like jumble everything up.
Then like on this table, other than team, I think like I think the players from Agu is also quite tough to play with sometimes. Like JX, GX, Jin, even Rick is sometimes like unpredictable.
Yeah. Rick.
so it's like harder to catch them.
Yeah. Because against more wild, unpredictable player, right? Sometimes you just have to call more often.
Correct.
You just have to be more resistant. But sometimes you
Have to be more disciplined towards them.
Sometimes some sports, I mean, it's very, very like polarized also. Sometimes you have to call a lot more. Sometimes you have to fold a lot more.
Correct.
So it really depends on the situation. Yeah. So recently, what I learned from poker, right?
Yeah.
I always learn things outside from poker. Okay, like mindset or this nutrition. So recently, I got this like thinking about what is poker in the long run, because people always say in the long run the variance will return you, like in the long runs but how long is wrong? Like when is the long run starting? Until what, you die, or when is the long run? How to consider long run? 1 year, 2 year, what's long run? So I got this thinking that actually we are playing a marathon poker, regardless what stake we are playing. Sometimes you're playing 2-4 here, maybe sometimes you're playing 1-2 there, sometimes you go overseas and play whatever things, right? Everything is one game.
Correct.
Everything is one game, your own game. So it doesn't matter you lose today or win tomorrow or lose 6 months. Everything is connected. So you just treat every hand as a marathon poker, right? To play good every hand, right? Yeah, so you're in your own bubble.
Right.
So I don't care, like, because sometimes you say 你一下子玩12，你一下子玩25-50，你不觉得 like not balanced, man? If you care about the money, okay, then you will be unbalanced. But if you don't care about money, you care about per hand, right? Per decision, per information you get, right? So in the long run, the marathon keep going, keep going. So after today, you play, finish. Next week, the game keep going. Your own game keep going. The game break, but your game still going. That's why I think about in poker. This is called long term. So the long term doesn't have a end goal.
It's like infinity lah. There's
so
no
you
ending.
You keep improving along the way and enjoy poker.
Yeah, I think the important thing is you enjoy and you must learn.
Yes.
Together at the same time.
I mean, like they always say, like the 起初 why you start playing poker, because you enjoy the game.
Correct.
But I see a lot of players, right, when they start playing longer and longer and getting more serious, they actually stop enjoying it.
Yeah.
Because they get frustrated.
Correct.
They like, especially when you're like halfway there, halfway not there, you feel very frustrated. You cannot get the answer, all this.
I think because they have some expectation for themselves. That means, like,
correct.
I should win, then why I lose?
you cannot have an expectation. Right? Everyone actually, by right, everyone should lose one.
Yeah.
Okay, poker game night is to design to let the loser have a chance to win the better player.
Right.
If not, who want to play poker?
Correct.
Yeah,
correct.
if not, that's how poker keep growing, ma. Like in Asia, tournaments, all this. I mean, in cash game maybe lesser, but in tournaments, the losing player, right, bad player, have more chance to win because there's more luck involved, which is the beauty of the game.
Right.
That's why we play poker. If everyone, the top player wins, right? Okay.
Then no one wants to play.
No one play. Even I also don't play. No matter how smart you work, right? How hard you work, right? How much you study, right? You cannot beat the Europe guys one, or the US guys one.
Right.
They are like over another level one. Yeah.
But so I mean, I know the answer I'm going to ask you.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. The I know the anscer the question I'm going to show you, but
sorry. Just now I haven't finished. Touch up one part.
Yeah.
You talk about the toughest player, right? So I also got a big headache playing against you. More last time lah. Because
pre-COVID lah.
Maybe in Gamba's days. Yeah. Because like you actually tone down a bit lah. Last time you like quite aggressive, really. You will take all the very, very unpredictable sick line. I know lah, a lot of real, because every game I will hear you saying this one, like 我等一下跟你讲 then you end up play 我等一下跟你讲 so you like 很多你要讲你的 card you got a lot of card to tell people like you do a lot of move 嘛 so a lot of people ask you 什么牌我等一下跟你讲
after the game lah, I would say like after
a lot of people very curious about what you have.
Is it?
So I also feel like last time like really quite aggressive, like give me a lot of like six spot lah, tough spot lah. But recent when you maybe like after COVID,
yes,
everything toned down. I don't know why. Because everyone become like closer friend, right? Just enjoy and nothing too much serious. Sometimes 跑2次2次. Last time I remember like 拦啊2次 fuck let's go 1次 bam 跑 life and death one. Okay. That's I have.
But you're right lah. I do admit that like pre-COVID I was like a bit more aggressive. Yeah. But recent after COVID I was like a bit toned down more.
Yeah.
No, I find it that sometimes aggressive is good lah, but you tend to like, how to say
also,
depends on which players lah.
Yeah.
Because our group so far after post-COVID the first year that can resume playing poker, right? I play with them it's like all the guys suddenly aggressive. All the guys suddenly call me down with king high,
don't want to
ace
fold.
high, bottom pair. Then suddenly my aggressiveness is like gone.
No use already. I mean, Ben used to be a very aggressive player also. That's why things change.
Correct.
Change.
Then you
not
need to
say the
change
whole world
also.
change, but
Yeah.
your environment change, you have to blend into your environment. Like people start to call a lot more, hero call a bit more.
Yeah.
Then you still want to be aggressive or what? Like
Yeah,
if
yeah,
Tom
yeah.
Don come to our game, right? Game over, bro.
Old Tom Don. I would say old Tom Don. Now you also Tom Don.
Bluff lah. That's why everyone, I would say like they change their strategy due to the
And the
environment.
dynamics of the game. Yeah.
7 check.
So something that you want to ask me, you say you know the answer.
Oh yeah, like is poker like people think that poker sometimes is a game of chance and game of skill.
luck,
But which
yeah.
one do you think that
To me, right, when you run really, really bad, right, you will feel that poker is a luck game.
Yes.
When you run really well, right, you will feel that poker is a game of skill. Yeah. So, but you mix in together, right, I will say by percentage, right, I will say skill. But I will not say skill of strategy. I will say skill of game selecting. I will say the skill of what you work outside of poker. Like I always believe that actually your poker game start before you start the poker. For example, how's your day goes, how's your work, how's your sleep, how's your nutrition, how you eat, are you having a bad day? So if you start the poker with a very bad day, quarrel with your wife, whatever, usually you will lose on the poker session. So all
Because you can't think straight.
yeah, so just now when I say about skill, right, so the skill also involved in all this preparation before for your poker, before we talk about strategy.
Right.
Yeah. So if you can control all these, right, okay, the luck eventually factor become lesser and lesser because you will tend to not chase so more. You tend to play less stupid connected hand.
Correct,
So
correct.
you need lesser luck ma. Like Ben need luck meh? No need luck ma. Wait no. Like why he need luck? I mean like
Okay.
because he don't play trashy hand ma. So if you want to play trashy hand and very loose, you must be like GX ready
Right.
5,000 one night. One night, then you ready for the battle lah. Really literally to have to play hands over and over again. So I will feel skill is over luck. Yeah.
So over here we have BT betting on the river with flush, with a flop it flush. And
And
TT having a
TT.
trips 9.
Wow, this is quite a tough spot.
And James having the bottom 2. But of course,
counterfeited, nothing.
by the trips
Way
9.
bottom two,
Yeah.
just under the sea, the bottom two.
他们就说你介绍人就直接买给你。
Actually, time bank right is something that for me last time I play live poker, right? MTT, right? It's a distraction, no? Because you actually don't have 30 seconds one.
Yeah.
20 seconds you start to count down already. So the 10 seconds you thinking about the time bank already.
Yes.
So when the time bank revive, right, then you will have another 20 seconds. Then 10 more seconds, then you will think you want to carry on use one more time bank or you want to make a decision.
Right.
So the best way, right, to use a time bank, right, is not to think. Just focus on the hand. Whatever time run, let it run.
So over here, James. Oh,
Wait,
TT race. TT race.
Then the trip fold.
And James
the
call.
flush
And the BT fold is baby flush. Wow.
Wow. I think TT doesn't know I think he believe he got the best hand. Yeah. I think he believe he got the best hand.
I think so.
Look at PBT face. He's a bit thinking, okay, what?
They can raise trips on the
Did BT bet out?
BT bet 55. So TT raised to 210. Then James called to 210.
I think it's a reasonable fold.
It's a reasonable fold.
Yeah.
I mean, according to the
What
action.
can you? What
Right.
can you win?
Right.
Nothing much. You're like almost the low nuts.
Correct.
Pair board, very worse.
So that's why sometimes they say the more you know poker, sometimes when the action comes to you, you tend to overthink a bit,
Yeah, you time.
But of course, like long term wise, it tend to be a good
So
decision.
I mean like I rather be wrong folding than be wrong calling. Yeah, it's like if this guy, right, like we take a large sample, this spot, right, like BT on the river, right, if come 1,000 times, right, you probably fold 1,000 times is the best EV. If you call like 500 times, 500 times, right, I mean like you probably lose a lot of EV there. So you have to think of certain spot you fold and you see the card. Maybe you get result oriented, right?
Right.
But you ask yourself, if this thing come 50 times, 100 times, will you do the same fold? If you say you will, right, that means you do the right thing. So
Correct.
you don't be result oriented.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of players actually is very result oriented. You're right.
Correct.
It's like I see players like what? It's like what queen 3 then river full house queen 3 something. Why I never play?
Yeah. I used to be like that also very, very long ago lah. Like I mean,
we all go through this
3-9
stage
off.
lah.
I say, 3-9.
We all go through this stage lah.
Yeah.
But now it's like okay lor, then 40 lor, okay lor.
Oh, we got a very interesting 3-bet pot here. I think a bit of ego battling maybe. It's 3-bet by TT, call by BT, and the flop come 9-8 queen.
mid
Because
set.
as far as I know TT, he don't usually 3-bet 8 lah.
Correct.
So
Maybe he now got chips
yeah, 好练了 put pressure. Yeah. That's why I like also very important to play according to your stack size. When your stack size is higher, right, some hands you just have to 3-bet more.
So I remember the first time we met is at Manila.
Yeah, cash game table.
Cash game table at City
I
of
no,
Dreams.
no. Actually, the first time was at APT. Is it? APT first. Then, but we never really talked.
Wait, we
I
talked
saw
over
you
cash game,
and Tim there. Then I was like on one of the final table. Then Tim kind of like congrats me all this. Then he said he come with you.
Oh, okay.
That was the first time, but we never like make any contact.
Yeah.
Yeah, only like after the next series is APPT at COD.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
we meet at a cash game table.
Correct.
We was on the same table.
Same
play
table,
cash game.
sitting side by side. Right? Yeah.
So we chit chat lah.
Yeah, we
talk
chit-chat
about
a bit,
game, all this,
yeah.
exchange number.
Right.
Then I think I leave first, right?
Yeah, you
I leave
leave
Then
first.
I come back. Maybe
I mean, I think we exchanged contacts. Then after that, you left. Now that back to Singapore.
no.
I
I
contacted
not
you.
yet first. I mean, I go back. I mean, I shower, I rest. I come back, you still there. Maybe like 12 later. 還在啊 bro 我要打你after 我同我婆來你不累啊？OK 啊，打啊，出來啊。
Yeah.
Like because maybe
Last time was quite hardcore. Last time.
and some more like 好不難得拿 off 嘛。
Yeah.
So they have to
Correct.
full blast full blast. You know, like,
Fully utilized.
fully utilized.
Cannot buy.
Okay, quite interesting flop now. We got open-ended BJ.
Ooh.
BT, no, it's BT betting, right? Yeah.
Yes.
C-bet, standard C-bet.
BT is, yeah.
BT got some backdoors and it's actually okay to call, but in the three-way pot, right, it's a bit tricky because
You still have one player. beating
Yeah.
You don't know what.
although you got
they will do.
position, but this,
Especially
this,
it's BJ.
this spot is a super good spot to squeeze, no? Very, very good spot to squeeze because the value of the pot, because you cannot say like more people then more harder to squeeze. But you think another way, more people, more money, you squeeze,
More dead money.
also more convincing.
Right.
You know?
True.
Because 两个人一个 bet 一个 call 你都还敢 raise
What can he raise with?
correct. That's also another thinking. So you will think people worry that 你要抢，可是人家也会想 like 哇你敢
Yeah.
That's also like
Yeah.
another part of the,
But sometimes I mean like
but I don't
it's hard to do.
I don't recommend on like beginning stage because usually you always get caught.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean like actually TT fold the open, no, it's not open.
It's like a shot. Yeah. I think so.
I thought he
Okay, yeah.
fold open. Okay. Now we got addition by BJ.
So BJ.
He can jam actually. He can jam or he sucks to call. If you call here and you break the river, right? Like what you gotta do? You just gotta check give up and show down your 6 high. So it's either a fold or you pull your balls and just jam all in.
Yeah.
Then the worst part now is right. Check.
Yeah, check.
Then show down 6 high.
Right.
Cannot buy. 5 check.
Siala, when I say all this little, the next time I play BJ, right, you gonna jam me all the draws already. You see, actually BT also not very confident he got the best hand.
Correct.
He was tanking, looking, waiting. Hey,
But usually on like a 8-3-4 flop, usually for me I think that if let's say my callers are like BJ or TT is calling, I think they will connect somehow the flop there. Then the king and queen will be quite irrelevant.
Yeah.
Unless it's like TT
Correct.
floating.
Yeah. Because they unlikely they are calling you like Jack Queen.
Yeah. So you need to like understand
Correct,
the players,
right. So
which one will float, which
So
one
betting
will
the
not.
turn is knowing that he still have the best hand jacks is reasonable.
Right.
But I usually go bigger size there to target the ace 8, 8, 9, all this the 8
Correct.
pair hand because you know you cannot get 3 straight.
Yeah.
So you just have to milk more on the turn.
Option on C4. Shredded and all that. Follow.
现在 replenish time bank 是 replenish 几个？
So BJ is talking about topping up the time bank.
Oh.
Say that any topping up. We say have after the break.
Already?
Yeah, top up another two more time bank. Then that's it. Yeah.
Actually it's good for the game also lah because like usually live stream tends to play a bit slower lah
Correct,
because
correct.
of the they need
Because
to have the
we only using one deck.
information.
Yeah. And also the
So it's a good add-on the time bank thing. Probably GX don't really need lah now.
just
Nowadays,
used to be. Yeah.
Tankermon.
Yeah, Tankermon.
Now
Now you don't need.
Now need. But I can feel that he's one of the guys that I feel that he truly enjoy playing poker.
Yes,
He
do.
and James, you see how James play, right? When you don't put money into it, right? That's where you enjoy money. When you start to think of win and lose and money, right? You tend to like flank away from the enjoyment of poker, which I did in my tournament poker also. Like if you start to, because the swing is very brutal, you can down like 50 buy-ins, then you can up back 150 next week, then down another 100 next week.
Right.
So if you keep thinking about the money, right, thinking about the buy-ins, right, you won't be happy. You won't enjoy poker. So you want to enjoy poker, my recommend is to really not care. But of course, you must play within your bankroll lah.
Yeah.
That's very important.
That's very important.
Yeah. Usually for cash game like pro standard recommendation, like if you play a 1-2 game, 200 buy-in, you probably at least need to have like 20 buy-ins, like how much? $4,000 at least to step aside to play. So at least you feel comfortable losing.
7 call.
Okay, let's go back on this hand.
I think that's a shredder.
I mean, like the trend been quite quiet. Now he's starting to
Yeah.
raise 50. Hyper aggressive player. Load 1,000.
JX.
Hey.
Trees.
See any? Oh, I cannot see Van
Yeah.
card now. Gut shot. Let's go. Pump. 75. So like I would say like poker is a game of information. Like you why people have different bet sizing. You see in tournament poker, right? Why people use 2x open raise? Why people use 2.5x? Why people use 2.2x? Why some people see bet 1/3? Why people see bet 1/4? Why people see bet 3/4? Some people see bet pot size. Actually, all these right is to seek information from your opponents. So like certain bots, king X, your range, you see bet big or small, he got king, he will call.
Yeah.
You bet even one big line, he will call. You bet 10 big line, he will also call.
Right.
So why waste? So it's the information seeking. So you bet small, he call. So you aga no, he might have something already.
Right.
So you bet big, bet small, doesn't matter. So if example the flop come 3, 8, 10, okay, dry rainbow board. So check to you. So if you bet small, right? Okay, he can have 3, he can have 8, he can have 10, he can have all the gut shot, everything he can have. So the small bet doesn't achieve anything. But if you bet 3/4, okay, he fold, he call. He don't have 3 already. Unlikely he got 8. Maybe he got 10. Then he don't have like Jack Queen gut shot already.
Right.
Unlikely. Okay, if you know the player is tight enough lah. So you get more information by your bet sizing.
Right.
Yeah. So it all is about bet sizing.
Oh, JX.
Oh, so sorry. Just now we go back to the action. It was like a C bet and raise or call. Just call.
Yeah, just call.
Then turn he bet again and
2,
get
3, 2,
jammed.
5, then jam.
Yeah.
That's very call
Close to the.
So you see GX, he knows the at this spot, right, double flush draw, right, and he know his profile, so he know at this spot he jam, right, he can look like a lot of flush draw, so
Right.
which makes Jen pay off.
To call like lah. Yeah.
It doesn't make sense for him to
So it's drawing
just so play.
to a 7.
Yeah, still
Drawing
got
to a
outs.
7.
One time.
1.8k.
Yeah, you choose one.
So far the largest pot.
Separately, you can raise separately.
So I think they're running it once.
Break.
Brick.
Easy. Yeah, so sometimes some hands, right, you just like this kind of hand you have to fast play, sometimes you have to slow play. Yeah, so if you think you are people perceive you as a very loose player, right, you can tend to fast play more because they won't believe you more. Okay, so GX ship up the big pot is so far the pot of the night, huh?
Yeah, the biggest pot of the night so far.
But as you like play how GX play, right, the play style, right, you have to really mindset prepare for the swing, because I seen him like down 5k in one night, and things just don't go his way. Even he always have hand, but always have the second best hand.
Right.
Yeah.
So among our group, who's your top 2 players?
Top 2 players, say
Always-
you and Brand. Brand.
Okay.
First off,
Not
yeah,
to be political.
really. I mean, like, I put in consistent in the long run. I mean, like, definitely, surely you obviously is a winning player. Like, because to be honest, I know them, everyone other than you, GX, team, all these OGs, right?
Right.
The rest, I haven't really played enough with them. So it's very hard for me to like really judge. Are they good or not? Yeah. So I only can choose from people that I really play a good volume and see the consistent winning. Because one thing I notice good about you, right, is like we can say it's a discipline. No matter sometimes how short you get, right, you won't rebuy. You just wait for the opportunity. To maybe you left $60 or $80. Don't rebuy. Why not wait for the triple up chance to just get back your buy-in? Yeah, it's also a form of discipline. I mean, Ben also have this discipline that he always don't reload more, because why? I mean, the variance is always there. Why you go and build the variance?
Correct.
Yeah, just let it be natural.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think for my case, I think usually it's what you say is happen on the first bullet lah.
Yeah. First bullet.
my
Yeah.
bullet.
Yeah. Just I mean, this also take patience lah. Okay. So some people maybe just how to have $60 play. Load 500 more, 1,000 more. Yeah, and also I feel the things good about you is like you actually know every player very well. I feel like you know who to overflow to, who to exploit to. Like a lot of times, right, I know you are bluffing. Okay, but I don't catch you lah. I know lah. Okay, like especially in multi-way pot, like you know this spot, right? You bet, right?
Right.
They have to believe one. I know a lot of this kind of spot. Like Ben also, although he's very tight, right, but he also take a lot of small steps.
Right.
At turn river, right? Like all this is also like only good players can find all these non-showdown hands.
Nice.
Yeah. So for what
Over
happened?
here.
Wait, Queens.
So
Okay, let's
I
get back to
believe,
action.
James race, then BT. I think BT
Just all
3
in?
bet. No. BT 3 bet. Then Van call. Then after that James jam all in.
Okay.
So under the gun is BT, my BT race. BT
So
race,
now
Van
the
call.
division is on BT.
Yes.
Okay, so he's actually facing a 3 bet and a whole 4 bet all in.
Yes.
Wow.
Queens.
6 spot. Queens. Wow, that's what 200 big blind deep. Actually, this is very 6-4. Like what I told you, right? You very, very, very seldom can see a 4-bet. Okay,
Right.
Like usually people don't 4-bet that often unless super premium. So it's a very close flop for Queens. I don't mind the 4 actually because he's only putting in the first pre-flop raise, maybe like $25 or $30. Cause 3-bet is by Van ma. So
Right.
James 4-bet. So I like both of their foes. Yeah, because literally you only beat ace king and you not say beat ace king, you are like flipping with
And
ace
James
king.
Show.
Yeah. This kind of spot, like actually in cash game, right? If you feel like you got certain edge over players, right? You can actually overfold this kind of spots,
Right.
Because if you think you got edge, you want to play more post flop. You don't want to gamble. This is also the variance. Like some people might just call up this spot 200 big blind deep to a cold 4-bet queens and king, then they lose. Then they blame variance against you.
Right,
So
right.
actually, you have a choice. You have a choice to make to reduce your variance. But if you are like a really lousy player, I will take this spot. Because you might play worse at post flop. So you just take down, okay, this is my day, that's it. Yeah, I mean like depends how you perceive lah.
Yeah. Because you given me a BT spots, I think I will fall also.
Yeah, it's very awkward because there's still one more acting behind you. Like
But of course, like Van is like flattening the BT first race. Then
I think she 3-bet no.
oh, she 3-bet.
Yeah, she 3-bet.
race 3-bet.
Yeah, because just now the size was about 200 plus. So it won't be a flat. So it's a raise 3-bet.
No, I believe if BT race, Van call, James 3-bet, then 4-bet, then call, then
Oh,
5-bet
oh,
shove.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's even more convincing to fold.
Yeah.
Yeah. So good discipline by BT.
Also good
I think he
aggression.
play a lot of
Yeah.
tournaments. He knows this kind of sport. People are under bluffing, so it's okay to overfold.
Yeah, I think at most he's up against like Ace King or there's a flip. Yeah, like what you say. Yeah.
Correct.
So just now like picking your top 2 players. So enough about me. So how about Brent?
Brent. First of all, right, he's my tag team partner.
Yeah.
Okay. I feel that when I haven't tag team with him, right, I know he's quite okay player, but I never really play a lot with him. So when I tag team with him in the heads up game, right, then I realized we have a lot of similar thoughts. Okay, thought process like we want to do.
Right.
Like the most classic, right, is I think I do a 4-bet pot, right?
Right.
Because we had to pass the card to each other, what?
Correct.
So after the 4-bet, I pass in my card, right? Then he opened.
Just to share with the viewers, because we were playing a tag team heads up tournament.
Yeah.
So we every 2 players will team up, then play against another 2 players. But the card will be shared among your partners lah. So each person will play 1 street.
Yes.
Yeah. So
Normally, like I'll see the card, then I do an action, then I'll pass to him on the next street.
Right.
So, but this action was on me all the while. So it's like a 3-bet, 4-bet, heads up. Then the opponent calls. So I pass back his card to him.
Yes.
4-bet pot. Then he
Pre-flop.
open the card. Then I can feel that the chair a bit shake because he sit beside me. Then he look down. Because I know that he's 7 deuce off. Okay. Then after the flop come like king high lah. Okay. Then I know lah. We are playing a rubbish hand. So he barrel. Then the guy call. He pass back to me. Then I barrel again. Then we take. I think we take down the pot.
Yeah.
Then he look at me and he keep laughing. Hey bro, 玩手枪咩 Then I look at him and I say 你会的啦 bro 我懂你会的啦我有看到你 like I know like similar thought process like we know like we cannot be 4-betting this one and we check the flop then after that okay a few games I play with him in a full ring game right I feel I see how he get full value action like he
because of his image I think his image is also a problem.
Yeah, also a bit like GX lah, but his full value right, like he got aces right. Sometimes on the quite wet board right, he know he got the best hand no. He dare to just go triple barrel full value over pot the river and people just paying off. And that's why I think that he know how to maximize every hand. So sometimes in poker right, to be honest, if you play good sound fundamental poker, right, is actually quite boring because most of the time you are folding, especially in life. You can, so when you got the opportunity, right, you know you got the best hand, right, you just have to get the max value because that might be just the profit of the day.
Correct.
So I think he really maxed up his profit well and he played really fearless. Yeah. That's why I feel you and him is my top 2 player lah. Of course, there's argument on others players lah because like different strategy, but I like the way you approach poker because some people might be good in some ways, but not my preference.
Yeah. Of course, it's subject to different player, different opinions.
Yeah, but this is cash game lah.
Yeah.
If you want to say in tournaments, right? Okay, I probably say like Ben is better tournaments than most of you guys because experience wise,
definitely.
and also BT, I think I saw a few live stream on him.
Yeah.
I think he know how to take his spot. I remember, if I never remember wrongly, right, there's one hand like 15 or 14 big blinds, then he got like 8-9 suited or 9-10 suited. And then I know I got studied this spot before. I know it's a shove. Then he really shove. Then I know, okay, he might learn tournament poker to a certain level to shove there lah. Because usually people are like, wow, 这个是要 limp 还是要 fold 啊? Actually, it's a jam. Yeah. So this kind of ICM spot is very complicated lah. I would say. I also very surprised by a lot of ICM spot I learned recently. Just give you an example like FT barber. Okay.
Final table
barber.
Right.
No matter how much you're playing lah. Let's say we are playing for $1 million. Okay. We got like 14 big blind on the button. Then small blind we got 20 big blind. Big blind we got 28 big blind. We got 9-8 suited on the button. Usually people will think what you limp, raise or fold? No, it's a jam. The ICM is a pure jam spot. Because in ICM spots, right, you no need really to think about your hand. The hand is about when you get called, what's the equity. You need to think about what's opponent calling range, how did they call. Because you jam this spot, right, ace-10 cannot call.
Right.
Even ace-jack also very, very frustrated because they hit big part of their range. Right? They also being ICM cripper. They cannot call 2-2, they cannot call 3-3, cannot call 4, they cannot 5-5, they cannot call 6-6. So they are very narrow. So your shoving range in, right, is how to say, makes them fold a lot of hand.
Right.
So in ICM, right, and chip EV is very different, you know. So it's very, very interesting in ICM spot. Like in chip EV normal situation, like 8-9 suited is like normal race, or you can just fold if you don't play. Yeah. So what I learned in ICM is very, very complicated.
So I believe like between tournament and cash game, your preference more is lean towards tournament.
Yes, always lah. Because last time I got still mix a bit of cash game and tournaments lah. But if I go overseas, right, I mostly focus on tournaments. Yeah, like if you really want to master something, right, you just have to like really focus on one format. I got try to like jump cash game and tournaments but sometimes you just get, because in tournaments you study 50 big blind below. In cash game you play 100 big blind. So sometimes then the calling range and 3-bet range are also very, very different. Yeah. Then like cash game you play way too tight. So it's very hard to juggle between tournaments and cash games. So if you really want to focus and be good at one thing, right, then you just have to go all in on one format. No matter what, like sit and goes, cash game, Omaha, you just have to play a lot on one format. That's how you really master one thing.
Right.
Yeah, if you want to take poker seriously if you just want to for fun, I mean like you can play all types of game PRO.
Because on the previous few streams, I did mention to the guest commentators that you are doing a lot of like spending a lot of time and effort on the study materials on poker. So what you're hoping to like achieve, like
achieve. Of course, a lot of things I want to achieve, but it's always step by step. I always like there's one point of time, right, I been grinding a lot on tournaments, then feel very lonely, demoralized because I mostly was studying alone because I got another tournament friend but he retired from poker. So I was always studying alone and feel very lonely this journey. And there's not much you can talk outside to people. Even people know poker, right? People hardly understand
Correct.
in depth of tournaments. So
poker,
I was quite stressed out. Then I actually listened to a YouTube channel called Andy Stack. I don't know the Hasid cousin. Then there's one mindset coach speaking to him. Okay, then I see the way they speak all this about mindset, all this, right? Then I decided to approach this coach. So I approached him. Then I will have a counseling. Then after that, I decided to sign up his package. It's a 10-week course package.
How much is it?
€3,000. Yeah, and then we have assessment. Every week got assessment. Then we got Zoom meeting, group meeting, all this. Then like step by step how to really to take poker seriously in and outside of poker. That's why I learned a lot of mindset thing inside.
Okay.
Like meditation, like writing journal, then tracking your performance every day. What games you play, what game you select, what game you have minus EV, what game you should avoid. A lot of things. Until now, I'm still doing the performance shit. Like every day, every date, you write down what's your performance, what's your focus. Then pre-routine, cold shower, exercise before your games. Then really a lot. So if you want to become a really full-time poker player, a lot of people say they want to turn pro, they want to play full-time, right? But the amount of sacrifice, right, you need to do, right, is way more than you can imagine.
Right.
Way more than it's not like you want to turn pro, you be good at poker. You feel you good, you can turn pro. No such thing. There's so many factors you have to put in.
Right.
Yeah. So that's okay.
Yeah, so over here we have all in
crazy action again.
So I believe Van raised, then Rick call. Sorry, should be Rick raised, I think. Then Van 3-bet.
Then the audience started talking. 这两个 commentator 还这种讲 story， 不要讲 hand
I can't remember the action but anyway it's a 3-bet. Then it's a 4-bet jam by Ben.
Wow, that's taking a very aggressive line. Very
I think it's because of BJ image as well. So the time.
So it's on in Chinese we saw 人设
Look at the face.
Call he said call
No, he time out. Yeah.
Oh no, I mean Rick.
Rick, I don't think he call.
No gambler, no.
Yeah, don't think he can call. Yeah.
It's too much There's no point. Like I think Rick is a player that I almost never see him go all in pre-flop. He loves to see the flop. He want to see the flop.
I think he's a player who likes to see a lot of flops.
See the flop first, then we decide.
Right.
Yeah. This some of the players I always tag in tournament also like love to see flop. When a person love to see flop, right? When he 3-bet, right? High alarm already. 4-bet, right? Wow, alarm ring already. Must fall.
So going back on your study of poker.
The approach of poker.
So what's your end goal?
Oh, my end goal, correct. So after all this, right, I start to have another picture of poker. Like start to realize, right, poker is not really about poker. It's really about if you want to treat it as a career, it's also like a lifestyle, you know. It's a lifestyle. How you really go through the journey, right? Happily. So recently I also like chasing happiness. So I want to I don't consider myself as successful. Although I have decent result in tournaments, right? But I don't consider me as like super successful. So I hope one day, right, when I success in poker, right, okay, I want to be happy playing. So I got heard about a lot of people, right? They use the hard way to grind up,
right?
Unhealthy way. In overseas matter
right.
Maybe take drugs, weed. They take energy drinks every day, like force themselves to keep awake. They have very, very bad habits. then bad lifestyle, bad relationship.
Right.
But once they reach the successful stage, right, they realize, right, they actually are not happy. They don't enjoy poker anymore. This is
it's all in.
standard
Yeah.
classic
3-bet,
tournament.
4-bet, all
Yeah,
in.
they know we're talking about tournament, so they give us some tournament actions.
So they decide to chop it up lah anyway.
Okay. So back to the topic is talking about my aim is to be happy when I'm successful. So in term to be happy when you're successful, you need to be happy when you're not successful. No, when you are like at your downest moments, right, you can be happy and enjoying playing poker, right. That's where I feel that the success actually came from this part. So my mindset coach tell me, right, there's no end goal in poker. There's no mystery box of success, happiness, and end goal.
Okay.
The mystery box of dopamine, right, is sent out throughout every journey, every moment that you learn through. So every moment that you learn, every hand you play, right, that's actually already giving in the happiness, right. It's not at the end. So everything added on up, right, reaching the end, right, then you will feel that, oh, actually I actually accomplished. Yeah, it's also a bit like video games like that,
Right.
Level 1, level 2. You
Yeah.
can do cheat code, you can go under level 5, but the happiness and accomplish is different from
yeah.
how you break through stage by stage, stage by stage. So my end goal actually is to grind up good certain bankroll and actually want to travel to Vegas and of course to join the WSOP lah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah. So I always have option
3, 4.
to being stake or sell action, but
Okay.
I don't want to take this line because I don't want to have responsible for
Others lah.
others also and pressure on myself.
Right,
Okay, because I know, because if you know, right, if you are deep down understand about tournament poker, right, you will know the variance is very, very brutal. Very brutal. So you don't want to take your friend money and get in this shit with you.
Yeah.
So it's better to like go the proper way up to a good bankroll before you want to have a journey.
Right, understand.
Yeah.
But like since you say that like tournament is like more high variance format no limit hold'em
Yes.
poker lah compared to cash game, then why wouldn't you want to like take the cash game approach, like studies then moving up stakes, like because like it's more how would say like in Singapore we need to travel we need to travel to overseas for tournaments.
I understand this one. I understand it's like cash game.
So the accessibility of the cash game
You
is
can
much,
get
much more
consistent profit along the way. Maybe if you play good poker, right, like maybe 5-5, you can earn a good 8,000 per month.
Right.
Maybe in a good days, maybe still 4-5K a month.
Right.
But the problem I like about tournaments, right, is also about the things that we learn. It's like never ending. It's like you always have things to break through. It's also like a quest you have to conquer. Okay, like from stage 1, okay, everyone start with the same blind.
Right.
Then to near late end rack, then people start to rush to get in and try to rebuy. And then after rack close, everyone start to be tight like a pussy. Then after near barber, it's like a different from cash game lah. It's like
it's definitely
like,
different format lah.
To me it's very enjoyable lah. I really enjoy from every stage. Yeah, so but cash game to me is quite boring lah. Yeah, because I actually not really a very tight player. But if I play cash game, right, if I want to be loose and no idea, I tend to make a lot of mistake like overthink like cannot take the boldness. Yeah. So some people will say like tournament players, right, are quite sick one. Like they are built very different. Why they want to choose this line? Like why? Poker 明明 cash game 可以稳稳赚，如果 I mean you play well lah, why you want to choose the variance?
Right.
Yeah.
Sorry to cut you off. So
can.
over here,
Go back.
we have Van limping, then calling $10. I think it's a shredder. So GX from the button raised the king 8 off. Then BJ now 3-bet to 200, and Rick have jacks.
Look at this nutty DJ. That's why there's always the situation that
Right.
people tends to overplay their hand then make the jacks looks like very very low nugget like but no
Ring
5 bet
to 500.
just now did we mention he don't like to get in
Yeah.
so I think he hurt us
Now Van
Now
is
he
all
want-
in.
everyone loves to see all this big pot they love to see blood in the street look at GX not in the hand but super happy let's
Someone who
go.
raised on the
he
button.
created
Now
the
he
thing.
now he folded.
Yeah, usually the big pot creator, right?
Yeah.
From a very bad hand raise.
Yeah.
Then someone will 3-bet, 4-bet.
See, 3 call.
I think it's a call lah. Yeah. Oh, so the pot is
Wow.
2.8K.
没有，你是不是还可以啦？
我还离令下，
还 leading
See, 老板说我还在 leading，跑。Look at our boss. Usually 3 ways is very hard.
So Jin right? Van tried to propose twice.
Twice,
Then Jin said once.
Yeah. I mean like he way behind, right? Where got
Yeah.
way behind you just want to run it once. Wow! Fuck.
OK，
But it's still a lot of outs left,
Okay,
still got
so-
kings. Wow, but the king and ace is dead, no?
Right. So now what happened?
Oh no,
So now what happened is Queen 10 9 right?
Yeah.
The 10 there's an extra card on the bottom.
Ah, why?
Yeah. So there's a
Burn
misdeal.
card. Oh,
It's
misdeal.
a turn burn card I think.
Oh,
Yeah, so-
you were there,
Yeah.
so you know, yeah. So now this is a misdeal.
Yeah. So now. Yeah. Here got 2 cards. So,
Oh, they got stick together.
yeah. Yes.
So actually it's queen 10.
I can't remember. Later we will see. So I was telling them that we can't reshuffle, but we can backtrack because it's not
Yes,
fair to the players.
yes,
so we need
yes.
to backtrack, which
I have this same
Yeah.
situation before. Later I will tell you on live tournaments.
yeah. So now we backtrack everything.
Close back.
Backtrack everything. Close back. Yeah. So this one is the So we burn 1 card.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Also, she haven't burned the card.
She burned already. That one is supposed to be a
Oh,
turn burn card.
but happened to.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So the next burn card actually stuck on the flop.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Wow.
Yeah. So now this is the correct flop.
Okay.
Yeah.
So only the 3 changes.
Yes. So it's a
So
bit of-
it's worse for Rick now because he have an open-ended as well.
Yeah.
Now you don't want open-ended.
no, now you got open ended. But Van is
So now,
leading.
oh yeah, actually Van is almost drawing very clean already.
yes.
Wow, my god. Oh. Okay lah, happy for her because just now you say she been losing.
Yeah, should be losing for the past
So,
session.
yeah, okay. This is like okay, gentlemen. This is like variants don't always go against you. Yeah, when you keep losing, right, there's always a bright light ahead waiting for you. Like this kind of spots.
160
Because if let's say we reshuffle the whole deck, then it's not fair for BJ also lah. You know.
Yeah,
So we
correct.
just backtrack the cards a bit, then we see
It
which one is
happened
the
to me
correct
one
flop.
time at Cambodia also. I remember it was a WPT main event.
Yeah.
Okay, so this spot was like this guy open on the under the gun. Then I will have like 50, 60 big blind. I flat 10-8 suited on the button.
Yeah.
Then it goes Jack. I remember I got an open ended Jack.
Jack 9.
Yes, Jack 9x 2 club.
Okay.
Open ended straight flush draw. Wow, how to lose? So at this point, right, he bet. I raise. He goes
All in.
all in.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, like, I'm not very happy, but I'm still happy to call off lah. Okay, because he's a very very beginner. He like don't really know how to play poker. So
Okay. So probably has a big pass.
somehow the dealer misread, thought he called only.
Okay.
So oh, I haven't made the call yet.
Okay.
I haven't made the call yet. So the dealer thought I called.
Yeah.
So dealer burn and flash out the turn.
Okay.
Then the turn is a club.
Oh. Okay.
Then I said I haven't called. Then she said, oh shit. Wait, but in my mind,
It's okay.
Club So how I want to argue now?
Yeah.
But I don't want to be like a bastard to make this thing stand right. I don't make this stand. So I say you better call the floor first because I haven't called. Okay, so the floor comes say, decision is on me. If I call, you carry on.
Yeah.
Then of course I
course
call.
I call.
He got enough flush. Then the river is
My raise 3-0. 6 4.
Jack 7, right?
Okay.
Then
Jack 9.
Jack 9.
Yeah.
The Jack 9.
The turn is not flush radio, complete flush.
River is a 7.
Okay.
Offsuit 7. So to say right, if she never missed you, okay, or she have to put back the card, right? I don't know whether the turn will be a 7 or not.
Okay.
So I make the nut straight.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then maybe the river break, then I win.
Yeah.
So it's also a bit like coincidence.
Yeah.
Don't know why this happened. Then at the moment I feel like okay, flush. I need this to stand. Then the worst part is right, he had the like queen. He don't have enough flush, sorry. He got queen 7 of club, something like that.
Okay.
So
Okay.
he blocked my straight flush
straight
draw.
flush draw, yeah.
So I drawing dead, you know. I drawing dead. At least if he don't have block, I still got straight flush draw. No.
Yeah.
I got straight flush draw, I hit the flush, I draw dead. No.
Yeah.
Then it was like the 5th hand only of the main event.
Aiyo.
Balik kampong. So sometimes like this kind of situation, right? Don't blame the dealer first. Like sometimes the dealer have a long day, then
Right. Because
mistake do happen.
because this stream for this stream Karma is the first time helping out. So that's not the hand, right? I believe the stress level is like 100% for her.
Correct.
So off the stream I told her like it's fine, it's okay. We just backtrack only.
Yeah.
Do one strike, then
In
just move
poker, it's
forward.
very important not to blame the dealer.
Yeah,
I mean, like
correct,
dealer
correct.
is there to like do a duty for you all
Yes,
and
yes.
serve you all and
Right.
always be nice to the dealer.
Correct.
Yeah.
Ooh, raise to 500.
Wow. Then just call.
Call.
Same hand, I guess.
Yeah, I believe it's a chop. I believe.
Lose 1k more.
179.
Shit, man.
We haven't seen JX hand. The nuts is 7-9. Oh! Wow, I mean, he still lose the minimum, no? He bet 250, he get min raise. He just call.
Yeah.
So he still save about 100 plus.
赢了还不够啊！
进山的陪伴才是赢起来的，
赢了，赢不够。
我们这手有没有 miss value 啊？应该all in 还是可以发咯。
So like what kind of like materials you are studying nowadays? Other than the mind coach you
other than
mentioned.
that, usually I use GTO Wizard. GTO Wizard to but a lot of people use solver, but people don't really how to fully utilize it. Like people always, example, they save a hand history, then they go and check the play.
Right.
Most of the people, right, they want to have a confirmation of their play only. They don't really care what the solver says. Like, example, I ask you a hand, right? Okay, I think I want you then I don't need you to teach me how to play. No. I want you to confirm you feel my play is good. Most of people take approach like that one.
Okay.
No?
Okay.
They just feel that they play okay.
Yeah.
They cannot take criticize.
Yeah.
They cannot feel that they play bad. So people approach solvers like they take up a hand, they put in the solver,
Yeah.
then they pray. They pray, right? The
it's the
solver
right thing to do.
even for some low percentage, example, this spot, the bluff rate is like 80-20. Then got the 20 they happy already. They got 20 solver approve solver 讲 20% 要 all in So people take the approach wrong. So how I study, right, is to take out the hand first.
Right.
Don't look into solver. Look into logic first. Okay. Example, I play this hand. I will take from pre-flop ranges how I perceive this opponent. Okay. Then I go on to turn, river, why I bet this size, why I call this size, then river everything. I make sure I have my own logic first. Then I compare to solver. You compare to solver, then you understand, okay, this part I play, I'm different from solver. Why? Because solver got their own thinking. Okay, so you must understand why solver take this line, what solver are targeting. So you also have to see opponent range, what opponent are calling you on your check raise turn or whatever. But if you think because this is GTO against GTO, so GTO the ranges are more wider, more check raise. So you have to narrow down their ranges. Example, opponents are tight, so you have to eliminate a lot of hands. Then you have to put in logic that, okay, does it make sense to bluff here? Do we really have can fold a better hand? So I tend to take study this way lah.
I think solver is like sort of like how to say in general they take a big sample size, but in overall you still need to incorporate some of your own logic into.
Correct. That's very important. Yeah. The logic is very important.
And kind of like players you up against all this.
Yes. Because solver doesn't know you're playing a fish or playing a. The solver will just put what's the optimal play to another GTO player.
Which goes back to like what we say. I mean you need to categorize players or like label players.
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
So if like 9 players all play GTO perfectly, right? So which nobody ever get close to GTO lah, especially in multi-way part. So if everyone play perfectly, right, no one will win money. The money will just keep passing around. So who will be making the money? The exploitative one, the one that exploit the GTOs. So it's all about adjusting lah. So that's why I say poker is complicated at some ways, but also simple at some ways. So you have to adjust at the simplest way, at sometimes complicated way to complicated players. So how about you? How about you? Like if you have a bad session, a lot of hands you're unsure, how you usually take approach to try to improve?
Okay I mean up to now I have some self-realization Sometimes I do know that I play bad.
Actually you need to always tell yourself, actually I sucks. Really. Because correct. If you don't think you sucks, right? The worst part in poker, right, is players always think they are way too good. They always think they're good.
Correct.
Then they lose is because of luck. That's a very bad mindset that you always stuck. I mean, like, definitely we go through these stages before we realize, like, fuck, what the fuck? So you were saying that you realize that you actually play bad.
On certain sessions, if let's say I'm losing a lot, then of course I will go back.
A lot of dubs coming. A lot of dubs coming.
Self reflect. Then after that, I will know when I play bad. Then when it's my like those like hand over hands, like those like bad days.
Some like you cannot. So, I mean, cooler you cannot avoid one.
So I think as a player you need to categorize this between these two as well. Like when you play bad or you run bad. Correct. It's a very different thing.
I mean, like, everyone will run bad. But you have to like categorize. You really running bad or you play bad.
Correct. So after that I will like just try to self-reflect a bit on my play then try to adjust for the next sessions.
Most importantly you have to
recall the JX River Bluff.
I think pretty easy call for him like he's never folding queens there. You see GX has a face 选错人
So then after that, other than self-reflecting, then we'll discuss hands But I seldom discuss hands now unless I really need to Then sometimes I ask you, ask you during some of the.
I always because I got one. I don't say it's a bad habit because when I discuss a hand, I go way too deep, and
no because I think that you like I mean no offense to other players because sometimes I find players who discuss hands is I want to learn. It's because I want to learn more, like whether I'm doing the right thing. So usually I'll find you or team this calibers.
Correct. You always I receive some text from you.
Of course I will still ask other players for opinions
I mean, like, okay, one advice I heard from Phil Galfond. Okay, why is he so successful? So when you seek advice from someone you think is good, okay, cause usually you won't ask someone lousier than you are. You want someone bad lah. I mean, you ask someone you feel that he's good, then you ask him right.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
So when you ask someone a question about hand, right, then he say that you must actually really. Oh, sorry, it's Jason Kuhn. He say you must actually really listen.
Correct.
And really understand the logic. If not, why you ask?
Right.
Not to just brush through. Because he said along the years, right, a lot of people ask him a lot of hands, a lot of approach towards poker. Then he can just look into their eyes and realize, right, they don't actually listen. Like, also can refer to like.
Sorry to cut you off.
Wow, Aces against Feinstein, your brother turn the ultimate nuts. I mean, like, it's considered a nuts. Queens is a nuts, but
Right.
wow. That's why.
Wow.
That's why a good player can fold, but because he don't even have the backdoor flush for.
He's not holding an ace of hearts.
Yeah, so
Right.
good fold lah.
Yeah. So yeah, just like you were saying.
But if me, I still won't fold lah, to be honest.
Yeah.
If I look at this stream lah, because I see how he play lah. Maybe they still haven't seen any showdown yet, right? So they still think maybe, wow, this guy still legit ah. They haven't seen the king use all this yet ah. So back to what we were talking about. Actually listen.
Okay, sorry.
Oh.
So Jin was asking about the time bank.
So he finished time bank?
He left one or two time bank, so he asked whether got top out. Then I said that after the break. Then he said that then we were joking. I said that you're a tanker like then he said that I will side bet you. After the session ends, right, I will still have time bank left. But I never took out the bet.
Yeah. He probably need a lot of time because he always give himself a tough spot. Make himself in a tough spot.
Correct.
Yeah. Just like the 3-4 just now, he raised maybe 1-2 time banks to call off bluff to catch bluff. Yeah.
So that's what exactly I told him like you always get yourself into
Yeah.
spots,
I mean, like,
which is unnecessary sometimes. I think.
But you can know if someone want to change If someone don't want to change, they enjoy the play style, then let it be lor. You don't need to advise too much. Yeah. Unless they really like approach you to ask you very seriously why I need to change, why I'm playing so bad.
Yeah.
I mean, like, certain players will reach this point that like who will like losing, right? Like certain point you keep losing, right? You surely have to wake up at one point. So my point when I woke up, right, was a very special night. Can say I was on quite a huge downswing for over 2-3 months. Then I about to sleep at night. Then I read one tweet from one of a pro called Kelvin Martin. Okay. He's from ex Poker Star Pro. Okay, so on Twitter someone mentioned to him, walk up to him and say, hey Kelvin, you wouldn't have great tournament result, right, if you don't blink the big event. You don't blink that event, you don't blink, you will be a losing player. Then his answer was like, of course, this is how tournaments works. You are losing all the way. You're just waiting for the big moment to come. I mean, this is how tournament works. That make me feel that it's really okay to lose in tournaments. Like even the best player in the world, right, is losing literally every day,
right,
just waiting for the moment. So then another thing came across was a Instagram story by one of the Taiwan YouTuber. Okay, he was partnering up doing a course with this guy. Then he said in front of this guy, right, okay, his friend, right, he don't dare to say he's a professional. Because that guy, right, dedicate all his life to poker, like not to the extreme like eat sleep poker but he really put time to study and put time in volume and don't use social media. Everything he do, right, is to improve and seek for good coaches, all this. Like in front of this kind of people, I will label him like a person like Kobe Bryant and Cristiano Ronaldo. These are the people that
the hardworking,
dedicated person that give their life to what they love, and this is called professional. What are the rest? You haven't even reached your full potential. Haven't even. So at the moment, right, strikes me like, wow, like, do I even give my all out yet? Not. So to call myself a professional. So at that moment, right, I really like switch up my mind to feel that. That's why that was also the day I left the group chat. Like I have too much distraction already because I'm the person that if something pops up, right, I always want to see. So at the point, right, I actually delete Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter. So I literally don't use social media except for YouTube lah, for like education purpose. So I full zone on poker and continue to study every day, just poker. But I still don't like how to say, unbalance my life. I still live my life normal. I still go out with my girlfriend, my families, and just do less distraction things. So, cause I know this thing won't be forever. So I just want to make sure I make full use of my potential to see how far I can reach. Maybe I can turn to like a super pro in 5 years. But for what I do now, right, maybe I can stretch down to 2 years. So that's what I approach towards improving myself. That's which I think makes sense. And
because for now, I like previously I mentioned on the stream, like currently me lah, for my case lah, because I'm more like preference to cash games lah.
So, talking about sorry, just now we were talking about tournaments and cash games. So you are the cash game guy.
I'll prefer cash game more than tournament because of the accessibility lah, one thing lah.
And the flexible
and the flexibility as well.
Because you still got your career going, right?
Correct.
So it's very hard to judge. I don't advise anyone having a career and take tournament and as a full-time and try to be a full-time. It doesn't work one. You have to go all out on tournament. But cash game is a very different thing. You can choose the comfortable timing, the timing that you don't feel tired. I mean, if you tired, you don't play.
Because I believe like poker is so that there's so much to learn, even for cash games. So like for now, I'm just like solely like relying on my own experience. Along the way.
I believe cash game right, is all about experience. The solver helps lah, but if you are playing like in a higher stakes, but in the stake we play, right, experience play
those
the
low
most
mistakes.
part. I mean, like nowadays, people take less priority on live reads, right? But actually there's still a lot of live reads.
I agree.
People don't. I do a lot actually during our session, right? On and off, right? I have a lot of big calls on live read also, but nobody talk about one. But I also never really share. So maybe I share one live read, right, that I notice on most of the player. So
is it within our group?
Yes, within our group. I never say I never mention who lah. I mean like in general,
Okay.
like in a big river decision, right? If someone is bluffing big on a river, right? They cannot sit still for 1 minute straight.
Correct.
Sure. Don't even say 1 minute. I will say 30 seconds. Nobody can. They will sure do something. Right? They want to talk something out. Even that time I bluffed GX. I also cannot take it. I just say, 你要不要选一张啊？
Then why you're bluffing, man?
I know I'm bluffing.
You bluff?
Sorry, GX. 拍谁？我骗你。
I thought you got the goods. You bluffing?
The board was Jack, Queen, King, something.
I remember the hand. Is that Jin place, man? That one?
I got pocket 10. But I got the nut blocker. So I block 9, 10 and ace 10. So I know whatever card he choose, he will choose a 10 So he choose 10 then my fuck him lor. Say 他一定有 nuts 啦，他怕我 fold Like so, like even for me, I cannot stand the pressure. Even it's not big money 400多500 only, but it just like human it just cannot lie. So if someone all in right on the river, they feel super comfortable. Most likely they are not bluffing. Really, I got wrong 2 times. First was against James. Like I bet the river with like 2 pair, then he like snap raised me on the river.
Yeah.
Then I look at him for like 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, he very relaxed. He take the water, he drink, then he just smile, relax. Then I might fight myself. I say 他在装，他在装冷静，他一定是很紧张的。
Yeah.
他现在 act cool,
Yeah.
call 他 nuts. Another time right is I got trips. I bet the river get raised by Jake. Huge race. Which we all know lah. He's capable of doing all this.
Yeah.
Then suddenly, very quiet. So I look at him. He was sitting quite still lah. After a while, someone was getting a topic. Don't know about 泡面 or what, cup noodle one.
Yeah.
He also joined 哦，那个我吃过，那个好吃。Then I thinking 紧张，要找人家讲话 act calm 对不对
Yeah.
Call nuts, full house. Then I was thinking. The reverse psychology I do is on myself, on them. The image give me
Yeah.
都已经是 like relax
Super
mode
relax mode.
所以
super
relax
confident.
mode
Yeah.
就是要 fold.
Yeah.
But I go and psycho myself to 他们在做 reverse, like, but actually I'm reverse myself. Yeah. That's something I share lah. Yeah, I do it for my experience.
So over here, the players are on break now lah. So we see the winnings: Van, James, and GX and TT are the winners, and big losers: Rick, Jen, and BJ and BT, followed by JX. So we'll see you when the game resume. So welcome back.
Back to the break.
So winnings: Van, James, GX, the top 3 winner, and followed by Rick, Jen, and BJ, our top 3 loser at the moment. So far the winning and the losers, still pretty much balanced lah.
Yeah,
So far every session is okay. Yeah, pretty balanced.
For the amount of crazy pots they play, right, still considered still normal.
Actually, while we are talking, there's a lot of 3-bet pots.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Let's see any more action coming along the way.
So talking about the top 2 picks, right, from just now.
What again?
Just now we are talking about your top 2 players in our group. So who's the least top 2 players?
So who is the worst player?
Top 2 worst player. Anyone in mind? You can choose. So far, no guess. Okay, so far no guests have yet to say out the names. Will be the first one.
Well, this is a very hard, honest truth. If you want to say out.
Okay, how about this? Let me rephrase the question. How about your top 2? You feel that the player need to improve
the most.
Need to improve the most.
Need to really reflect on themselves. Yeah. So actually, this is also a chance to make them learn and make them. But to be honest, I can't do it. Sorry, I can't do it. This.
Okay, but do you have anyone in mind? Do you have anyone in mind so far? The top 2.
Quite a few actually.
Quite a few.
Yeah.
Quite a few. Okay, but your top 2, you have someone in mind.
I would say I would say bad players, right? Okay. Usually they weren't consistent bad. Cause they still fold hands, they don't play every hands. So imagine they have hands to play every hand, right? Like they don't fold, right? Then you can really see how bad is this player. Because sometimes maybe 10 hands really got shitty hand like 9 deuce off, 10-3 off, they cannot play. So the 10 hands, right? You feel like, actually they okay they not so crazy lah. But because they really no hand. But if you combine all the hands they play into one clip you can see how lousy they really. So I have few in mind lah, but I
have few in mind okay.
I
so you remember this name?
Okay, I can say out one
Say out one.
This one I think not offender one.
Okay.
Very obvious one.
Okay.
Everyone also agree one.
Okay.
JUAN because she's the most beginner So I say her. She also okay. She also okay.
Yeah. But so far lately she played
improve more because
I can say that she
when she deal right, she see more action, right? This is how we learn like you see more action, you tend to know the tendency of
nowadays she don't get too attached to the like,
hands that
aces,
A lot of
kings, all
people
this,
attach to their own hand.
They are talking about
Get over
aces.
it, yeah.
Talking about aces now.
Okay,
Rick.
Rick.
Raise.
Wow.
30. James called.
Double aces. Huh? Hey.
James
What?
called 30.
This might be a oolong already. Okay.
JUAN, 10, 6 of
I'm super excited to see a super wet board. Let's see a super connected board. 10 deuce. Yes! JUAN, the hyper aggressive guardian. Okay.
No, Rick do a standard C bet.
I smell blood because James and Rick don't really let go their hand easily.
Yeah, correct.
So, but Jun actually don't really love this spot as well because his kicker is really quite bad. Yeah, if he get calls right, he feel very uncomfortable.
Now he raised.
Yeah, so actually I wouldn't raise here because you only get caught by better hand. And if someone calls, especially when 2 calls, right, wow, your 10-6 feel really
But Rick,
suck.
3 bet. 100.
Okay, so actually James get away.
He can get away lah.
Yeah,
he can get away lah.
Unless
By right lah.
the best play, right, he
But he
jam
calls.
on top, then Jen fold, then Rick fold, then he take down with aces. That's the most sick one. Okay,
he calls-
so
he calls a 400.
that's the problem now. You see, look at him, right?
Yeah.
He's actually feeling very uncomfortable now.
Right.
What the hell is?
Going on.
Yeah, but he still need to call.
Still need to call. Yeah. Still got some backdoor flush.
Praying
lah.
for the
Yeah.
6 to come. Cause like anyone can have like ace 10, king 10, then someone have pocket deuce.
Now his backdoor flush. Okay. Yeah. Backdoor flush draw has come.
Yeah, now he got some
Equity?
equity I would say like might be drawing the equity lah. That's why sometimes people always think that they got flush draw, but on the pair board actually it's very dangerous.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, you might
I
be
agree.
already drawing dead, but
Yes.
now the very interesting part is to check to him that he don't know what to do.
You check back.
He say, "What the hell? What am I doing? What the fuck is happening?" But this part for Rick also, he sensed something not right lah at the turn. How come these two can call?
Yeah.
So I think he.
Turn his check around. Yeah.
Yeah,
Call,
so I
and
think
then check. Yeah.
he tried to do a block bet.
400.
Block bet.
来了.
Yeah, very uncomfortable, but he still have
James
to call.
still
Okay,
call.
now Jun have a very tough decision.
Yeah.
Okay, but maybe not to him.
Very
lah.
reluctant
Fuck it,
call.
Reluctant call. This is why you don't slow play aces. You don't play. You slow play aces. You have just now what you say. Don't attach
Yeah,
to
don't get
aces
too
and
attached
kings.
with your
That's the problem. I mean, this session is a very good education for people that love to slow play. If you want to slow play, it's okay.
Yeah.
But when you see the board is it's not favorable for you and a lot of crazy action along the way,
just,
right?
like,
You just
lay
have
down,
to overfold. Yeah. Aces is still just one pair.
Right.
Yeah.
So just now the pot is like 2.8k.
Yeah. Just ship it to a 10-6 suited.
By far the biggest pot of the night.
And
有，但是是 single raise
by people raising him and betting to him. This is also the power of position, you know.
Correct.
So if he just now he was at Jim's spots, right? Well, maybe he's at a very tough spot.
Yeah, he might have to fold there lah,
Yeah,
or jam.
on the flop also like wow, it's very crazy action. You really like 3-bet to $400.
Ooh. Raise
Ace
with
queen.
ace
Hi.
queen.
Haven't heard from TT for quite a while. Huh?
Yeah.
Okay, 180.
180.
Okay, I think it's a good 3-bet sizing because of the stack size.
Yeah.
You don't want to get too cheap for others to cause. Adrian, yeah. So who is your top 2 pick player other than JUAN?
Probably after this one.
Okay,
Let me think whether I want to
let's
say or not.
Let's take a flop. The flop goes mystery. 3 mystery card. Probably some technical issue. Wow.
Ace high flop.
Yeah.
Ooh.
When you 3-bet kings, right? When you see ace high board, right?
That's the most sian part.
Yeah, but you have to be like not attached to your hand. Okay. But for me, right, I still prefer c betting because as I say, to seek information. So if you check right, if you kinda like people like JX right,
Yeah.
he blast the turn and river right,
Yeah.
you really struggle yourself. So this also information bet 160.
Also, it's a check on the flop.
Yeah, it's check on the board. And check out position turn from Rick. Rick also a bit feel like not very comfortable. I also don't know why.
Maybe it's afraid of ace king.
No,
He raised. He raised to 350.
Remind me of Joy also. I remember one stream I watched the lazy event, like you thought she going to just call the straight and raise.
I think it's supposed to be
Yeah,
on the
then
river.
funny, like pair board already, then like flush complete some more, then
Yeah. I remember
you
that.
don't raise the turn but you raise the river. Sometimes right, situation like this right happens to you and you see some weird play against you right, like 为什么 pair board 他还 raise 我 flush 还 为什么 turn 不要 raise 我
Yeah.
don't go and think too much because the person right might not even know what they are trying to do. Yeah, you ask Joy right, Joy cannot give you answer one. 我不懂我 feeling on so you don't need to go and think too much on this kind of player. Yeah, because they also don't know. So team flat here, is it? Yeah, so Jack on the river. See Rick want to carry on to take value. Bam.
Yes.
Okay, so this should be an easy fold
Be a
for
smallish
TT,
bet.
unless
200. Oh my god.
yeah, it's almost
More than 6 to 1.
almost never a bluff lah. As I told you, River, hardly you can see bluff. 摇头
I think you call one. Yeah.
This is a very bad habit for players that if you tilt your head and throw in the chips why you don't tilt your head and fold?
Yeah.
So I also learned something recently about overfolding rivers. I'm not saying like every river need to overfold Some against some certain spots right, you have a good bluff catcher, you still have to catch.
Yeah.
Okay, but for some spots right, I always tell myself right, instead of saying right, example, 多200而已call 多200to 赢这个 pot. Why not you say 我 fold 这个200，我省这个200 instead of thinking that you say you 放200 to 赢那个you can put in another way say 我可以省这个200，我赢200
Right.
我不是输前面的那个钱，我是省赢我这个200块。So folding is also a very big weapon in poker. So if you know how to fold at correct spots, right, you actually save a lot more than you call.
Yeah. Because usually, this is what I usually will do. When people like Andy last time, he's a very pot odds guy.
Pot odds, yes.
So
那个 pot 有多少
pot 有多少
？500，他打200
call.
Yeah.
So usually this kind of like players, I will try to target them, according to their.
Yeah. So I actually do this exploit quite a few times last time. Like I don't mention the guy name but the guy also quite pot odds one. Quite pot odds one. So he feel that 哇你敢打这样大我就给你咯 like if I want to bluff the real the pot is 500 I'll just go 500. He cannot call
correct,
he cannot call
correct,
he just say 哇你敢给你咯没办法 It's like very obvious you just have to pull the trigger when you see this kind of opportunity. Yeah. But also in another way, if you want to seek value, right, and you know he's a pot odds guy, right, then you just go smaller so he will call.
Like go 1/3.
Yeah. Someone you might even induce him to raise you.
Yeah.
At very rare situation but it might happen but rather than he pot odd guy then you give so big then what you want him to call with especially with like sometimes the most easiest hand to play it's the most hardest. Example you flop a quartz then you will think 我打什么他 call 什么 then you just go small you go small you can get him a good price to call and you also can induce maybe a raise for him correct because you look weak
Correct.
So this is also another tips back the pick sorry just now you say the top 2 worst player so consider one to say okay ladies and gentlemen the host
say on stream also.
Yeah.
But later we can talk off stream.
Yeah, we discuss off stream. Anyone want to know the top worst player? Okay, WhatsApp me privately.
Leave a comment.
$50 answer. Yeah.
Oh, 3-bet.
BJ 3-bet to 80. Yeah, pretty easy, just call by Van.
The button.
Queen 3-6 or King Diamond. So this
Top
is
pair flush draw for.
this is also a live tells, right? To people that see monotone pot, then they will tend to double check their cards. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I advise not to do that lah.
Right.
You try to remember. Then if before you act, right, like example after she bet, right, then you check. Okay.
Usually what I would do, like I will try not to look my cards in between hands.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. So what I do, I will see one time like pre-flop. I will see again before the flop comes out. Then after that, I will not look again. Yeah.
True. Because when you start to see your card at monotone board, right, you just telling people, right. Example 3 diamond, right?
Yeah.
You surely have one red card.
Right.
Because if you got diamond, right, you will know one.
Yeah.
Or you got flush, you will know one. So you unsure one of your red card is diamond or red.
Correct.
Or diamond or heart. Yeah. That's why this one is all about experience. Experience along the way. You'll know all these small details about lifestyles.
But so far, do you think how's the game in our group like between like pre-COVID and post-COVID? Is it getting more aggressive? Getting more?
I would say more variety of players makes the game more fun. Yeah, like also thanks to you lah to keep the group alive. I mean, like if the same group playing with the same group, right?
Yeah.
I mean because poker ultimately is still money involved, right? Like the money need to be flow here and there, and there. Yeah.
Right.
So it always better to have different players come in to compete with each other. So new faces, right? Also, like I never seen before, and he never seen before.
Right.
Yeah. And also another type, like socialize also, like you can get to know more friends.
Yeah. Networking, all this, it's good also lah.
Yeah, actually poker is a very good way of networking. But of course the group must be a good home game.
Yeah, definitely.
Most of the home game outside rig game or private game, usually there's a lot of scumbags. So I try not to make too much close friend with them.
That's why the person I try to like chill to the group.
Yeah, must
like,
profile well.
must profile well,
history all okay. Yeah, so far our players all have good credit.
So far no credit issue all these years. Yeah.
So I say like pre-COVID, you can see that sometimes off stream you only hardly to run one game.
Correct.
After COVID,
two tables.
I think 2 tables still got waiting list. Not enough hosts only. If enough hosts, enough dealer might come to 3 tables. Yeah, I think this is like the passion for poker lah.
Yeah.
Like, the passion grows as more players interested. Yeah. So if less player want to play, right, then the passion goes down.
Yeah. But I think like this year, right, the players that join us it's quite tough. It's like know how to play once. Yeah.
You say starting from like when Nick joined, right? Nick.
Yeah.
Then JX.
JX also. Yeah.
Brand,
Last year. Brands.
Then still got a few.
Benson,
yeah.
And got one guy I don't think you played with him before, Jaden. He's also quite a quite a solid one.
Yeah, I mean like indirectly they
Russell,
also helping the group to become stronger because you see JX cannot sing anymore. Cannot anyhow already because a lot of people looking already. The player types are different. You cannot do all the lesser weird stun.
Yeah.
Also talking about good players, right? I also feel K.L. also one of my few top good player lah. Kailun. Yeah, because I mean like he sometimes still pun once a while. But I feel that the line he take, right? Okay, sometimes really have some guts in it.
Yeah. Very bossy.
Very bossy lah. He also have his own. I know he also start to study some tournaments,
Correct.
strategy, all this as well.
Correct.
I also speak to him privately sometimes here and there. I also can feel that his passion for poker. Yeah.
But lately, like you say, like for myself, like pre-COVID, I'm more like the playing style is more aggressive. Then after
Yeah.
COVID, it's more toned down.
Yeah. I wouldn't say not toned down, more adjustable lah. More you know who to adjust to.
Yeah, because I felt that I think like pre-COVID is how to say it's quite wild the game.
Yeah,
Now
even we
it's
playing 2-4 right, but wow, our race is like 25, 30.
Sometimes like
Yeah,
then
we buy in more right last time.
when we reload, it's reload like 1K,
1K, 2K. I remember last time when Ben also buy 2K.
Yeah.
Team also at least 1.5K. Now almost every game everyone starts
Start
flat.
with
Then
100
sometimes I
BB,
buy
yeah.
1K, I feel like I like the hustler. I want to kill everyone. Like, why I buy so much?
But it's okay lah. It's okay to play deep. I mean, yeah. But yeah.
But my concept is I always reload. So why not I one shot load first?
Yeah.
I almost never have session that I stay 400 all the way. Very rarely. Yeah. Because of their action, right? You just have to put in more money pre-flop to see. Because you not enough money to see pre-flop, they will just blind you out.
Well, GX never raised it. I mean never 3-bet. Yeah.
I mean, like,
Well, especially like holding ace queen against JUAN. I think it's my top my range to 3-bet JUANs.
true. Especially when you are +1, you inviting the whole crowd.
Right.
This spot in tournaments, right, is also very tricky. So like if you DG open, right, you got hands like king queen, ace jack, ace 10 suited, king jack suited. You flat, right? You are like inviting the whole village to go in.
Yeah.
So a lot of spots like this, right, it's like 4 or 3-bet. So you want to play heads up, and you can see the action behind. So if you got crazy action, right, you can just overfold. Yeah. So I think people tends to like always afraid of getting 4-bet, so they want to play slow.
Yeah.
They scared of being check raised, they scared of being bluffed. If you haven't even played the post, haven't played the turn, you start to scare until river, then this is a very wrong approach really. We have to take things step by step. Pre-flop, okay, this is what I want to 3-bet. This is what I want to flat, okay? Not I fold.
Wow.
So you see, this
check
is a
raise.
very clear example that how the tough spot in. Yeah. So if he 3-bet, he get heads up, right? He can play heads up with Jen in position.
Right.
Then he can always choose to check or bet. Now in multi-way spot, right, it's very tough. Like
TT with
people
open-ended.
underestimate how tough to play
Multi-way.
multi-way because like 2-way, right? Already a lot of combination. No?
Right.
3-way, what?
Even more.
Even more.
4-5 is
4-way,
even worse.
yeah. It's like the Christmas game you just now you tell me about.
Yeah.
But in Hold'em, this is considered a Christmas game already.
Yeah.
Like, oh, so many, everyone got. Yeah.
So GX using one-time bang.
I'm not surprised, no, he just go in.
No, like that. Too deep.
Let's let it go. I mean, like, it's a good fold.
Yeah.
Good fold.
I mean, the multi-way, if
Yeah.
you bet someone raise big, it's like, top pair, top K is like nothing.
Oh, give it up.
Yeah.
Give it
I
up.
thought TT will call.
Yeah.
At least one street.
Lockdown. Yeah, Louis lockdown. Because this is also one kind of strategy lah. I mean, I not say he locked down, but he knows this guy is winning. So this guy unlikely to take a wild line against him. This is also
Against the field.
yeah. So
against
some
the
people
GX,
win, right? The tendency of taking risks is lower.
Yeah.
Some people are losing, right? The tendency of chasing draws is higher.
You know our friend Faye, right?
Fade the hole.
Yeah, Faye. So last stream,
Selfish,
right? I don't know whether you watched the entire stream. So the last few hands, Ben actually teased
I
him about.
actually haven't watched the last.
Oh, you
I
haven't watched?
I watched the lady
Okay,
stream.
so I give you a spoiler. So Ben actually like teased him, say locking down all this lah.
Yeah.
So last few hands last hand or last hand of the night. Pre-flop pocket jacks
Okay, Jax. Okay.
default.
Straight full.
Oh, super lockdown, super
Not
lockdown.
even limping in.
6
I mean, not wrong lah, but it's a bit like like at least Lima.
Yeah.
He's winning right a lot or
He's winning 1K plus.
yeah.
that-
That's
that
why you
time,
still.
yeah. You still
My
have to-
mindset is like
yeah.
if I win more, right? Okay, I rather just go in and play. Lose
Then
a
see
small
how it
pot.
goes lor, yeah.
It's lose a
Yeah.
small pot, I'm okay. Like at
Yeah.
least like if I if you are like break even the whole night, if you're like losing, then you finally break even. I don't mind that fall because you're
You
tired.
want to-
You don't want to take a risk.
risk, yeah.
But you win
If you're
1K
winning a
plus,
lot, yeah, you still can, you know.
just play on.
Yeah.
Then you can hit
I
quads.
stunned
like this,
there. I was like, wow.真的 lockdown.
So the last stream you commentary with who?
Jin.
Jin,
Yeah.
okay. Faye the fish. Lockdown king. Gong chiu. He always send me here and there to games. So I cannot say him my boss.
Yesterday, we were playing, so I think getting end of the session ready. Okay, so he raced with ace king.
Okay.
So I'm on the button. He was on my right lah.
Okay.
Then I got 9-10 diamonds.
99, okay.
Yeah, so I 3-bet
To bet him. Okay, lah.
to 70 lah. He raised 20. I 3-bet to 70. So he flats.
Flats, okay.
Yeah. So flop come queen 3.
Queen 3, okay.
Yeah, he checked. Then I bet 80.
He fold.
He tang. Wow, chips dancing all this. Then pump
I know. He's
That was like,
he's
go
good.
liao, ani. Time. Then we were playing at Marvin place. So Marvin at the time said, okay, last orbit to Adrian after this hand.
Ending soon already.
Yeah, so failed. Last orbit to Adrian. Then he would tank a bit more. Then he fall. It's like, hey.
So next time I want to exploit Faye the last orbit lah.
But he was winning. That time he was winning also.
When Faye is winning and last orbit, just blast him.
Yeah, just blast him. But so far, you still keep in contact with the guys lah.
Which guys?
Like Faye lah, Ben lah, all this.
When we go games, he will pick us, right? Like me and Ben don't drive now, so he will come and pick me and Ben. Then
Oh, you all still went for other games lah?
no
No lah.
only
Oh,
games lah.
oh, okay.
So he our boss ma. So without him we cannot go home. That's why different player got different approach on poker lah. Some
yeah.
people
I also realized one thing like every time I ask like other players like, hey, give me your top 2 players. So their top 2 players is like, okay lah, not bad lah, legit lah.
but not in your list one lah.
Yeah lah, not in my list one. Then
You got any like
don't want to say lah.
no
bro.
don't say who but he tell you the name right, like not even at your top 10 one. Like you did 怎么会有这个人这样的
I was like, okay.
Have or not?
No lah, I
like
I will like I will like stun lah. I will stun.
like then you ask him back, you 开玩笑还是对啊
No, I was just like, oh, okay. Yeah, but I never ask much lah. Because sometimes like
yeah, actually people really have different approach. Like I believe right, some people will think I'm not good. I believe some people will also think you are not good. I also believe some people will think Ben is not good. I also believe some people will think GX is not good. Yeah, because different people got different approach.
Correct.
Yeah, so
nowadays
let's go.
the players I ask right is usually their top 2 picks is more aggressive players.
Aggressive player.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then it's like wow kind.
They action player lah, action player.
Very
Good for TV one lah.
yeah, something like that.
Actually, touch on right.
Okay, so sorry, cut you off. So someone actually asked me,
Yeah.
like who is my top 2? Then I
Okay.
said that you and Tim is my top 2. Okay.
I heard at the first stream also you say.
Every share I talk about you also lah.
Yeah.
So I said that you and Tim is my top 2 lah. Then they are also stunned. Like, how come是Tim? Because they seldom play with Tim.
Yeah. They don't understand
so
because maybe the few time they play with Tim was losing lah. Cause I remember he was having a
pretty bad sessions.
downswing always
correct.
come once a while but lose. Once a while but lose. Because actually I always believe volume speaks, but because the volume we play also not very long.
Correct.
Not 3 hours, 4 hours.
Yeah.
How to have volumes?
Correct.
Especially in live game.
I mean, he's not playing as frequently as he used to lah.
Yeah.
So now, yeah.
That's why when you ask me, I told you already is we need to zoom out the whole few years.
A more
and-
big sample size.
Big sample size. Yeah.
So then
people protest.
then they will ask
want to
me,
pull him down.
Then they will ask me why. They'll ask me why. Yeah. Then
Why? How to explain why?
Then I'll tell them that their level of thinking,
Yeah.
their poker theory
Correct.
is very different from the rest lah.
Yes.
Yeah, and they are very knowledgeable on some sports, and also like which line to take on certain sports and certain situations.
Regardless wrong or right. If a person can explain a hand right, he played right with his own logic, regardless is correct or wrong, right?
Yeah.
It's a good approach already.
Yeah.
Rather than a person is just he don't know what he's doing.
Yeah.
He say 我猜咯，我 guess or what 我觉得 feeling 咯。This is the wrong approach. If he had got a firm answer, regardless right or wrong, I think it's a correct approach, which makes a player improve lah. I feel a good player will have a own approach,
So
rather than just by
Yeah.
feeling or guessing.
so by asking them to pick their top two will then you will know where they stand already.
Correct. This makes a lot of sense also because like where's their level of thinking?
yeah.
How they approach the game?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So from very very long ago, right? I always think Fury is the best player in the world. Okay. Then I always think Tom Luan is the most overrated player. But a lot of people love him.
Yes,
Because
he's-
of his action.
yeah, the TV,
Yeah,
the televised
so
cash games.
people that think that he's really really good, right, is the player that are bad because they don't understand the concept.
Yes.
What is called good? What is
Yes.
called good for action?
Yes.
Yeah, having a boss, having money to blast off is not considered good. Yeah. So what you say is correct lah. You how the person approach a person top two, you also can perceive how his level at. So you cannot blame them also because everyone got
There are different opinions.
opinion and their level of
Correct.
poker.
Maybe they are right, I'm wrong.
Yeah, because because true also lah. Because poker got no right, no wrong. lah.
Yeah,
As long as if in the long run you can win money. Yeah,
Correct.
yeah. So I was saying like every people right, they every stage of poker they have some eye opening one.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe now someone at level 1. Like 1 month later, they will reach level 2, then they will open their eyes. Then level 3, level 4, level 5.
Right.
So different people still take their time to climb up their own level. Okay. But I will not, like what you said, we will not say that who is right, who is wrong.
Yeah. Yo, JX never blast the river. Race on the turn.
Probably he know your friend don't like to fold.
Yeah, true.
But I think JX is very good for the game since he joined. Yeah. And the game was quite
But he toned down a lot already, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
So far,
I saw it all.
I told one of the players in our group, I said that outside players that come into our game like playing frequently with us
Shock.
if he comes in at a very action player, right, he will soon tone down.
Oh yeah. Because
It's like coming to a rehab center.
correct. You understand that. Slowly when you play, you understand like it's not really about win or lose lah. Because everyone is really like quite close to each other and just having fun. No need to play until so aggro lah. You
Yeah.
can be aggro lah,
But
but
even
no
he
need every
aggro
hand
lah.
lah. I
Yeah.
remember he literally every hand 3-bet.
Yeah, 3-bet.
Yeah, so
But he smelled the bau already lah. That's why he don't know.
That's why. You know call. Just keep calling him down.
Call 8-4, 9-4.
I remember one time I met Sean Hong also. He told me he came one game also.
Yeah,
Then he
correct.
tell me about one hand.
3 raise 1.
Came to our game.
Yeah, at Jing Place.
Yeah.
Maybe you were around?
Yeah, I was around.
Yeah, then he say he blast the river. Then he say, 哇，那个老板啊 call baby bottom pair 嘞，哇，变羞嘞。Yeah, then like he don't understand like this game is supposed to be like this. 他说哪个老板？那个穿一只呢？哦，一只啦，选错人了啦，整个 table 只有他不给 blast。 Yeah, then funny.
But over times, I think Richard also improved lah.
Yeah, of
he
course,
got
everyone
improved
improves.
lah.
I mean, like, you-
improved lah over the years.
I also feel that when JX come to our game, right, he brings some sparks.
Yeah,
because
definitely.
I remember one period of time, right, when playing, right, I can literally see fold to small blind quite a few times. Like the game is quiet, then everyone's almost limping every pot. Not much raising, almost 0-3 bet.
Yeah.
4 bet is like strike 40 already. Really. Then after he come in, right, then I don't know why Marvin playstyle also start to change. Start to become more aggro, more active. Like he spread the virus to everyone. Everyone start to play a bit
Influence, I cannot influence.
more aggro. Then I also got this guy called Alex. Wow, he's the most funny guys I ever seen. You remember?
Alex.
I don't know you were there. There was this hand, right? Super funny. He
Okay.
was like losing buy-in after buy-in after buy-in.
Yeah.
Then he was rushing home looking at his kid at the CCTV.
Yeah.
And he say if the kid wake up, he need to
Go.
dash home already. You know, I say wow, bro, 玩这样大咩？没办法，我要打，我要看出起来没有 Okay, so after he bust a few hand, right, then just nice he's on big blind.
Yeah.
But he left with like 70, 80. So he asked for another 500, I think. So they still on the way giving him the
Yeah.
chip. So I was under the gun.
Yeah.
So I raised.
Yeah.
Then I had aces. So on the big blind. So everyone was waiting for him because the chip stick slowly pass and that.
Yeah.
Then Bobby just say, 你要 call 吗？你要 call 吗？你要 call 吗？他说不要。那你不要你等这样久。Then he say 没有，我要 raise。他不要 call，还要 raise。因为他一直问他你要 call 吗？你要，因为你 feel every money can start already 嘛。
Yeah, yeah.
Everyone waiting 嘛。他说没有，我不要，我要 raise。Then he was like stretching to take the chip, no.
Yeah.
Then 我听到要 raise I sitting beside him only, no. UDG he big blind, he on my right side 嘛。你要 raise Okay, then I wait 咯。Then the chip haven't come in then like Marvin still passing 你帮我放白五。Then he put the 白五 there. Then I say 300咯。Then he look at me 300. And then call. Then we flip up queens. He got queens, I got aces. And I think we just run. He want to run once.
Yeah.
Before the chip even reach his
Place is his
place
area. Yeah.
那个 chip 给我 straight away the chip 500 ship to me. Then after the hand he say, I think 我回了啦。Then he 照 already.
Yeah.
Oh, that was fucking funny.
He's one of the maniacs lah. He's one of the
I
maniacs.
heard about it lah.
Yeah.
Last time he was one of the like most
He
action
played like
player.
literally every hands.
like
Yeah.
in a very rush manner one like I can.
Yeah.
He sit down only he give.
A lot of actions. He gives a lot of actions.
I remember at the point he just throw a $50 dips.
Yeah.
He buy in 400 no, but he give $50 to Bobby no.
Yeah.
And Bobby said, "Come on, can you?" Okay. Then she, "Ui, say, 输白了again, say I ho." But he really very funny because I remember that time hit up he come and play also. Then he like literally bust first round both. Then he got nothing to do. Then he want to be involved.
Yeah.
Because he like want to play ma.
He have to do.
Have to do. Then he do he keep talking and funny. Yeah.
He's a funny guy lah, funny guy. But luckily, like our group is like so far all is quite friendly lah. Yeah.
Not much like, cause normally you heard poker right. Some people like got egos, they play until fight all this.
Yeah,
Then
yeah.
drink fight. But
Correct.
usually if this guy drinks right, all the way is laughter one. Yeah, I think the important part is nobody take it too hard. Like you disturb whatever like Hans last time.
Yeah.
No matter how you say him right, he also
Keep a very smiley face, yeah.
He just laugh.
I know last time
how
Ben-
fish is he also.
Ben go hard on him.
Yeah. I mean like more. Yeah, I mean Ben last time also like more serious lah.
Yeah,
More
yeah.
serious, like don't like all these like misclick, all these misplaced chip, all these like
Yeah.
take more. See, but eventually he realized that like this home game is like this one. So last time they smoke also inside the room.
Yeah,
then
yeah.
Want to smoke, want to see card, already want to smoke, dun, every card want to see. Because usually if you smoke like
You just smoke lah.
you'll
You
rush
just-
back
yeah,
just to
rush
see
back
the
and
card.
see cards or this.
If not,
Next time.
just call. Wow, okay. Making some exploit.
Ooh.
Actually, one thing I like about GX, right? Okay, is he really take his time and
think lah. He really takes time
and
yeah.
put logic before he do a decision. Because some people, right, they act too fast.
Yeah.
Which leads them to like committed because they never really think of the ranges and what they want to do. So actually, you take a step back, right, and think, right, and you actually can make a lot of good foes, one. Yeah, correct. This is also one of problem. Last time I play, right, I play way too fast and not thinking. So actually, you give yourself a good 5 second, right, good enough for you to make a good foe already.
Because I think like more experienced players like you lah, you know, team lah, or this will not take too long of time unless it's a big pot lah. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because sometimes like players like I also don't want to say names lah. Like pre-flop it's a straight 4-1. I don't know why they need to tank then someone is like a call for like $4. We are playing 2-4 ma.
No camera.
So it's just a call or raise only or 4 ma.
Correct,
it's like pre-flop 你要想这样久咩?
Maybe they think they worry they got tells.
No, bro, but it's like a step 4
Yeah. Some people overthink
Overthink.
They will think okay 我现在不想3秒 4我下一次想3秒人家就懂我有 big hand. So you like regardless, but it's a bad approach. Like I remember like the Will Kasuf at WSOP. He also did this because he want to let people know when he got trash, he got not trash, he also do the same timing, but it's bad for the game because poker, to be honest, live poker is really very slow.
Yes.
If you take out extra 5 seconds, everyone take an extra 5 seconds, imagine one orbit you waste how many time?
Correct.
So I think in our game, right, we're not afraid to tell people like hey, you need to act faster. Yeah. Last time,
usually I'm the one telling
really tilt me, really. GX really last time tilt us a lot.
Pre-COVID. Always
play so early. I mean, so short hours already. You still can tank 5 minutes, 10 minutes.
But after COVID, he's okay already.
Yeah. Actually,
you know what? This group after COVID, like what I mentioned to you, right, just now, like I
the changes
the changes, like people keep calling me down with like bottom pair, second pair, ace high, king high kind.
It was sure one
then that year I'm a losing player, but I not losing much like 2-3K.
Keep running bad, like
not running bad I think I never really adapt to
I would say adapt
to the dynamics. So a lot of players actually become more aggressive. They tend to call more looser. So this is something I never catch on.
Correct. So you have to adjust to exploit on this part. Thin value more. Value. I mean not like the sizing, like the hands, like pocket 10, then got jack on board, but you still go 3 straight. This kind of thin value.
So that's why a lot of players are like I told them like last time our game used to be very crazy, you know, like Faye, Simon, other fellows.
Simon is one of the most.
Then they were like very shocked.
Really.
Some of the newer players like very shocked because now they are more tighter, ma. So they were like very shocked.
I would say maybe some crazy become more tighter, then some tighter become more crazy. Because the first time I met Jing, right, he was like super tight on.
Oh, is it?
Like maybe he don't know how to play, so he tends to fall a lot more. So when he know more, right?
He tends to play more, then try more lah.
But usually it's like this, like I say the more mistake you make, right, actually the more you learn. The less mistake you make, right, the less you learn, and the more you think that actually you are good, which you are not. So about what I was thinking. About the approach of the time bank, the timing, the amount of
time
we think.
you use,
I think right, the audience that are listening, right, if you feel at the games, right, someone is like really taking too much time, right, actually you have to initiate to tell the person. Because right, sometimes the person don't know. Because sometimes the person in the zone, right, they was thinking, right, they really unsure how much they are thinking because they are constantly thinking of something. Then we are waiting for something. So you actually can like say nicely to a person that
Yeah.
bro 你 actually 每个 decision take 蛮久了 then 你可以 call out then they know maybe they really don't know
Yeah.
so you tell them maybe you make the game better.
Correct,
so
correct.
the worst situation is to really game slow down a lot. Yeah, that's why last time you always very against stand-handed.
Yeah.
Yeah, super tilting stand-handed.
But last time pre-COVID, like we were playing 2-4 ma. So we were saying that anything less than 400 cannot tank too long.
Yeah.
Remember or not?
Yeah.
I can't remember the amount of 400 or 200. Yeah. Like anything below that cannot tank too long.
True.
Or just call time.
Yeah, especially like you say pre-flop Pre-flop is
Yeah,
actually
pre-flop is a very
in my
straightforward thing.
opinion pre-flop doesn't even to have a time bank because it doesn't make sense to have that unless it's a 3-bet 4-bet.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, if it's a normal open raise or you are open raising or you're calling open raising, it doesn't make sense to.
Yeah.
Very standard.
So for another player that changes a lot pre-COVID and post-COVID, I think it's K.L also.
Kai Lun.
He used to pre-COVID how to say he's more of a tourney player. Yeah. So last time pre-COVID when I play with him, this is for me my personal opinion like when I play with him, he tends to be more passive a bit.
More passive, okay.
Yeah,
so when he play more tournaments,
So after that post-COVID his style totally changed.
yeah.
Super aggressive.
I actually haven't played really much with him lah.
Got lah. At one time got at the gym place, you remember? You got ace-4 of clubs. Don't know bottom pair with a flush draw.
Oh, then I got him now.
You call him down on the flop on the turn, then river never complete your flush lah, but you got a bottom pair lah. Then
By win.
But you win.
Oh,
I don't know whether you still remember or not. That one is quite a big pot anyway. It's like
yeah.
3K to 3K. I think I can't remember.
Yeah.
lah.
I think Kai
So
Lun
that's where I find that his style totally changed.
change a lot. Last time he played more tight aggressive now loose aggressive. Yeah. But I feel like also another thing is like different player have different approach towards different person. Maybe Kai Lun, the approach towards you and me
It's different
might be different.
Yeah,
it might be like way too loose against you, might be a bit lesser loose against me, and maybe a bit tighter towards other people. Yeah. So this also like take into consideration that what kind of player, how they perceive you. Also, like he bluff against that guy, doesn't mean he dare to bluff against you. Yeah.
Wow. He there leh. He there. To this year at Bobby place one hand I remember I got ace king. So I was my ace king is offsuit lah. So I was holding ace of clubs.
Okay.
He was winning. So I'm sitting on his direct left.
Okay.
Then he keep three betting the whole night leh. So
quite obvious already.
yeah. So after he raised, I 3-bet him with ace king. He flats. Flop comes some number cards lah.
Underboard lah.
Yeah, so he check, I check.
Okay.
So turn, I expect him to steal the pot lah.
Correct.
Okay, so turn is a club. Turn the club, so give a nut flush draw to the club lah.
Okay.
But
So you have the blocker.
I have the blocker of nut blocker lah. So he bet $100.
Okay.
I call.
Okay.
So river, if he check, I decide to check back lah.
Correct.
Knowing
Okay.
his style is own. So after that, pot is about 300.
Okay.
Okay, river really come a club.
Okay.
Okay, so he bet 600.
Into
$300
$300.
pot. So it's like 200.
Sobato.
Okay.
Sobato. What's the stack size again? His stack size.
His stack size, I
after
think-
he bet 600, he
I think
left.
about 2K plus.
Okay, you.
Yeah. I think I got close to 2K.
Then the
So-
Hollywood start yeah.
So after that,
Chip dancing a bit.
I somehow rather I expect this move to come like sooner or later lah.
Yeah, but
so,
you never expect to overbet.
Yeah, it's like overbet 200%.
Yeah,
Then,
so-
then
but
I
he-
expect him to overbet like
But
not so much.
He's wrapping the ace of club lah.
He's wrapping the flush or something like that.
Yeah,
lah.
yeah, so he's
other
very
hand
air
set.
lah.
Yeah, he's very air. Then so after that, right, he bet 600. So I was thinking like, wow, he sure don't have it. This
Yeah, he sure don't have it. How
He
to
sure don't have
then
it.
you think how to induce him
Then after that, I raised back.
to 1,002. Actually, you can raise to 900.
No, I raised to 1,006.
2006, okay.
Then you know
Don't
what's
tell
the
me he
best part?
jam you lah.
You know what's the best part? He straight away opened his hand, show me.
Oh, he thought you call ah?
Huh?
He thought you call it.
No, yeah, exactly.
Oh.
So he thought I call. Then he showed me the hand. So I thought he called my race. I was like shocked.
So you thought he called your race.
Yeah,
Then he thought you called
his back. Then I was like shocked 嘞，他讲啊，你 call 啊？他讲没有啊，你不是 call 吗？我讲没有，我 race。哦，没有啦，我就是 king queen，没有。
No club, nothing
No
啊。
club, nothing 啦，king queen off 啦。I was like, oh, I race. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
then 我 fold.
This one happened before at one of the EPT final table also. Like the one of the WSOP champion called Jose, you know, old guy.
Okay.
Maybe few years back he won the WSOP. Age guy, 50 plus years old. He played this heads up also.
Okay.
And also something like that happened. Then River, this guy bet, then this guy race, then this guy say re-race. Okay. Then this guy thought this guy just call. So
Oh, I think I know which hand.
then he say nice call.
Yeah.
Then he both open the hand.
Yeah.
And then the guy say,
Give me the chips. Or
no,
something like
I want to raise you. How can I call? He got like 4 high or 8 high only. Nothing. How can I call you? They say, but you say call. I say nice call. Nice call means I say.
I think it's because of the accent.
Yeah, he thought he call only. There's something like that lah.
Yeah.
But after that, fair play lah. I just say I don't want
it's
your
okay.
chips
So
lah.
it's
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
But eventually he still win, ma.
Yeah, he's
the
still
guy.
win, yeah, correct.
Yeah. So that hand between me and KL was like damn funny.
But
I
overall-
raised already, he straight away showed me. I was like, huh, you call?
But overall, the story is to tell that even KL winning, right, he still want to be in this kind of sport, right?
Correct.
I think some people enjoy, you know, they enjoy in this kind of sport. So they want this kind of feeling.
I think he studies during COVID times lah, like you lah, you know.
Yeah, he got approached me to ask me about a few hands also.
Yeah,
But
so-
the hands he asked me, right, is like another level one. No?
is it?
Then I like tell him straightforward, like, I say, bro, 这个 hand 你不用去 study 啦 like 你要 get fundamental right 先。
Yeah.
你问我这个 hand 啊 because he asked me the hand very very like another level one. No? Like hijack open 10-6 suited, then big blind defend, then flop like jack 10 something,
Okay.
then check raise, something like that along this line lah. Then in my opinion I tell him bro, solver 是讲开16 suited 啦 but in real situation 我自己都不会开啦，我都不会开 jack 10-6 suited.
Yeah.
Then 你 study 这个 sport like 你应该去 study king queen, jack queen 这种 sport 嘛 like 你 study 这个 sport 是可以，可是
I think it's more for like elite pros
他
lah,
会
this sport.
问题是他会几次来
Against elite
when
pros,
when the
yeah.
10-6 suit will come, you will never know. Maybe in the whole life you in your hijack you never get 10-6 suit before. You know, even you get right, the post won't get exactly the same post.
Yeah.
So the approach I tell him to actually get fundamental correct first before you try all this.
That's why
more complicated.
That's why I forgot I mentioned to which players I can't remember, like to study materials all this is fine. But you take some of the information then incorporate to your playing style against real situation.
Yes.
Because solver
you
is
cannot
still
totally
solver.
copy.
Yeah.
It's
If you follow exactly to the solvers, it's like wow.
You always need to apply to real situation.
Right.
Yeah. That's why I also think that like if you learn poker right in a GTO right, it's a good fundamental to understand what kind of ranges, what kind of hand that can need to bet big, need to bet small, need to check.
Yeah.
But ultimately right, exploit will make you the money. GTO only serve you the fundamental. He don't make you money because GTO against GTO make no money one. You understand like if I play scissors paper stone with you, I always choose scissors, you also always scissors.
Yeah.
I pull,
Then no
you also
point.
pull,
Yeah.
pull. Then we always draw
Yeah.
always draw. Then who will exploit each other?
Yeah.
When you realize that I always have the same sequence, right?
Yeah.
Then you try to fake me
Yeah.
for another signal, then
Yeah.
you will win me.
Yes.
This is called exploit. So exploit is the way to earn money. Fundamental is to I will say GTO is to make you not to lose money, but exploit make you money.
Yeah.
So if you want to become a long-term break-even player, not to lose money, possible, then you strictly follow GTO without adjust to situation.
Right.
But you will be waste of time lah. You spend so many hours to be break-even. Yeah. But of course, not saying learning GTO is bad lah, but it's always need to adjust to the environment.
Yeah.
So
Just the players also lah, individual players.
Recently, I also like learned something called information poker. Okay, so information, you are an information center. So what information you have on your opponents is all in your brain.
Right.
Okay, so the information served to you how you want to make use of this information. Like you may say this guy won't bluff. This is a strong information.
Yes.
But you still want to call his bluff. That
Yeah.
means your information center spoiled. you never go and really utilize your information. So it's always like, but saying is very easy because when you play right, people tend to make mistakes. So you don't be too harsh on yourself because
Yes.
some people make mistakes. They too high. They say, "Fuck, I do this again." Because even I remember very clearly. Some days right, I wrote down journal about overfolding bluff, overfolding river to recreation player.
Yeah.
I wrote down a lot of things about it. The next day, the very first hand, I call a double check raise. Double check raise. It's example, I got aces.
Yeah.
I open.
Yeah.
Flop come 2, 3, 10. I see back. Big no. Information is big, ma.
Yeah.
So if they, I want to know they can call
Yeah.
or they fold. So
Yeah.
they call, I got more information.
Right.
He raised me.
Okay.
So I call.
Okay.
Still no much information.
Yes.
But he's showing strength in it.
Yeah.
Cause very dry board.
Right.
2, 3, 10. Okay, I call. Turn jack. Now he check.
Okay.
I bet against small
Okay.
information. He raised me again. I call. River brick. Okay. Jam me all in. I mean, my information center spoil already because I learned to overfold river, but I
Yeah.
never go and learn double check raise. But this line looks super strong.
Yeah.
Some more the pot is really quite committed.
Yeah.
It's like 40 big blind plus pot, right? Then he all in like 16 big blind. Then I cannot find any bluff, no. I only can find overplay ace 10. But I don't think ace 10 will check raise
Check
again.
raise. Yeah.
Ah.
2 streets. Yeah.
Then I call. Then I lose lor.
Sad.
Set never mind. The worst combo that I can ever think of. 2, 3 diamond. 2, 3, 10 jack. Break ma.
Yeah.
So
You got 2 3.
yeah, he got 2, 3. Okay. So the earlier day I already wrote the whole journal.
Yeah.
I read so many times. The next hand I do this. Super demoralized. Super demoralized. But I need to tell myself.
Yeah.
Maybe this is a double confirm for me to,
Yeah.
like, because maybe you don't get this spot,
Right.
so maybe at 1 week later you get this spot again, but at the later very big stage one for play for big money, then you get this spot again. So I like tends to perceive in another direction. Say I grateful that it happened to me just that very first day, so I can learn again.
Yeah.
That's how like you approach. You don't like too harsh on that. I stupid idiot lah. I cannot learn anymore lah.
Yeah. Here over here now we got a 3 bet pot. Yeah. So BT 3 bet and then Van flat. So standard C bet and Van call as well. Now turn.
BT
Top pair
check.
flush draw. Check again. Oh, now BT check. Going for the check raise.
Whoa, that's a very big bet.
225.
Yeah, actually
No lah, 225 to
half pot
700.
Oh,
700
okay.
pot. Yeah.
Actually, I like her bet. No, I like her bet because you can always check back the river. You don't want. I mean, you can easily fold the turn, but you don't want to get check on the turn and get face a big bet on the river and might fuck yourself again. You know? So this also like seeking information on the turn. Okay, so he have something, but don't know what thing.
Yeah.
So
Gotta check.
indirectly, she also saving some chips. So example, if she 700 pot, right, she go and check the turn. Then river break. Then BT go for 500. Wow, she in a very, very hit
Tough spot already. Yeah.
she hit her life.
Yeah.
Then if she call, she lose 5. So she bet 225. Then she seeks some information. Then she can lose less on river. This is also the power of position. When you got position, you can do all these things.
Oh, but I was surprised that BT check on the turn. When his hand improved to a flush draw.
Oh,
Top pair,
so
yeah, and
is
flush draw.
the flop is he
King high flop.
he see bet right?
Yeah, he see bet, then he check on the turn.
被美色诱惑到啊 sometimes like that one, But actually, I like the check, because like in tournaments, right?
Yeah.
Okay, example, especially sports like low jack versus button. Then we open, let's say king 10 of hearts. Then flop come king deuce 8 rainbow. This kind of spot, right? Solvers tends to almost check 100% of the ratio. Even you got kings, you got aces, you got king jack, all this. He tends to check more.
Yeah.
Because right, of balancing. I don't go so deep lah. Okay, I will just say the ranges.
Yeah.
Okay, they want to bet more king queen, ace king, but they want to check more king 10, king jack because they on the later position, right, they got position, they still have a lot of good kings, king queen, king jack. So you lose to king jack, king queen. Unlike the ace king ma.
Okay.
So you want to. Your hand, you doesn't have 3 straight value. So if you can bet 3 straight, he can call 3 straight, right? Most likely you're losing.
Yeah.
So you check. If he bet, you just comfortably check call. Then check call to river, then you evaluate, see how it goes again. So if you check turn, check flop. So you know turn, most likely your king is good. He can have some mid pair or this, so you can start to value there 2 straight. So,
Right.
but then the imposition player also don't perceive you have to have king. Yeah. So it's like win-win situation for yourself. You can pot control. You can avoid losing like cooler nose pot, and you also can get extra value on turn and river. So his line is about there lah, but a bit tomalik direction lah. He see back, then he check, then call, then
Probably he wants to like, but because his turn is improved
flush
to a
draw.
flush
Yeah,
draw,
so I rather he check raise there. Yeah, to
Do you BT call at 30 only?
yeah, probably like he miss a bet or one street, another street of value on the river lah to make her in a tough position.
DJ. So that previous few home games, right? I got aces against Jin. Yeah.
Okay.
So I raised. He was sitting on my left lah.
Okay.
So he flat. Then flop came queen high flop. Queen 9x lah.
Queen 9x. Okay.
So I barrel. He call. Turn number cut. I barrel again. He call.
Okay.
So river is like the pot is about like 500 plus. I got 400 behind.
Okay.
So I just jam.
River brick also lah. So the
River is a jack.
So it's a
River is a jack.
jack x jack.
Yeah.
Queen
9xx jack. Yeah.
Okay.
So I just jam lah. Then
Making call is queen.
then he said that 哇，如果我现在我有一个 pair，我一定 call off 你。
哇
Then I tell the dealer,
给他一个 pair.
give him ace queen.
Yeah.
给他一个 pair top. Then after the hand he was asking me like, how come you can?
They said very weird lah. It's like sometimes you already adjust the play, right?
Yeah, but people still don't
You
believe.
already play very legit. People don't believe you. People still want to call.
Yeah.
So the problem is not on you. It's on themselves. Yeah. Sometimes it's not about the game. It's not about the card.
Yeah.
It's about you. You sucks. You want to call. You keep on to call.
Then after that he asked me like, how come aces at that board can 3 barrel?
I think aces is the most suitable to when you don't block any. Like even ace queen might not be the right because you block queen.
Yeah.
Okay. So kings and aces, right? You don't block the queen, right? You always want to go hard barrel harder.
Yeah. So I was saying like I wanted to get like queen X or ace queen king queen kind of hands to call me down lah. Yeah.
So
then someone is a 3 barrel. It's more likely like a bluff to you.
Correct.
Then then he was like, so you're not scared of like queen jack,
Then he called
queen
what?
9 or this? No lah. He just missed his gut shot lah. That's why he said he got pair. He called me ma. So he don't even have a pair lah. Yeah, so then I told him that like the combination I lose to this board is like queen jack.
Yeah.
That's all I
but
lose.
no choice, I lose.
Yeah. So I might as well go for the max value.
Yes, correct. GX hit the flush on the turn,
Ooh.
but act like looking very worried.
But James got the nut flush draw. Yeah.
Yeah, with the gutter.
Oh yeah.
Check. Okay. Probably BJ also just check. Maybe James can call. Oh, sorry. my prediction
Our
quite
Mr.
off,
BJ.
Sorry, still bad. Flat. I'm quite sure GX will raise here.
GX.
I'm quite sure.
If I remember correctly, I think he just flat. No?
Just flat,
If I remember correctly, I was standing behind my hand.
That's why.
Seeing this hand.
That's why some people play poker opposite way. They're supposed to get value, right?
Right.
They call.
Right.
Supposed to not to bluff, right? They bluff. But everything is like opposite one.
I think when people got the goods, they tend to like
Slow
afraid to
play.
scare player off
Yeah,
by having the
That's the
but
problem.
but that's where you get the most value from. You guys.
Correct. Yeah. Like really, really good player, right? I see player, right? They go really thin for more value one. Even on a turn. Like probably like on GX spot, right? Maybe he got a set here. Right? He probably just raise. Then river, someone calls, he just blast the river.
Yeah.
And if he lose to a flush, he lose to a flush, but they not afraid to get value. Yeah.
So in the end, it's a check.
You will never know what opponent have.
Correct.
Okay.
That's why you need to sometimes like raise like at Bobby plays this year also. Last month I think I got a 9-6 small blind, so it's a limp pot.
Okay.
So turn house lah, but also complete
So
a
it's
flush
like
draw.
99x6
Yeah.
So
99x then turn 6.
Yeah.
So turn complete a flush draw.
Okay.
So multi-way pot. Someone bet. Okay. Call.
Blast it up.
I decide to raise.
Yeah.
Two reasons. One is I believe someone already completed their flush.
Or someone might have a 9 that can let go.
Yeah. Then another one, right, is someone have a nut flush draw.
Correct. Still want to draw.
Still want to draw because you know our group, man.
Yeah,
you know
correct.
draw.
Oh,
So you
blocker.
whatever lah. Then you might have a 9 also lah.
Yeah.
So I decided
There are
to raise
so
it
many
up.
combinations that you can.
Yeah. So I decided to raise
But
it
also,
up.
like how to say, is you are also indirectly protecting your hand.
Correct.
In case someone got is king 9.
King 9, queen 9, ace 9 kind of hands lah.
yeah.
But actually, at my mind, I just want more value.
Yeah. I mean, like it worked both way lah. It worked both way lah.
Yeah.
You raise to get more action, also not to kill action on the river.
Correct,
like one
correct.
cut flush.
Correct.
Maybe the person have a flush, but maybe flush. Now he have to fold, right?
Yeah. So after that, 2 callers.
Wow, song.
Yeah. Then one of them is GX.
Okay.
So river, they check to me. I bet out again. Like half pot size. I can't remember the amount, but quite big.
Yeah.
One. Then GX call, he got a flush.
Got flush,
then,
right?
Then the other guy fold. So I bet out the other guy fold, GX call. Yeah.
So he
on the
just
river
call
lah.
the turn.
So I asked the guy, 你有那 flush draw 是吗？他讲 yeah.
Yeah. So you get extra 1 value from one person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So sometimes when you make your hand, don't be like too afraid to scared off your opponent.
Correct,
Sometimes you might raise you raise to a certain amount that if they call, you know that they have a hand.
Yes.
Call you on the river already.
I remember a hand I played also, like pocket 9s, then raise 3-bet call, then flop ace 9. So I check, he bet, I raise, he re-raise. A lot of people will tend to like slow play here. They just rejam him back 200 big blind. How he vote ace king? Impossible, right? How he vote ace queen?
Yeah.
Impossible, right?
Yeah.
So you have to call off,
Yeah.
Bam, then you just roll it up. So this kind of spot, like you have to fast play when you see a lot of strength from them.
Yeah, correct,
Especially in multi-way.
Correct.
Yeah. So if you fast play, I mean like you slow play, then you call, then he should smell something not right. Right? Then turn, he might just check back.
Yeah.
Then river, you value small, he call.
Ayo, this hand. BJ got it good.
Now your friend is patiently waiting.
Yeah. It's up already. That's why like players like I spoke to JUAN sometimes.
Yeah.
Like because she's very new to the game.
Yeah.
Then sometimes when she got the nuts or the best hand don't say nuts like nut house, like I'll ask her like, hey, how come you don't want to like bet big?
Yeah.
Like, you bet so small.
Yeah. He's
You know?
scared to chase off.
She's scared to chase off. I said that you need to bet
Yeah,
big.
because if they got hand, they call. They know hand, they won't call. You
Yeah,
bet
yeah,
small,
yeah,
bet
yeah.
big, they also. But
Correct.
It's the same. It's the same thing, lah.
Right.
But I can say most of our population, right, don't like to fold. They love to call because of curiosity.
Correct.
They always want to see where I am,
Right.
and they also like the feeling of a hero calling and win and feel the goods.
Right.
Yeah.
I think a lot of our players is quite sticky. Sticky.
I will not say
draw.
our player. I will say most of the players.
Most of the players,
Also are sticky. Yeah.
I don't want to offend other players.
Yeah. Most lah. I will say the amount of player I play with, population, I will say, all quite calling stations. Which is not wrong lah. I mean, like, they play cards ma. They want to see cards. They don't like to like feel the mystery of or getting bluff or what. But I feel play live stream like you actually can fold more because you can see you can see the cards on stream so you can minus the curiosity on the live they want to see the cards. But people can say a lot of advice lah, but ultimately it's up to the person. Yeah, because YouTube you got a lot of good advice. Advice is everywhere, but people just don't want to change.
Correct.
People just want to play their own style.
But I think some people tends to like, you know, they cannot learn through videos, they cannot learn through hand sharing. They just learn through their own experience.
Yeah, correct.
Must go bang the wall a bit. You know?
Like I mean it's human tendency lah. Like you do a lot of crime, you do a lot of bad things, you go to jail, out in until one point then you wake up. Yeah. But maybe we sound a bit too serious lah, because this ultimately is a game
Just a game lah.
game of joy lah.
Yeah.
Eventually, if you can lose happily, right, I don't care how you play. But if you lose and you feel miserable and you start blaming and feeling negative, right, then you have to change.
Yeah.
If you lose, right, but you still feel happy because you don't mind the money, right, I think it's okay. Yeah.
So just now off the stream, you were saying that some of your friend actually asked you to join a slightly higher stakes game. So we were talking about.
Oh yeah. One of my
your friends. So
poker.
So you were saying that nowadays a lot of home games.
Yeah, a lot. I mean, like
what are the
he
stakes
tell
there?
me especially after COVID, right? Like, he's quite sure now it's a poker boom. Like
In Singapore or
in Singapore. Because in COVID, during COVID, right, everyone cannot go out. Right? So
Right.
everyone start to learn play poker on apps or this. And eventually when COVID returns, plus Singapore have the home game.
the Gambling Control Act actually legalized
so everyone
poker, the
tends
social
to
game.
be more comfortable going home games to play lah. Like last time we play, we also feel a bit like worry and we'll get raid or not. Even we don't have raid.
Correct.
We also don't really dare to take up strangers.
Correct.
Worry something will happen.
Yes.
At least now everyone like business
Play at ease lah. Play no
especially those
worries.
People that reach right, they dare to go and play. And when the game have reached people, right, usually the game gets big and popular, and more people will want to come. Yeah, so you tell me like games are running every day, every single day. There are different stakes are running everywhere in Singapore.
But what's the stake that you got asked to?
Wow, he asked me is 25, 50 up to 50, 100. But you also see currently there's like 5, 10, 2, 5 running lah. But I think there's a very crazy stakes. Like, I'm definitely not comfortable playing. But he also say like it's free, you can just come out and see lah. But so maybe some days I pop by, I want to see how's the action like. Because I think we both don't really go home game much often, right?
Yeah.
Maybe
Other
last
games
time
lah.
here and
Other
there,
games,
lah,
here and there,
but
yes.
I can expect really a lot of crazy things happening in Singapore. A lot of crazy action.
Yeah.
Like even in our games, so many crazy things happen. I mean, imagine we are playing 50, 100.
Yeah.
I think it will be a lot more crazy.
Right.
Yeah.
I think the group will only like left a few players only.
Yeah. So I know, right, in other country, like the most biggest winner in poker, right, is usually not the highest pro. It's the people that play with the businessman. I know a guy, right? Okay, he's a streamer. Okay, Jingle Poker. The blonde hair and blonde beard. And he played 2 fights. Then suddenly he MIA for like a year.
Yeah.
Then after a year, right, I saw in a podcast. Charlie Carroll podcast.
Okay.
Then say where he been, all this. Then he been stick to play a very, very big game.
Okay.
Like 200, 400, 400, 800.
Yeah.
Then after staking, minus away his staking profit, right? He earned about 3 million net profit.
USD.
Yeah, USD. He played with all the biggest boss in the world. So crazy. Then that's where I know that, wow, these are the places that really give you life-changing opportunity. Because, you know, like Dan Bilzerian also, initially we don't know where the money come from. At least but a lot of the money is really like he win through private games. Because I heard of one story is Chance. You know Chance,
Yes.
the guy?
Yeah.
He posted a tweet saying, right, he can prove that Dan Bilzerian play the highest stake and win the most money in poker. Because there's one time Dan Bilzerian was playing a heads up with a billionaire. Their stake, right, okay, is what? 100,000, 200,000. Then they buy in for what? 10 millions. 10 millions.
Okay.
Then he want Chance to coach him. So he got all the tax, all this. Then Chance also said, this stake I never coached before,
Yeah.
but I just teach you
Roughly the fundamentals.
then Dan Bilzerian also say, I don't need you to coach me. I just want you like a few spots to assure. Because he know how to handle businessman. So he will just teach him 1 hour. He pay him $10,000.
Okay.
So he just
Fair
take
enough,
$10,000. Just coach him 1 hour. Then after the game, I think Dan Bilzerian won 10 million from the heads up game. Then
That's why game selection is also very important.
yeah, he's not the best player,
Yeah.
but he always choose the worst, lousiest player. You know JRB?
Yeah.
He is the one of the richest poker player. Nobody
Is it?
know. Everyone thought like this guy, a punter, always like must be broke all this. But actually, he drive Bentley. You know, I saw his Instagram all this. Right,
I know he's rich. I know he's rich.
he is one of the biggest hosts also.
Yeah,
LA,
correct.
All this, he got a lot of big contacts. All
Yeah.
this. Yeah, but to play in this game, right, you also have to have very good connection with very big boss to play. But of course, these are the fairy tale story we're talking about.
Yeah lah.
Definitely, there are some pros that went in and get busted.
Yeah,
because
get burned.
still luck involved. Play under roll, all this. What any games that you get invited like?
Lately, no lah. Lately, I really stick to more of our own game lah, because you know, like TikTok videos lately or Facebook you see a lot of like cheating, mark cards, allegations, all this.
True.
Even for like 1-1-1-2 game. So I was like thinking, the higher stakes you play, the more you need to be more like wary and you need to be more cautious.
True.
Yeah. So that's why like even going to other games, like even like let's say 1-2 2-4 5-10, you know, that doesn't matter. I'm also worried.
Yeah, one thing. Yeah, there's so many things to worry. One thing you have to worry: the place is it safe? Is it worry any collusion?
Yes.
Then you have to worry if you win, like any problem with the credit or this. There's so many things to worry lah.
Yeah.
Like it's not easy to host a safe environment game.
That's
like,
why-
like
yeah.
our game, like it's really not easy. You have to worry like someone if like buy-ins too much, like is it able to pay out if you lose all?
Correct. That's why I would rather like, you know, play with our own group. Yes lah, I mean it's fun to play with other strangers, you know.
Yeah, but I prefer to play in the casino lah. You know.
Yeah. Casino
I'd
is
rather pay a
definitely
higher rate.
the safest place in the world.
Yeah. At least you know there's no cheating available.
Right.
We see here
TT bet 160.
Wow, GX making the move with the open-ended.
Ooh.
Okay, just nice. TT
I think TT
got,
have to fold.
but Van got a very
legit hand.
legit and a lot of outs. To the 9, to the diamond.
So this is where the position plays.
Yeah, plays a big part.
Yeah.
GX making good use of his position to raise it up. This is also like you have the worst hand, but you can deny equity for others to fold a better hand.
Right.
Now, TT should be overthinking already. Really, because it's a double flush draw.
Double
Usually,
flush draw,
double flush
yeah.
draw is very, very my fucking.
Yeah.
Like you always think, what the hell? Then you always check, 我没有 diamond, 我也没有 spade. Like you will start to over level, like 他是不是有5、6 diamond, Jack Knight is a nut, sorry.
Yeah. But given his hand, it's also quite hard to
Yeah.
continue
Unless
lah.
the boss
Some more Van is behind.
Whack it in lah. Okay, this kind of spot, right, is it's okay to tank longer because it's you smell something and also sizable pot. So it's like more okay to take your time. People were more understanding. Okay, now very interesting for
Van.
I will not be surprised she just jam it in because she got really good equity. Because usually in cash game when you can run twice, right,
Yeah.
you always like to have this kind of spots. Because first when you jam, right, Jack still got full equity. When you get caught, right, you still can run your equity twice.
Right. But I think Van will call lah. I can't remember this hand lah, but I think Van will call maybe.
So on this kind of decision, right, when you have this kind of spot, right, you see Van, right, she shouldn't really
Display
give
too much of
do a reaction because she looks really, really weak. Yeah.
Okay, she give a stand out to GXs now.
GX must be heart pumping very fast.
peaceful.
But I know he like this feeling. Like he like one.
He like the adrenaline.
Yeah, he love
the
it.
bluff adrenaline.
He love. Especially when you know he still got outs. No, no, don't, no, no, don't give it to him.
I really can't remember this hand, but I know she take quite a while. Use another time bank.
It's very awkward, right? Like you haven't even get the money in with the river yet to come, right?
Yeah.
But
You're already showing
you're showing this kind of
so much emotion.
Yeah, and
expression.
unless right you can have the nuts here, Jack Knight, and you do this kind of reaction, it's quite impressive. Because usually people have nuts, people have like super quiet but you can do until like this, put your hand 1 to 4, then you jam. Wow, this one is another level. You know, right?
She calls.
Usually at this kind of spots, right? She not really thinking about Jack's hand already. She only thinks that
about whether I can hit.
Whether she can hit, what's the odds, what if she hit, what she can do, all this.
Yeah. But there's pretty much nothing she can do lah.
Yeah.
If she just decide to call.
That's out of position. I mean, GX also can easily jam because of her reaction.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see what GX do.
I think should be a check back. All in.
Nice.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's why the reaction she give, right?
But this is the correct play though. If you decide to like
correct.
race on the turn, regardless what comes regardless what comes.
Yeah, that's why when you give so much reaction on a turn, right? You should have to just fold because if you hit, right, you might not get payoff also.
Yeah.
People will just check back. But it's okay lah. Everyone got their own style of play. She prefer to play in a safer part. But this one also another
More conservative.
another example of want to see the river. Want to see showdown. All this.
Actually, even
Curiosity.
even if she fold, right, I don't mind she fold at the
Yeah,
spot
not
also.
the worst also.
Yeah.
Not the worst fold.
Yeah.
Because the action is quite crazy. Like TT bet, she flat, GX raised at spot. So GX have to face 2 opponents.
Correct.
And TT fold, and TT might have some flush draw also.
That blocks her outside. Yeah. Given me, I think I will fold.
Yeah, because you people count pot odds, right? They also have to count like actually how much they committed.
Yeah.
Some people like I remember one spot I play also. Like I open aces under the gun, then someone calls cut off, then big blind calls, then flop come, check 10, 8 rainbow. Then I check, a big blind check, I check, then cut off bet, big blind raise. On a very awkward spot our aces already.
Yeah.
Then once you think about you only commit $20
Yeah.
pre-flop, right? Then it's a very easy fold already.
Yes, correct. But people tends to like,
they bring forward. They will think of what they pay this amount. What if they hit, and then they get what amount? Like she thinking like if she call another 200 plus, she hit, then she will earn. But she never think she hit. She might not get the full value also.
Yeah.
So she can maybe backtrack and think. Oh, actually she only call the TT turn back, and she actually can save money.
Yeah.
So the approach of folding also not wrong. Wow, we have a big hand.
Yeah. James, bottom 2.
And
BJ.
wow, everyone
with
has a
gut shot.
piece of this.
Gut shot straight flush draw.
BJ love this spot, I think. Somehow
he tends to
somehow
call me,
there's no blocking or any diamonds.
Now turn 5 gave Rick the 9 and 5.
Wow, this might be some crazy bot.
I think even Rick and James having dubs is very dangerous.
Yeah. Dub is like nuts for them really.
Bet 18 James.
Just fool.
No.
Error lah.
No, yes, error. Yeah. So we need to wait for the graphic a while.
So
I think it's a call lah. I think James should be calling.
So to BJ, and let's see what BJ
James
does.
is calling.
So now BJ have another gut shot. So I think he wants.
So now James. Now BJ is going to.
Hitting 8.
He improved to a double cutter.
Yeah, correct. Double cutter plus flush draw.
350.
See, at least now Richard, right? He will. For Rick, right? He will get some alarm ringing on his bell.
Correct.
Like, not every hand 2 pair is the biggest, nah. Now this action face to me, I'm concerning about it.
Yeah.
So this is about thinking poker.
So now,
But
actually
hopefully he don't raise up.
He raised.
So my
3 bet to 1K.
So my prediction is all wrong, but turns out to be a good play. Because actually when nut.
Okay, so by right, I remember this hand. So by right now, James
Still
is
in the
all
hand.
in.
Or James is all in.
James is all in.
Okay, so it's an easy fold by Van.
James is all in. So Van fold. So James all in is about 2K plus.
Wow. Based on their watch, right? No way lah, they will fold this hand.
Ne? See? Yeah.
Yeah.
So now we are rewinding the graphics. Yeah.
So now BJ put in a stupid spot.
He should just call off.
Yeah, I mean like he can do this move, but he choose the wrong 2 guy. Yeah, the wrong 2 guy. So this is like also like the variance. You choose the variance to go against you now.
Yeah.
You choose to swing out the variance. You have the opportunity to just call.
Yeah, correct.
You don't want. Now you from an $80 bet, you make to a 2.5K all in.
I think that wasn't known to I think it was a good play.
So we are still waiting for the graphics.
Waiting for.
Waiting for the graphics now.
But now action is to.
Action is on
BJ,
BJ. Yeah, action on BJ. But now it's already all in already.
You should take up the gamble, man. Just
So
now.
So now we are.
He definitely don't have enough time bank after
Raise
the
to
game.
350. Rick 3 bet to 1K. Then James all in 2.6. So Van fold. Yeah. So now option on BJ. So now the pot is at 4.4K.
I always see BJ on this kind of spots.
Yeah.
Throwing time bank, thinking. 你有什么？You mean?
But it's a clear fold for him.
Yeah lah. How to?
It's
I
a
mean,
clear
like
fold
the
lah.
odds just doesn't make sense to call.
Yeah.
You might be way behind.
Behind, yeah.
Like someone could have like A7
8
diamond.
or yeah.
A7 diamond. Not even the worst ace high can win you. Like now you're not looking to hit any pair. You're just looking to hit a 7. Maybe a 7 hit you still lose to 8-10 or.
Correct.
You never know. Some crazy stuff happen. That's why I say you should have gamble with him behind bank.
Yeah.
You can give me handicap some more.
I should take on the bets, yeah.
Handicap 赌100输80就好。But his stack behind still at 1.5. That's too much.
Yeah.
If you want to call here, right, like literally are gambling. You can just go to the baccarat table and put play banker. It's almost the same odds also. Even I feel even lesser. It's 31%.
I think
play baccarat still got 48%.
I think this is where like players, I mean like newer players lah, or players that are quite new to the game, like tend to get too married to this kind of
Correct.
spots. Yeah.
Yeah, and you create.
But still, eventually he still make the correct decision.
Yeah.
So now on Mr. Rick,
So end up.
he's also using the time bank.
哦，要到我来啊！现在到我来。His turn. Yeah. So Rick, I understand. This is a crazy spot. What James had a 9-6, right?
So Queen 8 of diamonds.
No.
Oh, James is 9-6, yeah.
So
9-6.
actually, a very bad play turns out to be the best hand.
Correct. He fought 9-6 already.
I mean, this might be the beginner luck. Like how he shoved the ace king and make the queens and
Queen and
jacks
jacks
fold without even showdown, and now getting this big pot with like
Getting the-
almost the worst 2 pair and get the second worst 2 pair. Oh my god, this is like crazy. I mean, for now, right, he might be even thinking that, am I good? Am I good? Am my next is good? Like, to be honest, like if Rick have Jack 6 or what, he also pretty miserable.
Yeah.
Sometimes for us, right, if we got 5, 6s here, right, we might be like crazy or something. Like,
Yeah.
Like if we meet like really good player that can, I mean like really tight player like, we were like, wow.
Yeah, like we'll fall.
Like what the hell? Like you raise 1k leh. He go cold all in leh. 2.5k eh.
So I think it's a bit over. I mean, it's obvious overplay.
Yeah,
it's obvious
in a good
overplay.
way lah. That's why I think. That's why I always believe in beginner luck.
But if Rick call, it's an overcall.
Yeah, he really over raised on the turn, right? He should flat.
你时间到，你就发。
Time to think.
So actually, this kind of spot, like you must really think what kind of hand he have to jam this.
What kind of hand you can beat?
What hand you can beat?
Yeah, what kind of hand you
like
can beat?
For example, we don't see James' hand, right?
Yeah.
You lose to all the set.
Jack
You
9,
lose to all the
Jack
straight.
6,
You lose to
sets,
5. You
straight.
lose to Jack 5. You lose to Jack
Yeah.
6, Jack 9. You literally lose to everything except for a flush draw.
Yeah.
So even for a flush draw, you are still not dominating. Right? You still need to flip.
Yeah.
好了。
So now James saw his hand, right?
Yeah, drinking.
I told you already, relax already.
Relax.
That's
Relax
the-
mode.
If now James is laughing, right, like with flush draw, right, he will be very
Very
tense,
still,
very
yeah,
still,
very
and
tense,
he don't
yeah.
want to make any movement. So now drink water, relax already. Pocket jack, pocket 5.
I remember this time because I thought James were having a 7-8 there, confirm for
Oh,
sure.
like for
So when
sure.
they flipped their head, I was like in shock.
What?
I was like, huh?
What?
Like 596.
Also, you also very curious. I want
I'm
to
very
be best,
curious.
yeah.
Yeah.
这样你再搬桌子，这样不要算我的。
But you won't like be surprised on BJ hand lah.
BJ hands, I'm not that surprised. Yeah.
So in poker, sometimes like you feel that you like always like in the start for very long. Like sometimes it's just one hand, right? You can boom.
Yeah. Oh,
So
he
you-
calls. And see the bad news.
So now Rick need to hit a 5 only, which is
So the pot is a total of 5.2k.
the biggest spot so
of
far.
the night. The biggest spot.
Richard Rick always involved in the biggest pot of the night. Why you come 2-5? First run up 5, second run up 5. I think your friend
So
there,
just walk off.
Adrian 啊，那个钱我 installment 还你啊。Wow, BJ will hit the
Yeah.
straight.
Yeah. If he flats,
Whack his own hand already.
if he flats, yeah. Wow.
Second also.
Sweet. You see, you listen to
真的假的？哎，你
5000都会 call.
true true。
Sure not 5000都 call.
But just now，可是刚才你的 Jack Ace Diamond 你讲这样久。You see, look at VJ face. What the? This is also another of like aggression, deny equity. Yeah. But although it's a very bad hand to deny the equity, but so if you got a set here or straight here, you just have to deny the equity and make the worst hand pay.
Yeah. But sometimes, yeah, I mean like just now GX, he do this race on players that understand this kind of,
Correct.
you know.
Yeah.
So when BJ do this kind of against Rick and
Yeah,
James,
yeah.
right?
This is also called player
It's a very-
selection.
Yeah.
Player selection.
So you need to, if you want to execute something, you need to make sure that the players that are up against knows what you're doing.
Correct. Especially in your position also.
Yeah.
When you're out of position, right? Example, they both call your race, right? And river break, how you want to do?
Yeah. I mean, given James, if you raise, he call, right? You jam, he's still
Yeah. Look at BT, he looks a bit lost, right? Like, what happened? What happened?
5.2k.
Like normally in poker, right, 9-5 and 9-6 are oftenly not in the pot. I mean, these three hands also not common. Jack, Queen 8 suited, Jack 9 off, Jack 5 suited.
So yeah, we just had our home game poker biggest pot.
Yeah, man, this is biggest spot of the night. Very interesting. I don't think you guys can see this kind of poker anywhere. Like, although this is like not the biggest stake we play, like,
Yeah.
the action is really insane.
But I think it's more relatable to most of the guys that's watching. Or,
Yeah. Like maybe in your home game you can see all these crazy moves.
Yeah. 有就是这样子咯，我的 home game 也是这样子。
That's why I was thinking like imagine this stake being like 10 times higher. Imagine the money flows in is like 15k, 30k.
Yes.
Wow, this really, really crazy.
Now Rick 3-bet 120 with ace 10 off.
Yeah, I'm probably a bit chasing it because usually he don't 3-bet much. I always see him 3-bet like queens ups only. Yeah, he also flat jacks all this. Now he ready to build some pots. Okay, a bit of action flop. Oh, Jen, open-ended. Hamtam.
Bet 2,
Wow,
225.
big pot. Almost
Like
a
close to
pot
pot
size
size, yeah.
bet.
本来要是讲我能领班的时间，现在不可以有点。
To me, it's a quite an easy fold lah. To me lah, because
for 7-8.
yeah, because you don't have a club withdraw. You are drawing to 8 outs, right? But 3 outs is against the flush. So you are actually drawing to 6 outs only.
Yeah.
And
But I think like against heads up, I think to peel off one straight is still fine.
yeah, but for pot size, you're not very comfortable.
Yeah.
So also for
Rig check. Decide to gives it up. Now Jen leads out 400. Not folding yet.
it's very weird also, like for Jen to bet 400.
I think he can check back.
Yeah, like you
Take a
have
safer
now you
line.
have some showdown,
Yeah.
then you turn to bluff.
Lila.
漂亮啊，水啦，水。I like this play. I like this
Raise
play.
to 1K.
I like this play really.
Now Jen tangkap.
Yeah, now tangkap. This punish the people that want to
Steal the pot.
steal the pot with like some showdown values. Yeah.
这样子而已。
And you can see like Rick that he don't really care about money. he just want to play. He don't look any nervous at all.
He was thinking, I just lose a big pot.
Wow.
Okay, I'm not going to lose a
Oh.
second big pot.
Call again. Now he's a bit worrying. What the hell is going on?
So Rick behind 655. The pot is already 2.8K.
Yeah. But if Rick just jam, how he call? I don't think he can make a call.
So river.
Nearly impossible.
Okay. Oh, river is a king. Sorry.
But this also show the hearts of both players lah.
Yeah.
Not giving up easily.
Yeah.
Juan also not giving up.
All in.
So tangkap. Tangkap we tangkap. This is the
This is like straight after the
yeah.
big pot, right? Yeah.
Right. But the problem is that he seen
But the line he took is quite strong.
he's
Bet, check raise.
yeah, and jam river. Beautiful, nice. Show the bluff. Power ma. so this point right, Jen also thinking that if I'm Jen, I will be thinking like, although Richard seems wow,
Yeah.
but actually all his showdown right, is got hand one.
Yeah, got legit-
But
quite-
just
quite
that
legit
it's
showdown.
very not the
consistent.
kind of two pair we're looking at lah.
Yeah,
But actually got hand, so his 7-8 look like so behind. He afraid he even lose to like ace 8. You know,
Yeah.
like the worst value.
Oh, amazing.
Wow.
So now Rick is happy already. Happy man.
So yeah. As long as he win, it's not about the money. He win the pot. Okay.
Yeah. It's not about the money.
So just now we talk about acting. Take your time to act. You can see that the way he bet the 400, right? After that, when he get raised, right, he didn't really think too much. It was just like, I want to get my draw.
Yeah.
I just want to call. But he actually he stepped back 5 seconds. He think back. Okay, actually, I can fold here. So he act really quite fast about that. Yeah.
Oh yes, true. 吃掉了。
Okay, see now James stacks 5.6k.
5.6K.
Oh my god. Surely the biggest winner tonight so far. Let's see GX see back this bot.
GX. Check.
Check.
Ooh. Everyone got a straight. No.
No.
Oh, I
it's double king.
thought it's a one-cut straight.
I think, hey.
Ben still got
Check
the best
again.
hand.
So you usually see, right, like if the pot is small, right,
Yeah.
people don't tend to step more.
Yeah. Correct.
When the pot goes big, right, everyone go crazy, chasing for the pot. So you also can adjust to players that love to go crazy on big pot. Oh, James call. Or
Ooh, they thought A-side is good.
yeah, because I met some players right in small pots right. They don't take action. They don't bluff. But when the pot gets a bit big right, they go banana. So it's a bit like the greed of humans.
Yeah.
We haven't seen any shredder tonight.
A few times. A few times.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I I think we never noticed it. Because shredder they won't show, right?
Yeah, they will show. They will show. When they call 10 is shredder.
Oh yeah.
3 call, 4 call, 5 call, 6 call, 7 call.
So we can hear you
Yeah.
announcing all the action.
Right.
So it's actually a very tough work to be communicating with
Yeah,
the
for the
back end.
dealers. Yeah.
Yeah, to make sure all the race size is correct. Because the RFID only plays the
Display
card,
the
but they
hands,
don't know
yeah.
the size
actions,
they raise.
yeah.
Yeah, so
That time from the Triton poker, right?
yeah.
Just for the operator to capture the actions, they are paid like don't know 50 or 100 euro pounds
Wow.
per hour.
Per hour just to capture.
yeah.
They have to be very sharp, right? And also cannot have any mistakes.
Yes, because a big production like Triton,
Yeah.
But ours is just a home-based production.
Yeah, I mean like for the starting is a really very impressive really lah. We have a very high technology gamer behind the scene doing all this. I mean
Yeah.
like if for normal people I don't think we can do so fast lah.
Yeah.
Like
Luckily we
credit
got Bobby.
Sorry to Bobby lah. Bobby is one of the most intelligent human calculator I've seen,
Yeah.
Yeah, he counts things really very fast.
Right. Ooh, James having the trick queens.
Yeah, just yeah, 個清少少等人 call
River the full house.
Okay, so we see how this Jen will perceive this river. It's not
Decide to
giving
lead
up.
house. Free money.
475.
So we now see
475.
James how much you want to raise.
James is all in.
Face palm. Oh my god.
Snap 4 by Jen.
Yeah, but I think it's a good jam lah. Like if you got ace queen, queen jack, you have to pay off. There's no point raising.
But it's a bit too big, I think.
Yeah, I mean like if the guy got jack queen, you have to pay off lah.
Yeah. Or even a lone queen. Lone queen
Yeah.
maybe can fold, I think. That
This is also
because Jen still got 2.6 behind.
yeah. This is also the tells I told you that on the river right when people snap all in right, it's usually always the goods. It's too excited
Yeah,
to let
yeah.
you know I have the nuts.
Right.
So if like just now James is bluffing right, he probably just need to take a while to think bluff. Haven't seen JX in some action,
Yeah.
Probably be shocked of what happened. Prefer not to get involved too much.
TT also been very TT and BT
Yeah,
also been very quiet.
True.
I think not catching hands lah.
Yeah, just
Sometimes poker just like this though.
yeah.
Just don't have hands to.
That's
to
why
play.
you don't think someone is tight because
Yeah.
they keep folding because sometimes they really don't have hands to play. And you think someone just like back to back have hands, 3-bet, call, raise,
Doesn't
then
mean
you
they are
think you are
loose,
loose.
yeah.
But actually it just happened. They have hands.
Ooh, JUAN, nut flush draw. Check and the bet.
BT got the second
BT.
pair. Bet call. Oh no, it's a check bet, probably a raise incoming, I think.
No, I think it calls.
No, it just call. Okay.
Yeah. I think Juan just dramatized.
Yeah.
by the shot.
Traumatized. What happened? 475 he must be calculated very long 咯。我要打什么 size 啊？给他 4 啊。Okay， 475蹦丢 all in 哈。Okay。sometimes this kind of situation is always like you plan a very long time to bluff, right? And just get snap all in.
So you see, like Juan just give up already.
Yeah.
Now BT check back.
This is also what I say like imbalance. Like if you want to play WoW, right?
Yeah,
like
you need to continue on.
Yeah,
on
you
the
see
river,
how he
right?
played the 7-8 right against Rick, then the WoW against James. Then suddenly he take break against BT.
BT. Yeah.
So he actually choose the wrong person to play WoW with.
Correct.
Then the person that can make 6-4, but he choose to just give up.
Yeah. Okay. BT is about even.
GX is king. Probably a limb.
Wake up.
Definitely
Wake up already.
a
Wake
limb,
up already.
this guy.
Lim.
Always limb.
Actually, our home game actually UTG Ace King Aces Kings
Limbs.
Lim confirm lim. Because like sometimes like there's
Yeah,
no point raising.
Yeah, I also feel that there's no point.
You raise really cock.
Yeah, that's who do the job. TT will do the job. Then TT will think, what the hell? I just
But
play
I think,
one hand in such a long time, then you want to raise me back.
I think if GR raise, I think TT most likely will call.
Yeah, that. Oh
On the
no,
button.
it just flat.
Huh? Flat
Okay.
Yo.
It's very hard to predict their move lah. To be honest, everything we say is quite opposite.
I thought he will raise. Okay. No.
4-4-8. Don't tell me you dong
BJ having the best hand at the moment.
Probably he not sure. This multi-way is so tough to play. King on the turn, easy. I know. Check.
Still check. Playing passive.
Yeah, you probably want to bet here already, like,
just to protect a bit lah.
and get value from all the 8 and king.
Reverse 7.
Lilac.
Now he decided to bet.
Yeah, probably no one. James still got king. Yeah, probably James get value from James.
Yeah, I think James will call.
Yeah, surely. That's why he missed one straight. I'm surprised James didn't bet a turn.
4, 5, 6, 4.
TT is laughing. How come Ace King is there? Man?
I know ace king That really very unpredictable.
Look at the stacks.
Yeah. Can see he's
Massive,
very new because he even didn't put the 100 stack in front.
But it's also very dangerous for new players to have deep stacks.
Yeah.
Can be,
Yeah.
gone.
One hand.
Yeah.
2 pair overplay, that's it.
Yeah.
Also about playing poker, I actually really need a lot of stamina. Like usually we play about 4, maybe 5 hours
Yeah.
max.
Yeah.
But if like a real grind maybe take up to 8 to 12
Yes,
hours.
yes,
And if
yes.
you play every day, right, you really get exhausted.
Correct.
Really, really exhausted, and your back ache, everything ache. And you haven't had like the time that you need to eat all this.
Yeah.
And so if people that want to like take poker to another level to become a professional, right? You have to really to fix your fitness
Body
and lifestyle. Yeah.
And your mental.
Yeah,
also.
your mental. So
mental.
it's
So I think
really
mental
not
is very
easy
important.
to sit there for 8 hours straight. Like people always say like, "Oh, playing poker for a living is like a good lifestyle, good life."
Actually, it's
Sit
not.
there. Yeah, it's not. It's really more than that. You have a lot of. I mean, like you can sit there 8 hours and lose money for days after days after
Yeah.
days, and you get very miserable. So last time my strategy is like to play and to get distracted, like watch video, whatever distract. But you cannot get distracted also. So you have to be focused,
Yes.
but not so focused so you don't waste your energy.
Yeah.
So it's always good to like talk a bit here and there
Yeah.
to keep yourself awake.
Correct.
So when you all play poker, try to be more socialized.
Yeah.
Like, no need to
Chit-chat
get
a
into
bit.
too deep topic. Can just
Yeah.
make fun of each other, have fun, all this.
Right.
Yeah, so everyone will keep awake, then eventually the table have more action also. If everyone just sleepy, all this, everyone just don't feel like playing poker.
Yeah. Wow, this hand, BJ got a straight.
DJ got a nut straight.
Rick got 2 pair.
Oh my
Turn
god,
2
it's
pair.
Rick again. Is he going to get damage again? 225. Pot size bet?
Yeah. I realized like BJ when he's in the hand, he's always have this like stern look. Like,
Yeah.
very serious look.
I also feel so. And sometimes he will look at the side.
Like, chill a
look at
bit
someone.
leh.
Relax.
Relax, eh?
Relax.
What will Jun do?
Yeah.
Probably given me a 4.
I snap full. Snap full. What you're drawing? Drawing to 2 or what? I also not sure. Yeah. But as played, right, he without him seeing the cards, right?
Yeah.
For the action that this guy line take, right, he might think the ace is good.
Yeah.
Because Rick can have anything.
Yes.
BJ raise full so many times.
Yeah.
Shoot a lot of bullshit, so he might think his ace is good. So won't fault him on this lah. Okay, interesting. He tried to lead out.
Ayo.
It should be a block bet lah.
Now he chose the wrong player.
Yeah, I choose the wrong player again. 350. See, double check the card. Okay, what nuts one? Not this guy dong to me leh. Look at his hand. Professional poker player hand sign on the shoulder. Okay.
Oh, hand on the shoulder is professional poker hand sign.
Yeah.
It's all in.
Okay, Rick again. Throw time back.
Last time back. Last piece.
You see, your friend Y was thinking, why this guy always throw time bank? Why? Why? But to be honest, Rick always got this kind of tough decision.
Yeah.
So many spots like he haven't have the chance to act yet. A lot of things thrown against him. Then now Jen was thinking, fuck my life. Well, 为什么每次这样 But he's not first time playing, right, Jen?
Who?
Jen.
James
Jen.
Oh, Jen No. He played with
If
us
he
a couple
first
of
time
times.
playing, he must thinking this fucking rig game, man. This fucking all collision.
Nuts.
Easy.
Oh, yo, Rick call.
Yeah.
Oh, he called a 1.1k.
Yeah, I call it all in.
So it's 3.5k.
I mean, like for
total
Rick,
pot.
this is like his top of his range lah.
Yeah.
Maybe he can.
I don't think like BJ will go anything out of line lah. This
Yeah,
spot.
but Rick don't care lah. I mean, like he only care about his hand. See, JX was thinking, why not me? Why always you? I haven't really seen JX for the past 2 hours already. before we
Have lah. We were talking. He got 3 bet a few
yeah,
pots.
but
Yeah.
nothing really big.
Yeah, but nothing really big.
We're coming close to about half an hour
Yeah,
more
half an
to
hour
the
more.
stream. So you can see players are a bit tired. But I believe there's some more fireworks happen.
But so far, you got any plans for overseas tournament?
Not this year.
Not this year, lah.
Yeah, probably next year. Yeah. Overseas, like you guys see people play overseas, like in APT, WPT, Vietnam, Philippines, Taiwan. Like you see, like the last APT I went at Taiwan, like
Right.
the buy-in for main event is about 2,002, I think.
Yeah.
Then the first prize, I think they break the record, is about 360k for first. Crazy amount
Yeah. That's a
of
lot.
prize pool, yeah. So imagine someone wins 360k, and then the second probably wins 200k
TT
Wow.
Lim with aces.
and get checked
You
around.
can check around. Oh, shit.
But I won't fault him lah. Like you raise also, you just blow the pot, but everyone just call. Cause we don't see really much feedback.
Now Ray leads out with a flush draw. In James Call.
James
Ace Jack
Call
high.
with
What will TT
ace
do?
high without any backdoor flush. TT, are you willing to pump it up? Are you willing? Do you have the determination to pump
Hey,
it up?
they raised
Yes,
to 160.
160. I don't think he will see any action except for
Rig,
flush.
except for Rig.
Oh, no,
four,
no,
ah?
no, no, no.
Oh, Rig 4.
What you think is right is wrong. What you think is wrong is right.
Sometimes
So
poker
actually,
just like
his
this.
aces get the max value.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, I was saying the prize pool was crazy. Like top 2 or 3 prize is add up to like 700k already. So eventually, right? Imagine the prize pool being so big, right? 3 players scooping up so much money from main event. How many players lose?
Yeah.
So many players lose.
Yeah.
So amount of money. So people always look at the bright side of like, wow, winning big. But
Right.
people never look at how many people actually
Correct. The
lose.
downside.
Yeah. So and when you go overseas tournament, you like 90% plus chances you are on the downside. Yeah. So if you are planning to go overseas, you have to really manage your bankroll well and make sure that the money you lose, that it's okay. You will lose because you eventually
Like
sure
go for a
lose.
holiday like
Yeah,
this,
holiday
yeah.
and just enjoy the journey because you don't have you can have the hope of like blinking one big tournament but mostly it won't happen. Just take it and like you go queue for Chinese New Year Toto like that. If have don't have, but just enjoy the journey. Yeah, because early in my career I also like blinded by all these big prize pool, but end up when you play enough volume you realize that
It's normal, like it's normal to
yeah,
bust goal, it's normal to
lose.
yeah.
And for life, right, it's more frustrating because like you can like prepare so well, right? Morning you wake up, have a good breakfast, maybe do some exercise, shower, wear your clothes, wear jeans, wear your shoes, spray perfume, go down there, I bust in 3 hands. Okay, then rebuy. Then okay, bust again.
Yeah,
Then,
true.
Then cut date for a few hours until dinner time, no more rebuy, bust again. Then balik kampung.
Yeah,
Go back home.
yeah.
Okay. Then I remember the worst feeling is like you get into day 2. So last time day 2, right, you won't make the money first. Because now usually they play into the money. So whoever come day 2, right, already in the money. So last time was play to certain level. So you go back home, you come back for day 2. So like you play the whole day 1, you go back home, you wake up early, check your table. Like as I said, like you shower everything,
Yeah.
and you spray perfume, you shit, eat good breakfast, then you go for day 2, then bust. But then the worst part is you cannot rebuy. You cannot rebuy it. If you can rebuy, so never mind.
Yeah.
Then okay, especially you go to places like Vietnam, right? No casino, so no cash game.
Yes,
So,
correct. Even more
1
boring.
PM start, 2 PM basto.
Yeah. Then that's
Go
it
eat
already.
sushi.
Yeah.
Go back hotel. don't know what to do. Yeah, this is the frustrated part of live poker. Like, Yeah, you just
That's why if given me, I will travel to like places that have cash games.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's very important. If no cash game, right, you literally got nothing to do.
Because for me, if I'm going out on a poker trip, then I will want to like play tournament and cash game.
Yeah, actually,
Yeah.
If I go right now, I will rather prioritize more on cash game than tournaments.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I will prioritize cash game more, but I only play main event. Because that's where the real money comes
Yes,
from.
yes.
If you want to run good at one event, right, you want to run good at main
That's the event.
you don't want to
do.
run.
Yeah.
I mean, you can run good at side event, but doesn't worth it lah.
Yeah.
The ROI return is like, wow, you buy in
Super
for
low.
500, maybe you win 3-4K.
Right.
What for? You can just, but that's why I don't really advise people to play side event because the structure is bad. The hyper event structure is like 15 minutes blinds. You can barely even see a few hands. You already blinded out to
Correct.
50 big blind, 30 big, 20 big. You cannot even play any poker.
Right.
No post flop play.
Yeah.
But playing event like 2 hours blind, 1.5 hour blind, 1 hour blind. At least you can play real poker, and the ROI returns is
High.
high if you blink well lah.
Yeah.
So my advice, if I want to go overseas, right, I will just focus on cash game before main event. I'll play a lot of cash game. Then when I will just play the main event. Main event I break right, I will see any better side event like the super stack.
Yeah,
Or
correct,
or the
correct.
bounty that have good structure. If
Yeah.
not, I will just play cash
Cash game lah. Yeah, stick to cash game.
yeah.
Yeah. That's why before the tournaments, right? You go. You need to study the schedule, the blind structure,
Yeah,
all
yeah,
this.
yeah.
It's,
You
it's
really have
important
to
also.
plan because it's all money involved. Like your own money, you really have to take responsibility for it.
Yeah.
Boy, you can see BT bluffing here. I
For you, I
surely
don't think just
zero chance to go through. But he chose a very good hand to bluff lah with the 4 block.
But pretty much nothing much you can wrap.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but 2-4 also you won't open 2-4.
Yeah, correct.
Even open 4-6, 4-7.
Somehow against GL, this type of sticky player. Top
My
pair,
pair
I
also
feel
call
like king
lah.
already.
My pair also call lah. Yeah, I also feel like cash game is a good way to at least try, not say surely, but at least got a chance to cover your expenses first before you start your main event. Because usually if you go just for tournaments, right, you easily your expenses, let's say for food, flight and hotel, easily can up to 1.5k. So you're surely down 1.5k. So if you can play cash game, grind the few days to get back the expenses, usually you feel like you are free rolling. The feeling is less pressure also when you play the main event.
But a lot of times, I mean, I don't know how true is this lah. A lot of times, players told me that when they travel overseas, I also don't want to say which country lah. Okay, they actually speak their own language. The locals actually speak their own language. Then has some form of like collusion. Then,
Definitely have.
Then like, if let's say there's a same nationality that sit on table, right? They will tend to like
Share the cards.
They play with the green chip means they got top pair. They play with
some
on the flop
signal
lah. On the flop, they play with the middle chip. That means they have mid pair.
Signal lah, yeah. I believe surely have lah because some of the country we went to like is like third world country lah. So maybe every penny to them is like really important.
Yeah.
So maybe even before the main event, they have their own rehearsal of main event.
Correct. Yeah.
Maybe-
and somehow they are in a very very large group.
Yes,
Yeah.
and they maybe they cross action a lot.
So sometimes even if you call the floor supervisor, I mean we don't mention the countries and the poker tours, you know. Yeah, but sometimes like even if you call the floor, they also can't do anything about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you don't have like direct evidence. Because poker is also always like a lot of gray area lah.
Yeah.
Because sometimes last time I go Taiwan also have this problem like supposed to be speak English, but most of the Taiwanese
Speak Chinese.
can't speak Chinese, but
Yeah.
because everyone is Chinese.
Correct.
Yeah, most of them is Chinese. Like maybe some Indian, some Ang Mo, but still happen to speak Chinese. But if someone want to argue and say, oh no, you all only can keep it, but it impossible to be happen.
Yeah.
I mean like if the rule says English, but you cannot control every day. How you want to control it? Yeah. But I mean like always on your own risk lah.
Correct.
Right? Just but also don't overthink lah.
Yeah,
Just
sometimes
play your
yeah.
own cards, and I still believe it's still safe lah to play in casino. Yeah.
Yeah, casino is still the safest lah. Yeah. But usually when I travel overseas, I will be. I mean I'm. Yeah, like tend to play like tournaments, but I'm looking forward more to the cash game also because that's where the cash game is very active.
Yeah. Also, at least you know you can sit how many hours.
Yeah.
Not like tournaments, you cannot predict. Maybe you sit 1 hour, maybe you sit 30 minutes, maybe you sit 8 hours. You won't know. Yeah. Also, like tournament, I mean, like for cash game, right? I mean, like you also have like at least the stack of chips, right? You buy in and you have the stack, because the feeling of having a huge stack different in tournaments. Because usually tournaments you are always having a short stack. Sometimes
Correct.
you only got 3 chips, 4 chips, and you feel like not playing poker, like waiting for hands to just gamble. Like.
Yeah.
So the feeling of having stacking up all this also feel good. Like. Yeah.
Definitely. 10 jack is what straight. Okay.
Jen also thinking why always in this kind of spot. Why?
Smiling at himself.
Yeah. You're thinking why every river also I also feel like I'm losing. Imagine making a move here.
Oh, I would be sick.
No. I think GX is also up quite an amount, right?
He's on 1 bullet only.
1 bullet.
Yes.
Yeah. Easy. I seen this situation a lot of time. Like deja vu like that. 1 bullet, but the mountain was shit in front of him. Yeah.
Seven, 4, 8, 4.
Lim Ace King, Raise King 10. Okay. Okay, JX is waking up already. Time to play some poker with 6-4 suited. TT after the aces. Yes. No hands. Actually, you can get really frustrated when you really cut it.
Yeah.
You can cut it for like 2-3 hours. Really.
Right. Then suddenly you got ace king. You get excited. Overplay.
Yeah. That's why. Like I always say, like poker is like a barber. Like it's a long marathon. It doesn't matter you cut it for 2 hours or this whole session. The next session is still ongoing. You still haven't put some chairs for you all to sit down.
Because the players are going in and out of the room. Yeah, so not convenient for us to sit there also. There's a chair inside the small area.
Really tough for the production to make this happen. You see.
It's like how I wish I was sitting there and playing.
Yeah. And
because we were standing there like watching the players play like 4-5 hours. Like, wow,
and you cannot know the whole card.
Yeah.
At least Bobby still can see some action. Still can tank and see wow. You still cannot see an action.
5 raising.
This is like purely sacrifice for the live stream. Like, surely someone have to sacrifice or something. Let's go, TT!
So it's a single raise.
Yeah, it's a shredder pot.
Ooh, Van. Ace King.
Pump it up. 400.
Power.
I'm okay with this raise. Out of position in big blind. 400.
But it's super big.
Yeah, super big. She telling you I too sharp, mine too full.
Yeah.
Now
You can't even flat there.
Yeah. But TT should got some ideas.
No lah, I think yeah.
Fold.
TT can only flat
Yeah,
there
but
lah.
I think she's happy with taking out this
Yeah, yeah,
show
yeah.
now. It's a lot of money a lot of dead money inside.
So previous streams, right? The Ladies Poker Night, it's a 1-2 game.
Oh,
So it's the same thing. I think Apple raised to 12.
okay.
Then call multiple callers.
Yeah.
Then to Van got ace
Ace
king.
king again.
Raised to 175.
175. $5.
Also super big, $12.
Oh, $12.
Then, no, like 4-5 callers lah. Then up to Van, she raised to 175. Also super big.
Yeah, I mean, like, she probably know that the players here are super sticky. He rather get one hits up. Because if she raised to like 3,
But to me, she doesn't want any action. She just want to stop.
yeah. Probably if she raised to 300, if like just now, if like PT calls, right? Probably TT also call, then she on a very weird spot. Here is Ace King again.
BT.
But Ace King is always the most underrated hand in our or overrated. Sorry.
Overrated, huh?
Because people don't get in with Ace Queen. Like in other cash game, right? You still can see people 4-bet bluff with Ace Queen, 4-bet jam with Ace 5, 5-bet with Ace 5. So you always can get some dominant hand in pre-flop. But if Ace King, right, you get 4-bet in here, right, you're mostly out of shape.
Yeah.
But Van got another idea.
3-bet to 200.
Yeah. Just
Ayo, call on here.
Sometimes it's also good players will have this kind of instinct that if back-to-back 3-bet, right, it's usually very strong hand. Because she just 3-bet.
Right.
Squeeze, whatever, regardless, she had good hand, bad hand. But she can back-to-back 3-bet. The second 3-bet mostly is really good hand. Yeah. Because human understand, like, if he 3-bet like just now, or even he 3-bet a legit hand just now, then the next hand, right, she don't really dare to 3-bet like now because of the human tendency lah. How they perceive her.
Because usually for me, I only will flat Ace King if I'm up against good players. You get what I mean?
So you know if they're capable to bluff.
Yeah. They're capable to bluff or you know they seldom they seldom make this move for me. Then I will just like give the respect lah. Then I'll just flat with Ace King.
Actually, he flat in position is makes more sense lah. If out of position, right, I don't really like the flat. In position, you can easily hit king or ace and under wrap, and people just don't give credit. You got ace king there. She's give up.
So now I think BT is.
I don't think she give up, but she believes she got some showdown value. But she want to see how BT perceive the turn. So now BT was thinking like this. She might have queen.
Yeah, queens, jacks, tens, kind of hands.
Maybe some aces. He got the ace of hearts, so he's not really afraid of the river coming flush. He want to get some values. How much it goes?
So regardless of what Van have, right? I think BT should bet on the turn also. Yeah.
Yeah, you still get value from queens, jacks, tens,
Or even flush draw.
flush draw.
Yeah.
You still can get value of which some river that if you check back you can't get.
So I think it's a good bet.
Yeah, I mean the size is okay, but it's half pot, right?
Yeah, half pot. Yeah.
Because half pot is also very polarized because you can have flush draw, you can have some bluff, you have value, so it's more like my fucking. If you bet really small, right, it look quite strong. You bet too big, right, you have make her fold a lot of hands.
Wow, she's really thinking of calling.
Because usually she don't have the hearts, right? She will always think 她有 flush draw, 她有 flush draw, 她有 flush draw, then you have to cycle 剩多少？哇，爽啊！
Covered.
DD, if you get it. Advice? Fold. Yeah. Yeah, actually, you can see she giving a lot of passive reaction. So
Right.
if people, good players, take note of this, right, will exploit her a lot
Yeah.
by her check.
Yeah.
Because her check got no strong ranges, only weak ranges. So if someone checks only got weak ranges, right, you can just exploit them by betting whatever hand. If someone got strong check ranges, like they got strong hand check ranges, you have to be very careful. So if she can check king ace king here, she can check aces here, then you also have to be worried. If she only check worst hand, then you can just exploit.
Right.
Wake up, GX, wake up. I think this
I think JX be maybe winning a bit or losing a bit.
he also probably have the worst position over over to
The tables.
the three master tier beside him.
The super callers.
Yeah.
I think on his left, the three players had the highest VPM.
Yeah. Who is the highest BVIP you think?
I think should be Rick lah, or James. These
I
two
think
lah.
won't be James.
Won't be
James
James,
play big pot, but
He don't play every hand.
Yeah.
Maybe Rick or BJ lah. Yeah.
Rick or BJ.
每次我记得上课做一个 pro 这么大，
Also, expect your friend wife lah, just sit there for 4 hours.
Yes, yeah.
Don't know she understands.
Because after this stream, right, they are going somewhere else.
Oh, so we have to wait for him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow,
So it's like sitting there for like
not
5 hours,
easy,
4 hours.
no,
Wow,
to sit 5
shag,
hours to not knowing anything happen, just to sing. But at least you know the husband is winning money. That's most important.
Yeah. Ooh, TT 3 bet to 80.
Time to shine. Okay. You saw 884. Maybe it's a no.
JX.
Yeah, JX.
Oh,
call.
JX call.
Okay, we have the 2 most inactive player. Now heads up.
Oh,
Interesting flop. Wow, it's very bad hand
over
for
pair and got shot straight.
No backdoor, no only overs. Connected board.
So this point of time, I think TT will bet lah, C bet lah.
This kind of board, right? Like what I study, like it's either I go very big or I just check give up. Yeah, I'll go like 160 or 180. How much go? 75. That's why I say 75 doesn't seek any information. He still can have so many ace high, ace 5, maybe ace 8, backdoor flush draw. So on the turn, right, you don't get any information. So if you bet big, right, you can seek a lot of information, you can easily give up. So now you have to cycle yourself. Maybe he still got ace jack, ace queen or whatever. But TT decided to give up here. Yeah, this is a very good river for him to wrap. But if I'm JX here, right, I'll probably check my straight also to let, because the king need to value the river.
Yeah.
If you bet, right, nothing calls you, nothing scores you.
Right.
Okay, so bets. Okay, 摇头.
50. I think he calls
Yeah, you can see TT also don't really be trying to show his card.
Yeah.
Yeah, like seasoned player, like good player, they just show that.
They just show lor. Yeah lor. Nothing to be embarrassed
the thing
about.
they want, right? The thing they want, right?
Yeah.
Last time I told you, just do ASAP. Next hand. Look at that. 你开咯，我开，你开的。
Yeah.
开了走 ，Let's go. So just now what I said, right? The information seek is not enough. So if he bet bigger on the turn, I mean now he got 8s lah.
Yeah.
If he got ace jack, ace 10, he just have to fold. Then on the turn, if you call, then just check river. probably if you bet pot on the flop, right? Check the turn, right? Makes sense. Mawa cut straight. Then the river king, right? You go big again, right? The eights probably have just have to fold. So.
5 call.
I think during one of the home games, I play with the guys, right? I got pocket jacks, so I got 3 callers behind me.
Okay.
So flop is 10, 5, 6,
10, 5,
2
6.
diamonds lah.
Okay.
So I know it's like super drawy board lah. Then I know that any turn card is going to like disadvantage me lah.
Yeah.
So
Change the action.
so after that, right, you know what I do? I overpet the board.
Overbet lah. Yeah, it's okay. I used to do this a lot on tournaments. It's like you got a hand, you get in. I mean, like because tournament is more shorter lah. Like,
Yeah.
SPR is shorter.
Right.
Like I bet small, big. If you are getting, you're getting.
Because
So anyone call?
no.
No, that was so fun.
Yeah. But if I half pot, right, one I will get 2 callers.
Yeah.
One is with a gut shot, another one with a 10.
You might get worse hand to call also lah. Because they will think you, hey, agent 应该是 flush draw 啦，打灯大。Then they get in with their top pair.
Yeah. But I think guys who play with me enough know that I'm quite legit lah nowadays. Nowadays
But sometimes you don't want them to think you are too legit.
Yeah.
Please
But lately
please treat me as a bad player. Please treat me a person that I always laugh.
but
Please.
but lately the players I don't know why lah. Sometimes they still feel that I'm playing around. Yeah.
Try to bullshit them lah.
Yeah.
这个我好像也第一次，你争取下一次不要取消。
Option on 4, 4, 5 rings, $20.
$15. Oh, 20. Okay.
7 call, 8 call, 9 call.
Out of nowhere call 10-7 off. Probably bot lah.
Yeah.
Or some favorite hand.
Oh, I think it's the
Shredded.
last 3 hands already.
Oh.
Yeah, last 3 hands. I think button will end on rig.
Last 3 hand call 10-7 off. But Faye fold pocket jack.
Yeah. Buffet was winning. Different. I think Van is losing.
Queen 3 queen. Okay, we got treats for GX.
Yo.
Nice.
Oh, yo.
Easy for him.
Check. 1 bet, constantly. 2 fold,
BT.
3 fold,
Sorry, who bet?
JX.
GX bet.
JX bet 3-5. Yeah.
shot 9.
And JX call. Is it?
Let's see. Should we call lah? I mean, like you raise to get value from
Oh,
one.
he raised.
9 raise 1.
Nothing. No value you can get. Yeah. The king cannot be touched.
Untouchable.
Sometimes I wish I had his luck in tournament. At his peak, I see some crazy run out here.
Yeah.
Crazy bad beat he did to others. Very nasty.
Yeah.
I think Hans also get slashed by him quite a lot of time.
Whatever lah.
Nine duels. Don't see so long. This is the last 2 hand.
Yeah, second last hand already.
Okay, JUAN raised to 40.
1 fold, 3 fold.
Break is in with Ace Jack, Diamond, Ace Queen. Yeah, all the hands is supposed to raise all the flat.
Actually, Ace Jack or Diamond can do a 3 bet.
I prefer call lah.
Call lah. Yeah, on a small blind lah.
Yeah, since they are so sticky, no point 3 betting.
Yeah, sometimes I think so too.
4 check. 5 check.
Sangkut already. Don't dare to bet. Even his range is also not bad. Better not. Later bet out. These two guys inside some more. Bam bam. Phobia. I think he really phobia. Really. He gets scared already. So many hands. He put money in. He never even get to see showdown.
Yes.
He just have to mark. I think this episode he surely will want to watch one.
Yeah.
Really, I want to see what the hell they have. I think he will be shocked on the 7-8 one. Get bluffed. That's one of the, I think one of the highlight of the day. Like you never expect.
Yeah.
C-bet, check raise.
Check
1K,
raise,
Gem
then
600, get full.
Yes,
Wow.
yeah.
I seldom see Rick do this kind of move. Then show.
Maybe because after he lose the big pot.
Yeah. Just nice. Then he show
Yeah.
BT and say, well, I think sweet bro. Something like that. Oh, good bluff.
Wow. I think James can call turn, can call river.
Yeah,
He
probably.
decides to call turn.
Yeah, but probably BT also take some hearts to bluff James. if I do not see a showdown, I think I'll never try
Young and dangerous.
On this table, I will not bluff James. I will not bluff Rick.
Yeah, I will let BT to bluff me.
Okay, I think this is the last hand. Then later we will see the stats.
Yeah, and quite obvious. I think James the biggest winner tonight.
Yep.
没有机会了。哎，set up hand。哇，我操！
9 4 1 4 option is 2
4
2 4 3 call 4
Raise it up to 100.
Oh, because there's a reshredder. Shredder and reshredder. So it's a 5, 10, 20, 100. Juan is the one who
so he call
triple
100.
shredder to 100. Yeah, he called 100.
Oh, Juan shredder to 100.
Yeah.
Up to him. Okay, this is time to shine, man. It's time to get a revenge. Is he able to do it? Oh, he just checked, but
Yeah, he just checked.
5-3 off.
I think he give up already.
Give up.
Give up against Rick. He used to Rick.
Swah. You want to wrap it? You dare to wrap it?
check
The best hand is going to bet.
Yeah. He just fall. He just give up already.
给我防身面材。
So yep.
Absolutely get slaughtered tonight.
Yeah.
John.
Let's wrap up our last hand. So
Let's count the stack and see who's the biggest and winner and loser.
So I'm check count fuyo 6.2k.
BJ 3.5k, BT 3.1k.
Actually, everyone quite deep lah.
Yeah, quite deep.
Yeah. Then chip count. So winning is the big winner. Oh yo, James, GX and BJ and BT. BT is like up a bit.
Probably just two big winner.
Yeah, just two big winners. Yeah.
The rest is about
Rick, Juan,
Yeah.
the biggest loser.
losing 500 is like
Wow,
break even.
there VP there. Rick and BJ
60,
expected.
52.
Yeah, followed by Van, James, GX. The lowest JX.
Our ultimate.
But it's still 31%.
Yeah.
Still healthy.
So he meet his end boss. Now he has to be the lowest now. He used to be the highest.
Yeah, he used to be one of the highest VP players.
一山还有一山高。 Actually, there's pre-flop raise.
Yeah. So BT. Oh, BT is the one who's more active
to
pre-flop
raise
raise,
more.
followed by JUAN.
Yeah, you can see James actually 5%, right? That means that he don't open.
He don't open, yes.
Yeah, he just call more. Jack also call more. Jack also call more. Probably just limp a lot, but don't open a lot. So BT is the one that create the action. Open up the door for the guys.
Aggression frequency war, BT 40%. Okay. DJ Rick,
The 40% include
top three most
include the-
aggressive player.
the Jack Queen 8 suited that hit twice. Hit the straight on the first board and the
Yeah.
flush on the second board.
Then I went to Showdown. Expected James lah.
highest.
Yeah, James the highest.
Yeah,
Rick.
usually people went to showdown more because they call more river. They see more showdown, check more showdown. So you can see Jen is the lowest because you don't get to see showdown.
keep kena jam.
No showdown. Put money but no showdown.
Yep. So
Good for-
yeah. So anyway, I think that's the end of it already lah.
Yeah.
So Benny, thanks for coming on stream for the commentary.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you
it's
everyone
it's like
for
great insights, man.
staying up. Yeah, hope some
we-
poker education help you guys.
So I hope to see you on stream soon. lah.
Yeah, look forward to next stream also.
Can.
Hope one
Thank
day to
you.
see you in the stream also. Okay, good
Thank
night.
you so much. Yeah. Good
Bye,
night.
bye.
And we are out.